A Court of Fairies and Fiction. Akafath Girls Podcast. Hosts Mel, Liv, Aka, and Lily. A bookish theory and discussion podcast for the Akatar, Crescent City, and Tug series, as well as our Fable Book Club reads. Guest episode, Literary Lunacy with Ariadna.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Today we have Ari with us. How are you
Hi.
doing today?
I am great. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a little upset over Facebook people, but I'm good.
Oh, I know Facebook people can be crazy, and I do want to point this out. You do look great, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah, I put a lot of curl cream in today because it was very poofy when I didn't,
Yeah.
but I feel like it makes it stiff. Like it's damp, but it's not super wet right now, and it still looks super wet. Whatever. I'll find a balance at some point.
Yeah, you will.
Whatever.
You will. So tell me about these Facebook people.
So
What's up?
Shauna, the author, if you guys didn't know, she does a lot of like AI art and all that stuff. But she posted a post of like Reese, and it says, unpopular opinion, Reese-Sand is a walking red flag. He's just charismatic about it. And then comment whether you think he's a red flag or a green flag. This is a really good, as you know, this
Yeah.
is a really good marketing post. Because the more comments you get, the more you get paid. And she knew that people were going to be arguing in these comments like it was
Yeah.
fucking doomsday.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of like rage bait, but
Yeah.
it's also really good to like know people's opinions.
Yeah. So anyways, obviously the Reese stands were just pissing me off because it's like, how are you this fucking blind? I really don't understand how you can be that like blind, to put it nicely.
I really don't know how they usually attack us and be like, what book did you read? Did you
They're
not
like,
read the
clearly
book?
you
And it's
didn't
like,
read the
I
right book.
did.
Do a reread.
Exactly.
You.
And it's like,
I've read it
girl,
13
what?
times, bitch. I don't need a reread. You do.
At first, I not that I loved Resand, but I was like, okay, he's the next, he's the next
Whatever.
love interest or whatever.
Mm.
But then again, on the reread, a lot of stuff pop up and it's like, how can you not see this?
Yeah.
It's too obvious.
It's so obvious. Even in book
Mhm.
1, it's obvious. Like, how do you look at what he does to her under the mountain and
100%.
then fight to say that it's not sexual assault? It's fucking
100%.
textbook.
And there's
Textbook.
this textbook 100%. And then there's a lot of these art fan arts
Oh my
that put
God.
Sarah in a very sexy situation where it's like, that was not sexy. What
Yeah.
are you
They
talking about?
romanticize her abuse.
Yes,
And then they take
100%.
that as canon as if she was an active participant when she was not.
Exactly.
Like she was not
that wasn't
dancing there
sexy.
trying to seduce him at all.
No.
Like-
she didn't even know what she was doing. She was
No.
all drugged.
Oh my God, it pisses me off. It pisses me
To me,
off.
it reads more like, those scenes in Game of Thrones where
Mhm.
there's like, what are these called? These whorehouses. I'm sorry, I don't know if I
Yeah.
can say that or not. But where these
The
girls were all
pleasure
like,
halls, yeah.
oh yes, pleasure halls, where these girls are completely lost. That's how it reads to me.
Yeah.
Not this whole sexy situation. It's
Yes.
not sexy.
Yeah. There's just so many people. No one can ever convince me he's a red flag. They need to reread the book. Like, no, you guys are just fucking delusional.
Yes.
He's the
I
greenest of
know.
all the green flags. Clearly, you're fucking colorblind. I mean, that's the only explanation for this shit. You're either colorblind
100%.
or you're just not intelligent. I'm sorry, but
Yes, and I'm gonna be bold a little bit and say that honestly, honest to God, like the hot scenes that Farrah had with Tamlin were way hotter
yeah,
in my perspective
yeah,
than the ones that she has with Reese.
yeah.
I don't
Like,
know.
okay, even the bite scene, that is very morally gray. Because on the one hand,
Yeah.
yes, she didn't want him to bite her, and he did, but you have to think of the context with these scenes too. Because with
Yes.
that, how many times was she told like, hey, that's not Tamlin? That's literally the fucking hunter monster thing he's possessed with. That ain't the guy that you fell in love with, and he's not gonna be the guy you fell in love with. So
You were actually told to
wasn't
stay in your room.
that wasn't even Tamlin. That was whatever possesses him that night. Because
Exactly.
if on any regular day, when Feyre, like, if Feyre said no, he wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
And that's why that whole conversation after at the dining table, after she draws them as pigs and all this shit, he was like, well, can't be held accountable for those because we told you to stay in your room. Like, they did a million
Yeah, they
fucking
did.
times, on top of the fact he isn't Tamlin.
Exactly. But there's
Like,
another thing though. She was in a state of awareness. Like you're saying,
yes.
she did say that she didn't like it or
Yeah.
want it, and then she started to like give in, but she was aware
Yeah.
of what was going on. She wasn't
Yes.
drugged.
No. No. Exactly. Like, it just, and that was the other thing too. Because this scene very much kind of mirrors the scene in Hewn City later on, which both are not okay, but at the very least, she was aware of
Yes,
what she
exactly.
was doing. She was aware that leaving her room could lead to those consequences. She was aware that letting Reese touch her in front of everybody would have consequences, and
Yes.
she went along with it. Not
Exactly.
saying
Good
either
point.
we're totally okay or totally not
No.
okay, but there is context. Whereas
And
Under
she
the
let it
Mountain,
happen.
there
Yeah.
isn't any context to erase that.
Exactly. And not only that, Feyre, like a few pages forward,
Yeah.
says that, or she thinks that she wants to be bitten again by Tamlin.
Yeah. I mean, even in that scene, like, she was like, no, no. And then she was like moaning and like, she wanted more. Actually, she wanted to
Exactly.
go fuck him. And he's like, I'm still too high on magic. And he walked the fuck away.
Exactly.
Still possessed. He had enough awareness, just enough awareness as it was settling down to walk away. And
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
I I really loved him for that, honestly.
I honestly love Tamlin all the way.
I,
So
I love
yeah,
him
no.
regardless. But yeah. But like if he had actually like forced her into that, drugged her into that like Reese did, I would probably hate him as much as I hate Reese.
Exactly. Now there's
Like
another
it's the
thing that I see a
action.
lot. The action without anything behind it, and there's actually people saying, I don't know if you read this, but there was a scene where they're all eating and Feyre somehow with magic gets, stuck to the chair. And
Wind
people are
hands.
like, that
It's
was
his
so
wind
abusive
hands.
and blah blah blah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
And it's like, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, you are like reading too much into what you're not supposed to be reading in too much and
Yeah.
letting pass a lot of bullshit with
Yeah.
Resand.
Yeah. Like Tamlin could sense that she grabbed the knife and was gonna try to stab them. He had every reason to stick her to the fucking chair. Like,
Exactly.
it wasn't for no reason. Like, you guys want us to believe that he does this abusive shit for no reason, and when you actually read the fucking scene, it's never for no reason.
It's never for no reason. And once she calms down and gets like those crazy
Yeah.
thoughts out of her head, she starts eating normal.
Yeah. He's like, why the fuck would I poison your food if I just spared your life? Like, you're dumb.
Exactly.
She's just dumb, you know?
And this brings me to think what you have said before about Lucian
Mm,
and Tamlin possibly being able to read minds because how the
mm,
hell did they know that she was going to go for the knife?
yeah,
So yeah, like
yeah.
people are really cray cray. What can
I
I
mean,
say?
Lucian, I just think has really good awareness because he, not only has he been living with Tamlin for so long, but he had been extensively trained as a sentry, and he has to do all the political stuff for Tamlin. So
Correct.
he
Yeah.
has to have that very acute awareness of what is happening around him. Just
Right.
because even if you're meeting with, allies, are they really allies? Like anyone can backstab you at any point politically, right? So he
Yes.
kind of has to have that kind of acute awareness for his job. Tamlin, not as much so, but he has like the High Lord's senses and things like that. So when
Yeah.
Pharaoh's like, oh, I'm being so sneaky. No, the fuck you weren't. No, the fuck you weren't. Like everybody sensed you taking the knife off the table. Like, you're not getting anything past that. Come on.
I mean, Farrah thinks so highly of herself, and it's
I
like,
know.
baby, no. Sorry,
No.
no.
It's just like, okay, everyone says that this was awful. I think it was hilarious that he glamored all the fairies. But again, he wasn't glamoring the fairies to make her seem stupid. He glamored the fairies when she first got there so she wouldn't be overwhelmed. Like, he was
Exactly.
doing it for a good reason. It kind of backfired. But
You
she
know what I read?
deserved it too. Like, you know?
I have actually read that people say he glamored the fairies so that Farrah knew that she was alone. And it's like,
Yeah.
no, they don't. No,
That's
that's
fucking
not.
so
No.
stupid. Like,
Yes.
the way that they try to twist this shit after reading Akamath is fucking ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It
They're
should be
just doing
studied
what Farrah does.
because it's like
Yes.
it should be studied as some sort of like fandom defect because it is flipping some sort of fucking switch in their brain where they
It's like
can't
fandom
comprehend
amnesia.
common sense anymore. Like, what is happening? And I will tell
It's
them
fandom
straight to their
amnesia.
face on Facebook. I'll be like, okay, so you're demodied through the page? Okay. Okay. They never like that,
Yeah.
but they are. That's what it is. They're being demodied through the fucking fourth wall.
Yes, exactly. They're taking everything that Farrah says as truth, and it's
As
like, wait,
gospel.
didn't you read
Yeah.
like 2 pages ago that she was
Yeah.
in a completely different state of mind?
And it's funny how
Yeah.
when she's with Reese, suddenly her memories of the shit she went through that we read on page is completely 180, but that becomes the new truth because she said so.
Yes.
We
Yes,
saw
of
it
course.
on page. What the fuck are you talking about?
And I've been thinking maybe she was like trying to see it differently, but there's a huge difference between I've grown and I see things differently to I change every single thing that happened to me.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's weird as shit.
Yes.
And it's not even just the whole, oh, well, Tamlin didn't even try to crawl for me. What the fuck are you talking about? But it's other times too. So
Yeah.
I talk about this one a lot, but I'm gonna rehash it again because it pisses me off. But in the fucking
Go.
cauldron scene, gotta bring it up again because it's a big thing that this fandom needs to fucking hear over and over and over again until they get it through their brain. Hamlet and Lucian had nothing to do with the fucking sisters going in the cauldron.
Yes.
If you read the scene word by word and not take just the fandom's regurgitated bullshit about it, you will see
Yeah.
that Farrah says, I had told Ianthe everything about my sisters. I was so broken that I told her everything. She fully admits that this is her
Yeah.
fault. Whether she planned for it to happen, which we know she didn't, or not, just because she didn't mean for it to happen does
Yeah.
not mean it is not her fault.
That is correct.
Your
The fact that you
actions
acknowledge
have
it,
consequences, even if you
Correct.
don't think of those consequences.
that it doesn't take the responsibility away, period.
No. And they're like, well, she didn't mean to. It doesn't matter if she meant to. It's still her fault.
Exactly. Yeah.
The way that I had a whole fucking argument with someone on TikTok about this and they could not get it through their head. And I even use metaphors. I was like, think of it as lined up dominoes. The dominoes never would have fell if she didn't tell Ianthe about her sisters. But because she did, that one action led to this, and this, which led to them being kidnapped. Like, and somewhere in the middle there is them forcing the sisters to host the queens that they also didn't trust
Mhm.
at their house, to which
Yes,
Reese
thank
then
you.
says, I will send guards to make sure nobody fucks with them, and never fucking did it.
Not once.
So Farrah has 2 strikes against her for the kidnapping, and Reese has 1 strike against her for the kidnapping. Tamlin didn't even know where their new fucking house was.
Nope.
He couldn't have told Ianthe where the hell they live now. He
No,
just gave
they
them
even
fucking money. He doesn't know where they moved to. Like,
exactly. Like Reason and all of the inner circle
They were
gave
there.
them like the blueprint of the house.
Yeah.
Because they needed it. So
Yeah.
basically they gave everything, the
Yeah.
location, where every door
Yes.
was, where every
Yeah.
window was. So come on,
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Literally. On top of the fact that they were so dumb that even before the queens said, like, oh, we'll ally with you if this, we'll ally with you if that, they never made any sort of deal with them. And without that, they showed them Valaris, which got Valaris attacked.
Exactly.
So, what makes you think that they would care less about Valaris than they would her sisters? Nothing. They didn't send guards
Yes.
because they then had them in Valaris because they loved Valaris more. Hello?
100%.
Hello?
Yes, I
Thank
swear. This is weird. And then
like
they dare to tell us that we didn't read the book. It's like,
yeah,
what?
we read the book.
When?
We read the book
And then
over a
there's
dozen
this flex.
times. Like
Then there's this flex of I read it 3,000 times and I don't see what you're saying. Or it's like, girl, well, read it with your brain on.
yeah,
Please.
not for vibes. Like
Yes.
it is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm like, literally, if you tally up, okay, even if you want to say, oh, well, there's a point against Tamlin because he trusted Ianthe. First of all, Ianthe backstabbed him, but if you want to twist it into that, okay, sure, 1 point. Phazan, 3 points.
Mhm.
Phazan is still the top suspect in getting them kidnapped. Like,
100.
and I want to say that not only Rhys later on in the meeting to Feyre, where he's like, "Oh, actually, I'm gonna pull up the quote right now because I have it saved in my notes because I copy and pasted to people every single day, pretty much. It's not even.
Grab it.
I'm not even exaggerating. I think it's like every single day. I have this whole rant, but this is at the High Lords meeting. Okay.
Okay.
Do you really believe Tamlin's claim that he's been working for our side, Feyre? Rhys, yes, a beat of silence down the bond. And perhaps we did him a disservice by not even considering the possibility. Perhaps even I started to think him some warrior brute. They admitted that Tamlin never worked for Hybern, that he was always a fucking spy and always gathering intel for the courts. And none of you
Yes.
people fucking remember this with your 500 rereads? I
I know.
remembered it. My first reread. Never
Yes.
mind my 13th.
Exactly.
And then you have Feyre even repeating this later, saying,
Yes.
a thought clanged through me. This is after Tamlin saves them from Hybern, mind you. A thought clanged through me. Tamlin, ... I had no doubt Tamlin hadn't gone back to Hybern's army after the meeting to betray us, but to play spy. No shit. No shit, Feyre.
But then Feyre forgets or just refuses to continue to think further. So
Yeah. And then I gotta actually pull up my Kindle for this one because I don't like the scene of them going back and then him being like, well, I'll help her take down the spring court from the inside. And then literally a chapter later, she's like, I'm gonna take down the spring court from the inside. Gee, I wonder who manipulated that. Like,
right. Yes.
right, right. It's like the same words. It's very fucking weird. But I'm gonna pull up because a lot of the inner circle lovers are also Morgan lovers, right?
Oh, don't start with more, please. Ew. No.
Um, Morgan. Moore said to them as she knelt over Azriel, both of my brothers mercifully unconscious. This is also where it's retconned to where Rhys cannot heal anymore, like he did in book
Uh-huh.
one. Only Amryn and Moore can, for some reason. She says, Tamlin offered passage through his lands and our heads on platters to the king, which we know is false, in exchange for trapping Feyre, breaking her bond, and getting her to bring her back to the spring court. That's not what happened, Moore. But I digress. Then she says something actually truthful, because we know she mixes her truths with lies.
Oh.
Ianthe betrayed Tamlin. Told the king where to find Feyre's sisters. Ianthe, with the info she got from Feyre, mind you. So the king had
Mm-hmm.
Feyre's sisters brought with the queens to prove he could make them immortal. He put them in the cauldron. We could do nothing as they were turned. He had us by the balls. Everyone. Everyone.
I mean,
Right? We
yes.
were out of options, and Feyre knew it. This is Rhys. So she pretended to free herself from the control Tamlin thought I kept on her mind. Pretended that she hated us. You mean she pretended that she was raped by you, but anyways, told him she would go
Yes.
home with him. Told him she would go home with him. He never forced her back, and this is
Never
Rhys's
once.
words. Told him she would go home with him, but only if the killing stopped and we went free. Again, you want to believe Rhys? Fucking believe Rhys. You want to believe more? Believe more. Like,
People are so funny for saying when that happened, when the sisters were going to be pushed into the cauldron. People rush to say, "Oh my God, Tamlin stood there and didn't do anything." I'm sorry, I missed the part where Rhysand was actively doing something.
I know. Okay, this is part of my argument every time because I will screenshot where Tamlin attacks the king and Lucian lunges to save Elaine and they get leashed by Hybern's power. They
Hmm.
tried to save them. You know who didn't? Feyre and Rhys. You know
Yes,
why? You know why? Because the king said that if they even like took a step, he would use the bloodbane that he had in Azriel to kill him. So essentially, the Bat Boys' lives were more important to Feyre
important than
than
her sisters. 100%, yes.
she chose Cassian and Azriel over her sisters. And then she tries to play victim and be like, oh, what? No, no, you made your fucking choice. You knew that you could spell cleave the wards because that was your
Exactly.
plan that entire time.
Hmm.
You just, whatever. I'm going to pick the Bat Boys over my blood sisters.
Exactly. Because her blood sisters are so mean and
They're
have never
so
done anything for
mean
Farah.
and so rude. They're so
They're
mean and
mean and they're
so rude.
rude and they called her a beast.
Like, it drives me crazy. And then just everyone being like, Feyre's the better sister, Feyre's the better sister. Feyre did not put them above the Bat Boys. Nesta put her
Never.
above everything.
Yes. All the
Nesta
time.
literally fucking hates Rhys. Still saved Feyre and Nyx and saved Rhys.
Exactly.
Like, what are you like? You
And she even
you
knew
can't
that she
tell
might have
me
lost all her powers.
you can't tell me that if Cassian and Nesta were dangling over a cliff, she wouldn't save Cassian. You just can't.
She definitely would.
Like, it's fucking crazy.
And she knew she was going to give up her powers. Or
Yeah.
that was the intention. Like,
Yeah, the
it's like
intention.
she was willing to go far and beyond for her sister, and
Yeah.
nobody gives a shit.
Yeah. And Farah definitely would not do that. She would never do that. Oh, well, she hunted. Fucking spare me. There's fucking
Yes.
6-year-olds that go hunting in Texas, okay? She was a high schooler. She was 14
Yeah,
years old. That is more than able to go hunting by yourself.
exactly.
It's not like they were in the fairy lands. They were in the human lands. What's
And
gonna
there's
kill
something
you?
exactly. There's something like pretty interesting that somebody says, or we've all
It's
said
so dangerous,
that.
and she could have gotten killed. How?
But Farrah is so men centered. Like she wants to like
Yes.
all the men. She went hunting not for herself, not for her sisters, not to stop starvation. She
Yeah.
went there to please her dad. So it's
Her
also
mom.
male
The vow to
validation.
her mom. Yeah.
The vow
Too.
to her mom and the fact that,
Yeah.
I don't know, she's more kind to her father than
Yeah.
their sisters. So
Yeah.
there's like a pattern there of her pleasing guys.
It's it's just utterly it's not even that she's male centric. She is the masculine female. She took the
Yeah.
man's job. Out of all the
Hmm.
jobs in that house, she took the man's job. And I just find it really fucking crazy that people in this fandom will say that Nesta and Elaine did nothing. Oh, because it's women's work, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Because it's women's work, it's nothing. So you're
And yet we're
perpetuating the
fighting.
misogyny that we already have in
And that
society.
Exactly, that
into
we're
the books
fighting
as
for
well.
the women that work at home to be
Yeah.
recognized, and you're
Yeah.
taking all of that off.
And just the fact that Sarah perpetuates that and has Farah be like, "Oh, well, they don't do anything." Who is cooking this fucking meat, Farah? Because you don't know how to cook.
Exactly.
If
She
Nesta
doesn't.
hadn't cooked the meat, you would still be dead. So essentially,
Exactly.
going by the dominoes, Nesta saved your fucking lives, not Farah.
Yeah.
You worked
I
together
mean,
because you needed the meat, but you needed it cooked. So,
you
hello.
needed it cooked, you needed a clean house, you needed
Yeah.
space to do whatever you
The
were doing,
utensils,
and
which is
they
like,
gave
wow,
it
the
to you.
fork is really clean. So clearly you didn't clean it. And I point
Yeah,
this one out
100%.
too. This is one that nobody gets because there's like a couple lines. But Farah's bath was warm. Like the buckets of water were warm. It was the middle of
Yes.
winter. They live in a hovel with no plumbing. Where do you think those buckets of warm water came from? Nesta had to go down to whatever fucking stream or lake or whatever, chip through the ice, get the buckets back to the hovel, and warm them by the fire for her. Nobody,
But people say that she
nobody,
never did that.
but nobody is pointing that out. Oh, she just had warm water. They didn't have plumbing. She literally mentions buckets. She's not doing it.
Yes.
If it's warm by the time she gets home, who the fuck do you think is doing it? Papa A isn't hobbling down to the lake. Like, and Elaine doesn't know how to do shit. So it's Nesta.
And I'm also like very intrigued when Feyre says, Elaine just didn't grasp things.
Oh
And it's
my
like, are
God.
you talking about you, sis? Because you're the one who doesn't
Yeah.
grasp a single thing.
She's like, she's just kind of naive and flighty. Like, what?
Girl, what?
Girl, what? So are you. Like, clearly you're related. But
Yep,
it drives me insane. Like, who's cleaning up all the blood and guts from the carcasses? Clearly not Feyre. Oh, I
exactly.
slung my dirty clothes over the dresser. For who? Nesta to do your fucking laundry if she's getting the water buckets and
Yeah.
warming them by the fire. Like, she probably just carries extra for baths. Why is nobody putting 2 plus 2 together? I can't understand why people's brains don't work. I just
I have
because
a hard time.
they're trapped behind her rose-colored glasses.
Yes.
And how Sarah has her say literally like, "Oh, they don't really do anything." Yeah, they do. You have clean
And I
clothes,
bet
clean
you,
dishes, a clean house. Your laundry is done. The wood is chopped, whether she complains or not. Nesta's still chopping the wood. If
and
she,
I
quote
can
unquote,
bet,
always gets splinters, that means she's doing the wood more often than we think.
exactly. And I can bet whatever amount of money and whatever, or properties, I don't have one, but
Yeah.
I can bet anything that if Feyre suddenly shows us, the world without her pink colored glasses,
Mhm.
everybody will hate on Feyre for hating on Rhysand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yep. Oh, she has to rip him to shreds at some point for something.
yeah.
That is not a
But
normal
to
relationship
actual,
if you can't
no.
argue and then come to a compromise. Because every time she has even tried to argue with Reese, he shuts it down.
No, and the fact that Rhysand knows that he'll just give her a little sexy time and she'll get over
Yes!
it, that is a huge red flag.
The way that he tells Cassian,
Yes, what is up with them telling their sex lives like so openly?
oh, like
That
she'll forgive me. I'll just distract her. What? I sent the servants away for the day. So what? You can literally fuck her brains out or fuck her memories away? Like what? Huh?
and I mean to have a
He
man
does that
think like
often.
that,
Yeah.
yeah,
Even in the
he has
bonus chapter, there's a point where they're like joking around, and I forget what the exact line is, but I brought it up before. But she's like, "You're like always in my head," or whatever. And he's like, "Yeah." And they like joke about it. And then he immediately, because he knows she's hormonal and pregnant, starts kissing her neck and shit and distracting her. And then it just gets dropped off.
One thing that I really didn't
What?
like as well is
Hmm.
that he literally named the child.
Yeah.
She had no say in it. She was like, well, yeah, I like it. Yeah, well, let's go with it. She goes with whatever Rhysand says.
Yes. Yes. Well, I thought it was okay. I thought it was absolutely crazy. Now I get it. I get that their dad came through for them in the war, and I've done whole, you know, segments and stuff on the good parts of Papa Archeron and everything. But the fact
Yeah.
that Reese's first suggestion was, let's name the baby after your dad. What?
I know.
That's your
Yeah.
suggestion? And then Pharaoh was like, well, maybe for a middle name, can you tell us what his name was? What is his
Yeah.
name? What is it?
We don't know half the names of a lot of characters, and
I
it's like, why
know.
don't we know the name?
So
Why
Nyx's middle
is
name is Papa Archeron's name. Are we gonna know it?
Nick's Papa A? I don't know. We don't even know Rhysand's last name.
I know. Don't even bring up my surname. It is 100% Moonbeam.
You think?
Oh, 100% Moonbeam. Because
I remember.
it's the exact kind of thing where where Aelin was like, "You never told me your surname, Fenris." And he was like, "It's Moonbeam." And they just burst out laughing and she's like, "You're joking." He's like, "Why would I joke about my surname?"
But I something that has me like shook because I read it before the reread, people saying, "Oh my God, can you imagine that Reese's last name is Darling? That's why she
No, I
calls
hate it.
Farrah Darling." And I'm like, "Oh my
I
God,
hate
no."
that. I hate when they say that. First of all, First of all, the first person that calls her Feyre Darling or Darling
It's
Feyre is
Amarantha.
Amarantha.
He clearly at the beginning to me, when he says Farrah Darling, at the beginning, obviously it's like, ooh, sexy,
Yeah.
mysterious. But
Yeah.
as the book progresses, it's like, are you
No.
mocking her, dude? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
he is. It's creepy. He's
Yeah,
cunning,
the most
you know?
cunning.
And I pointed this out, but the only three characters in her series that call people darling are Amarantha, Arabin, Tualin, and Rhysand.
Basically,
Yeah.
douches and bad people.
Yeah. And I don't know, the Arabin Aelin thing is very much like a Rhysand Feyre thing. And I know people are going to come for me, but if you put the two comparisons together,
Hmm.
there is a lot.
There's a
Like
lot of it.
a lot, a lot. I
It's different
did,
relationships, but the same at the same time.
yeah. I don't know if you saw my little murder board of this. I did like a little murder board of this. I can see if I can pull it up. It was
Yeah, pull it up.
end of last year, I think.
Uh-huh.
But I wanted to do like a more in-depth comparison between those three characters. Because I thought it was very interesting. So I might have rehashed this in like an old episode. I'm not sure. So if I did
Okay.
and you remember it, guys, you can scroll by. But just to rehash, so I put the title was More of Rhys Being a Villain, Rhys and Arabin Amarantha Mirrors. So I said number one, they called their pets Darling. Now Arabin to Selena. Selena unlocked the door and walked into the apartment. Arabin Hamill was sitting on the couch. Hello, darling, he said and smiled. Amarantha to Feyre. Here, Feyre, darling, you shall find your task. Simply answer the question by selecting the correct lever. Feyre, darling. It was Feyre, darling.
Uh-huh.
First time. Rhysand to Feyre. The darkness settled on the bed and took a familiar form. As wonderful as it is to see you, Feyre, darling, Rhysand said, sprawled on the bed. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then number two, they all fell for children slash near children and were creepy about it. So Arabin was Selena. Selena kept her face blank. I just turned 18. Was it the king of the assassins who spoke, or the father, or the lover who had never manifested himself? Arabin's carefully cultivated mask fell, and the wound she'd given him flickered in those magnificent eyes. Stay with me, he whispered. Stay in Rifthold. And then Amarantha with Tamlin. Tamlin, as a child, often accompanied him on trips to Hybern, and he met Amarantha in the process. Amarantha eventually grew to desire Tamlin, to lust for him with her entire wicked heart. Now, Rhysand with Feyre, and she was 19 in book 1, right? She's turning
Right.
21. 21, Cassian. This is Akaphas. So
Yeah.
your mother was 18 to your father's 900, and she was miserable. So he knows. He knows. I say Rhys was creepy about it because he whored out and sexualized Feyre to use her, and Tamlin did not. That's the difference.
Exactly. 100%.
Number 3, they title them as property. Arabin with Selena.
Okay.
Farron studied his new ally, his gaze glittering. You have no idea. After another moment of quiet, he asked, Why did you do it? Arabin's attention drifted back to the wagon, already a small dot in the rolling foothills above Rifthold. Because I don't like sharing my belongings. Obviously, we know that this is why he killed Sam. Because he still wanted.
And it's funny because that reminds me so much of I don't like my belongings pampered with.
That was the quote that I had. Rhys.
Mm-hmm.
Feyre, he added, his voice a caressing murmur. I don't like my belongings tampered with.
Yes.
And then Amarantha. What have you done with my captive? She said, but her smile didn't reach her eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
I really don't know how people don't see it or how people say, oh my God, you are, jumping over a lot of stuff to get to that.
So
No, we're not.
Crazy.
It's not like we have glasses and are like, no,
right?
we just catch it when you're reading. You catch it. What do you mean?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I've done a bunch of mirrors with how Rhys made Ianthe's hand crunch and then how Feyre made Ianthe's hand crunch the same way, similar ways.
Exactly.
It's really fucking weird. But yeah, it's so fucking weird, dude.
It really is. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about. I legitimately do not like Farah. I used to.
Mm.
This is what happens when I start reading. It's like, okay, you're trying to get into the vibe and see what's going on. And sometimes when you do a reread, that's where you go, wait.
Mm-hmm.
But the first time is like, let's get to know the world. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's crazy. It really is crazy.
I'm gonna be really upset if she doesn't go the whole Rhys's Valg route, because I feel like if she doesn't, she's just kind of bending to the fandom. Because you can tell,
I agree.
and you can tell where she was going with this. Like you can tell that it's obvious, that he's definitely Valg, that she's gonna tie him to Maeve somehow, which was really weird when she was asked that question on the podcast, and she was like, where do you guys come up with this stuff? And like, bitch, that's where you're writing. We know, right? So I had this meme. I found this meme on Facebook, and it just said
show me.
It's in the eyes, always the eyes. And that's literally what it said. So I took that meme and I put every single time Rhys's eyes were black pits from the series.
No. And it's also in the way that Feyre describes him, about him having power with beginning. It was no beginning, no
beginning
end,
and the
darkness,
end.
shadows. And you want to tell me he's a nice guy? No,
even Cassian was like, and he made his Illyrian wings with whatever unearthly magic he possesses. And, oh, I just want to skip this week. Why don't you with that power of yours? Hello?
Exactly. I really don't get how
I was fighting with someone
shadows and darkness are there.
Because they're like, he's half Illyrian, he's half Illyrian. I was like, he was not born he was not born Illyrian. He manifested his wings. He was not born with wings. And
now that is another.
Yeah. And then they're like, but his mom was Illyrian, so he's still half Illyrian. I was like, okay, if your mom had red hair and your dad had black hair and you came out with black hair, does that make you half redhead? No. Just because his mom's Illyrian doesn't make him born Illyrian. He wasn't Illyrian. He made himself
like a half-blood.
Illyrian. Like Feyre. She's not Illyrian, but she can make herself Illyrian. It's not the same thing. Ugh.
I don't understand. How do you summon wings and then have those wings affect you in ways where it's like, but they're not yours. They were not born from you.
Yes.
They're just like an accessory. So how does
Yeah.
it like hurt you? I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't. Well, because when they're out, they're technically like they're solidified, and then he can kind of
Yeah.
just like, I guess, whatever. But I don't know. I guess it would be like trying to think of like a nice comparison other than wings. I don't know, like Tamlin and his horns. You know, if he
Yeah.
had grown the
Let's
horns out of
say,
his head and then someone tried to like saw them off, like that would hurt
let's
because
say
they would be
this.
attached to his head, you know?
I don't know if this is a good comparison, but it's like, for example, when you get implants on your butt or on your boob,
Yes.
right? Like, I know that you still feel it because it's your
Yeah.
skin, but
Yes.
there's parts that you're not going to be able to feel.
Yeah. So I
I don't
think
know.
with their magic, it actually does like attach all the nerves and the tendons and things when they grow them out.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Because he does get
That makes
shot
sense.
down and he like
Yes.
he just it just drops and he's
And
bleeding. He's
talking
weak.
talking about
Yeah.
wings, Resan says that they're so sensitive,
Mm-hmm.
and that blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you touch them right, the guy will go to ecstasy. But I've never seen Cassian say that
Yeah, do
or,
we even see
practicing
Nesta
them.
touch his wings? Isn't
I
that
don't
supposed
think
to
so,
be a
do.
mate thing? That's such a
Yeah.
good point. I
Because
I
I
I don't
mean,
care. Okay. I'm gonna stay delusional. I don't really care what Sarah says about them being perfect mates. They're not
I don't
mates
think
to
so.
me.
They
They're
are
not mates to
not.
me. If they are mates, they are made mates.
Yeah.
Like Nesta accidentally made the bond because they have multiple threads. So even if they're
Yes.
mates, technically, couldn't they have another mate if they are the ones with multiple threads?
Yeah, I
I
think
want
so.
a divorce.
Yes.
Like Polly said in the group, I want a divorce. I want a divorce.
I support Polly. I want a divorce.
Yeah.
I want the first woman there to be divorced.
Right?
Because if Cassian dies, I mean, oh,
Yeah.
how sad, how tragic. I will
Yeah.
be cheering for Nesta. But that means that we're gonna have another Nesta spiral. And it's like,
Yeah.
no, I want you to choose
Yeah.
to leave him.
Yeah.
Please.
I mean, I've always said, like, as much as I push for Cassian's death simply because of the foreshadowing that there has
I
been,
know.
I
Yeah.
still would rather him, like, get back with Tanwyn. Like, I still think the original Valkyries are alive under that mountain. I
You
still think
do?
they are. I still think they are. And I still think that Cassian has multiple threads because she was actually his first mate.
Wait, can you imagine, obviously this girl that was his first mate. Imagine she coming back. It's like,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do between these two girls?
Yep.
I want to know.
Well, we know he ain't choosing Nesta. He doesn't even choose
He's
her over
not.
Reese.
No, and he
Because the thing is,
compares
right?
Nesta to her.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? If Nesta is the Queen of Dusk and Reese is like, you need to choose me or her, and Tanwin's in the Night Court, who's he gonna
Hmm.
pick? He's
Obviously,
gonna
the other
do the
girl.
majority over Nesta, right?
Yeah.
But what if Tanwin's like, if you're not gonna pick your other mate over Reese, then I don't want to be your mate either, and then she just fucks off with Nesta to Dusk to help lead the
What?
boundaries.
And what if this? I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names. What was the name of the other girl?
Tanwin.
Tarwin?
Tanwin.
Tanwin. And what if Tanwin actually said, hell to the fucking no, I don't want to be with him, so I'll
Yeah.
just disappear myself.
Right?
Because who would
Because
want to stay in the right man with Cassian? Come on.
I mean, okay, the way that he spoke about her was
I
actually
know.
really sweet, right?
Yeah.
And the way that he described being tied to the wagon and beaten to a pulp so he couldn't go and help her, I'm like, that was
That is
mate
what a mate does.
instinct. That was mate
Exactly.
instinct, Sarah. What?
That was mate.
So whether it didn't get to snap or whatever, like that's him going feral over a mate in a way that he
Exactly.
has not done with Nesta. Yeah, he's growled and he's gotten upset, but we never really
That's
saw
it.
that mate, like that primal mate shit. from him.
And the first time that Cassian sleeps with Nesta, he still has the other girl on his mind.
Yeah!
Except he stops.
Yes, he does. Everyone's like, no, he doesn't. I was like, then who do you think he's comparing her to? Who else would he be comparing her to?
And then
I
he
would think
stops
it would be
himself like,
gross if it was more, but you haven't slept with her in over 500 years. It's gonna be your last lover that you had for a while. Especially because
exactly.
Nesta's like, oh, Nesta and Gwen brought up the whole thing about Valkyries, which sent him into a fucking spiral about her.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, oh, my friends. And then Nesta's like, yeah, the way he said friends, it was more than friends. Like, you can tell. I did a whole, I don't know if I've ever showed you, I did a whole reel on every single part that alludes to Tanwin with Cassian. And I'm like, I want them back together because honestly, they would be way better mates than Nessian. If Cassian survives, I still don't want him with Nesta, and I don't want Nesta with him. I want them with other people.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, me too.
They could have an amicable breakup. I think they need to just realize that they're not good for each other. And I'm afraid that Sarah just doesn't fucking see what she's writing at this point. Oh, they're such perfect mates. In no fucking world are they perfect mates, Sarah.
No.
Unless you're
No, they're not.
completely lying to us right now to throw us off, they are not perfect mates.
I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, it's like I rather believe that she's throwing us off because I can't conceive
have
that
to
she
believe
has
it.
written really good relationships.
Yes.
And now you're giving me this as healthy? Hell no. No.
No. But I'm just so afraid because she's so obsessed with Cassian, like.
And Reset.
But the thing is, it's like she's obsessed with Cassian and she's obsessed with Nesta. It's like that's not a reason to put them together. Oh well,
and the song
and Lucian would have ripped each other apart, and they're not.
Exactly. And the whole "Stay Together for the Kids" song is like, wait,
don't
what?
read anything into this. Of course, we're gonna fucking read into it. What?
Yeah.
What? Huh? What? What was the other song that she said? Oh, Cosmic Love was for Phase.
Oh, and Cosmic Love is not even a love song.
Not
it's just,
at all. It is a toxic. Oh
yes,
my God.
The most toxic relationship I've ever heard in a song. Where it actually consumes you. It's fucked up.
Okay, but this makes sense. Because it's literally consuming Farah, where she can't think for herself anymore. Like, I have to believe that Sarah is just knowing that part of fandom. I have to.
I mean, if you're choosing that song, and that song is
if they're like, just going with the vibes and they're like, oh, Cosmic Love, it must be a great song. Oh, like, research.
But I mean, you are a writer. I am a writer. We both know.
We know this shit.
Yes, and if you go ahead and choose a song, it's because it speaks to you about the way the couple behaves. If you hear, oh, it's just for the vibes, I will not put it. It's like, no. Because it doesn't describe their bond.
Yeah. I thought was, oh my God. I was just like, yeah, that is Phazan to a T, and that is Nessian to a T. Like, I don't know. The thing I'm afraid
I'm all in for love that consumes you, but I think there's love that consumes you in a healthier way.
In a good way, yeah.
Exactly. And what Reset does to Farah is not healthy at all. It's not good.
Like, the love that consumes you in a good way is going to be very much Gwenriel and Aleutian. They're going to be our healthy couples. Because she gave us the 2 toxic ones. We need the 2 healthy ones. You know? I'm just actually kind of scared of, like, we've been waiting for so long for these 2 couples. But it's like she ruined Cassian. She kind of ruined Farah by being with Reese. Like, I'm scared of how she's going to write the men. Because Azriel and Lucian were never like that, you know? They're always respectful. They're always polite, you know? They'll never speak down to any female. And I'm just afraid that she's going to try to, like, make them like that to give them the edge for the females to be like, oh, that's so sexy. And it's like, it's not. Like, keep their personalities the same because you already destroyed Cassian's. Please don't destroy anybody else. Like, I was totally fine with Cassian and Akamath until the bonus chapter. But Akawar he just kind of gave me the ick when he was all over Moore instead of Nesta. And then he was like, "Oh,
Yes.
if we had time, Nesta." You did have time, and you squandered it for Morrigan, first of
Yeah.
all. And then Akasif was just a disaster in terms of Cassian. Everyone
Yes.
saying that their couple goals is kind of disgusting to me, honestly.
Oh my God, I know.
So many people. I saw an Instagram post today. It was like art. The art was very good, but it was like a love like theirs with like the heart, and I was like, please
No.
let that fucking evade me, please, please, no, that is hell on earth. Absolutely,
Yeah, no, absolutely
no,
no.
no. What were we talking about last night? I was like, we should talk about it on the podcast.
We're talking about our dislike for Morrigan.
Oh yeah, we were talking about more. Oh, also, I wore my Tamlin shirt.
Oh, I love it.
I need to get your opinion on this because I've gotten everybody else's opinion on this, and I have
Okay,
talked
shoot.
extensively in a hopeful manner about it. What
Okay.
is your opinion on everything that she said regarding Tamlin?
I am seriously divided. Like, I want to understand where she's coming from. However, as you and I spoke, what do
Yeah.
you mean that your best friend sees her abuser in Tamlin, and you, the writer, are not there to say, wait a minute, that wasn't why I intended, or that isn't how it was supposed to go, but I get you.
Yeah.
And the fact that you let someone, anybody, look,
Anybody.
I am not into this whole thing about, oh, but we have to respect other people. Yes, we do. But this is the way the book is written. And I am not going to make it, I'm not going to coddle the reader, and I'm not going to make
Yeah.
it easy for you. It is a
Yeah.
story, and this is
Yeah.
the way that I want it to go.
Yeah.
And then she's pulling out because it's like, ooh, what if they say this? What if they say that?
Oh
And
my
it surprises me because she's trying to make sure that she gets all in with, if they put her books as a show, she wants to be involved. She
Yeah.
has been told, you know what, this doesn't work for certain
Yes.
area, and she's like, I don't care. Well, I think
Yeah.
that she should be the same with
her books.
all the characters.
Yeah.
Exactly. With how she writes, yes, 100%.
Usually I don't let anybody dictate what bullshit. Bullshit.
Well, you are.
You are right now. Oh, well, my friend calls her ex Tamlin. How about you tell her, don't do that? This is my character.
Exactly.
Let's not make fun of my writing. Let's not insult my
100%.
intelligence.
Or you know what? You do you. I accept it. You went through the really fucked up shit. I'm here to support you, but this is not what I'm going to be allowing in my book.
Yeah.
Because just like a lot of people see,
Yeah.
Tamlin as the abuser, a lot of us, including me, I see Rhysand as mine.
As the abuser. That's what I said. It is a glaring double standard that the author refuses to see. And as somebody who is trained in this shit, it is just sickening to me that she's allowing this shit to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't want to diminish.
You cannot go and say like, oh, I would have to write Tamlin sensitively because people see him as their abusers. And then literally openly say like, yeah, Rhys, my baby, he's so perfect. He's disgusting. What are you talking about? He's worse than Tamlin.
From page 1. Yes.
And you're never going to circle back to Under the Mountain. You're never going to circle back ever. And then the way that
because we got that cleared out in chapter 54.
Oh, well, Rhys has never had a mate, and he's never had a pregnant mate, and, he's allowed to make mistakes, but Tamlin isn't?
Yes, that.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what are you literally, what are you saying right now? Like.
100%, yeah. And the explanation that we got on chapter 54, it was just a freaking manipulation, gaslighting
101
class, like a master class.
Yeah. And people, a lot of
I've gotten people say, well, I was with a narcissist and he was just like Tamlin. Hell to the fucking no. I was with a narcissist too. And Tamlin does not read as narcissist. Not one bit.
Tamlin is way too fucking blunt to be a narcissist.
Exactly.
He is a realist, he is a strategist, he is a military man, and he is blunt to a fault, which is what you don't like. Narcissism is
fucks
sneaky,
up openly,
manipulative, gaslighty, and cunning, which is what Rhys admitted he was.
Yes. And it's very hard to spot a narcissist. Everybody says,
Yeah.
oh, you know what?
That's why
Narcissist,
nobody
he's a
sees
cheater,
it.
he's a narcissist. Exactly. No, you don't see it. It's so subtle
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
anybody can fall into that.
Yeah.
And as soon
Yeah.
as I read Reese, I was like, Reese,
No. Yep.
no.
Clocked it. I've been getting a 100 on my DV exam every single year because of Reese. Thanks, Reese. But no, I swear to God, I think my first year, like, so I've been on this job 7 years. We have to be certified in domestic violence and shit every year. And I think like my first year or second year, I got like an 89. Like, you have to get an 80 to pass. I got like an 89, whatever. Literally, since
Uh-huh.
reading ACOTAR, hundreds across the board because I was like, oh, this pertains to Reese. Oh, this pertains to Reese. Oh, wow, this
Yeah.
pertains to Reese. Hundreds across the board. And it's not even a joke. Like, he is the narcissist, the domestic abuser.
People calling Tamlin a narcissist or an abuser when we only see him do one thing on page versus Reese and do it repeatedly,
All this
and
shit.
then they say,
Yeah.
Tamlin has a pattern. No,
Yeah.
he doesn't. He did
Yeah.
it once. What are you talking about?
Yeah. There is an entire module of my training that is
Mhm.
all about like charming narcissists and how they escalate into abusers. And so it literally said, like, one of the sentences was like, oh, the most, charming and handsome people at first can be some of the worst abusers. And this is also why
Yes,
that the victims of them are less likely to be believed because everybody around them sees this person
are
as someone
charmed. Yes.
amazing and genuine and, just somebody who is self-sacrificial
And
and
you're the one who's
charming.
crazy.
And yeah,
Yeah,
you're the one who must be doing something to set them off and things like that. And I'm like,
exactly.
this is literally Reese. And there was a video of some woman who's like, oh yeah, when I met my ex-husband, like, he was so handsome and he was so charming and he would buy me gifts and he would, he bought me a house and he would tell his friends that I was the best thing that ever happened to him and all this
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And then she's like, but behind closed doors, like, he would manipulate me and he would kind of isolate me and he would kind of like change my mind on things. And like, I'm like, this is literally Reese.
Also, a lot of people say that, or they think that narcissists are so obvious with manipulating, or
They're
that
not.
if you're together with them, oh, you probably are fighting all the time. No, you're
No,
not.
you're not. You're
He's
afraid to
so
fight with them.
nice.
Like, Farah is
Hmm.
afraid to fight with him now after what he did about, oh, well, what about what you did to me under the mountain? The
Yeah.
room went cold and dark. He was ragey. Like, and then more knocked on the door and everything stopped. Like, that's the mask.
Uh-huh.
That is exactly what a narcissist does. Someone else walks into the
Yes.
room, everything's fine. Everything was perfect. We were just having a chat.
Hmm. And it's a really strange fear. It's not like, oh, he's gonna hit me or he's gonna
Yeah.
do anything to me. No, it's just a strange fear where you make yourself smaller. Like, oh,
Yeah. Where it's like he
so
can
yeah,
ruin my life, but in ways that everybody thinks is justified, you know?
exactly. Yeah, 100%.
It's yeah. I I might have showed you, but last year, which it's probably coming up probably in the summer maybe, but last year when
Uh-huh.
I did the certification, I actually took screenshots of the slides and I wrote
Oh,
down
you showed me.
of the
Yes.
scenes comparing the bullet points.
And they all checked into Resan's box.
Or Cassian at some points too,
Yeah.
with Nesta. Yeah. Like, and then everyone's like, oh, what do you mean revenge porn was Hewn City? Did you read the scene? Kier
Oh,
was pissing him
I'm
off.
having.
Kier was pissing him off, and so he fingered Farah in front of the court. That is revenge porn. They did not
I'm
consent
fucking
to
stuck
see
there.
that shit. Never mind smell it, because they're fae. They didn't consent to that shit.
Yes.
That's
No.
porn.
Yes,
Gross.
that is revenge porn, 100%. And to me, it's very funny how Reese talks about Feyre openly with Kier
Yes. Yep.
about she's my pet, she looks so beautiful,
Yeah.
she does all these things for
Yeah.
me. But when Kier dares to
Yeah.
say yes, he
Yeah.
gets tortured, and it's like,
Yeah.
what?
Wasn't that the point? Like, you
Yeah,
wanted them to think that she was your whore? And then he's like, oh, there's the whore. And now you're mutilating him.
Exactly. It's like
And
that's what
then
you
Moore
wanted.
goes back to her parents' chamber to hurt him more. And her mom kicks her out, which I thought the females didn't have any power in Hume City, but her mom bans them from their bedchamber.
Yes, exactly.
Witch matron. Witch matron. See, I don't think it's Kier. I don't think Kier's the problem. I think the mom's the problem. I think the
Yeah.
mom is the Reese in the relationship and Kier is the Feyre. I really do.
Yeah.
Because every time that Kier is alone with Moore, or not alone, but like not with the mother, in a scene where it's like Reese and Feyre and Moore or whatever, he's looking at her like with intrigue. Like he's not sneering, he's not
No.
calling her anything. And Feyre even notes this during the war. She's like, yeah, he was just looking at her, like, no sneer to be seen. Like, she was like, whether he was like shocked that his daughter could do all this or whatever, but it's like,
Yeah.
I don't think Kier's ever been the problem. I think it's the mother.
Yeah, me too.
And like
I don't think a lot of
nailed in the womb with iron nails. Iron nails. Like iron teeth witch. Come on, right?
100%. And that is, I don't think a guy would be so exact or
Mm.
precise to put them exactly where she cannot bear babies anymore.
Yes. Right?
Hmm.
And I mean, I think that I mean maybe the mother made Kier do it, perhaps. I still think that, Moore probably thought she couldn't have children. I still think about the whole secret baby thing all the time. I still think
Uh-huh.
she had a
Yeah.
secret baby. Um, but I just thought it was very interesting because in Akafas, Moore's like, I wish I just had those like long talons that Reese had so I could rip out their throats or whatever, like when she's on the border and Eris and his guards are there or whatever. So I'm like, so you
Uh-huh.
don't have the long iron nails. So my thought is that she's actually like Manon, half Kraken and half Iron Teeth,
Uh-huh.
but she takes after the Kraken, whereas Manon took after the Iron Teeth. They are both half,
Hmm.
but she takes after her Kraken side, and Manon took after the
Yeah.
side. And I think this is also why Baron and Kier wanted to marry them, because again, Baron bought Lady A, right? Bought her.
Like
She
they're
was
telling
sold.
us they want to tell us that this is bad, but this
Yeah,
is a common practice between them. I'm not
yeah,
saying it's good,
yeah,
but it's something common.
yeah. And so he purchased Lady A. Why? For her power, probably, because she
Hmm.
was from a powerful family of fire-wielding nobles, right?
Right.
I kind of tend to think that they were the original ruling family, which is kind of like the Fendirs and the Holstroms, where it should have been the Holstroms, but the Asteri put the
Yeah.
Fendirs in power. I think it was kind of like that. But I think that Lady A is definitely a branch of maybe Aelin and Manon's line
Yes.
meeting. And
Yeah.
she takes after the Kraken, obviously. And I think Eris is the only one that actually takes after his mother in terms of witch power. So I think that he's a rare Kraken prince because they were
I
pretty
love
rare.
Eris.
And so I think that's why they wanted to marry him to more, because you would
Right.
get more witches and more power and more this, more that. And yeah, Eris, like how else would they know about the Asteri under the mountains and how they were all carved out and all this? Like, how does Eris know that? From his mother.
It's it's also very interesting when Eris tells that story to Nesta, and then
Mm.
Mr. Cassian comes up
Yeah,
and it's like, "Oh, we've had enough of a
we
history
don't
lesson." No,
care.
we
We don't
haven't,
care. Shut
Cassian.
the
Shut
fuck
up.
up. Like, shut
Shut up.
up.
We
And then
care.
Nesta's like, I want to know. Shush. I was like,
Yes, please. And I
yes,
mean,
please.
Cassian definitely knows something. Everybody knows something, but they're not saying shit.
The Illyrian females are witches. The history has just been shoved so deep into the dirt. And I think that's what mirrors like the powers from Midgard and how the Asteri was like, oh, everyone's kind of powerless till they do the drop so we can feed off of them. I think that's what
Yes.
that mirrors. They're not given siphons because the siphons would undo whatever, however they bound their magic. And I think that they're witches. So, Emery, girl, come through with a witch story for us because Emery is now a Corinthian and she is technically owed siphons.
Yeah.
So, how's that gonna go? How is that gonna go? Right?
Oh my God. Yes, I do. I just love this. I love this. And people who are saying, why are you reading books? Because we fucking like it, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. I, all right. I've said this before too, and I've made the connection before too. So Azriel
Okay.
has blue siphons and Cassian
Yeah.
has red siphons,
Red.
right? So
Yes.
there are big characters, right? I highly doubt we're gonna see any other character with a blue or a red siphon, right? Which means the only
Yeah.
color left is green. Now we have two more Illyrians, which are owed siphons, Emery and Balthazar. Are they both gonna get green? And if so, are they mates? Because Balthazar covers her in a cloak, the way that Lucian does to Elaine, and the way that Azriel does to Gwyn.
Wait, Balthasar was the one that helped them out, right?
Yeah. He helped save Emery from the trench, and he
Yes,
protected them in
yes.
the cave, and he put his cloak over Emery.
Wait, yes. I
Hmm.
want to see that.
So if they both have green siphons, and when they did the friendship bracelets and they
Yeah.
were picking out like each other's soul colors or whatever, Emery's main color was green.
Uh-huh.
It was green, purple, and gold. So purple is like royalty. And then there's like green and gold. And I was like, so if her and Balthazar both get green and Balthazar helped save her and he also put a cloak over her, are they going to be mates? Because I really, 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 really want to see a healthy Illyrian couple. I just do.
Oh, please. And you know what? I don't think we talk enough about Vivian and Callias.
Yeah.
I love those two. And she, to me, gives that is high lady energy right there. I
Oh,
don't know
yeah.
what they're doing with Feyre, but no.
They weren't even together when he went under the mountain. They were just best friends. And he's like,
Yeah.
oh, my best friend can handle my court. Really? Really? So the general of his army, as a woman, mind you, he's like, oh, I'm gonna make her the stand-in. I love him. And that's why I think he was like, how come I didn't think about this, like the high lady thing? And then she's like,
Yeah.
high lady. She was so offended. And he's like, oh, well, if I didn't bring her, she would have froze my balls off. Like, they're so funny.
I honestly love them
I
so
love them.
much.
Oh my God, the story of like when he came back and they just like fell to their knees and he's like, you're my,
Yes.
yeah. Or
That
they
was
went
so
to get
beautiful.
married and then they like consummated their marriage and then the bond snapped.
Yes, that was so
I kind
I
of
love
think
that
that
one.
that's how it might be with Gwenriel. Because everyone's like, oh, I can't wait for
Okay.
their bond to snap or whatever. And I was like, if it's like a friends to lovers thing, Azriel's has to kind of come to terms with the fact that, like, okay, maybe he doesn't need a mate. He just needs someone that understands him. And I think that once he kind
Yeah.
of accepts her as that, maybe then it'll snap. But I don't think the
I
mother's
think
gonna give him what he wants easily.
I think that the main problem of, Cassian and not Cassian, sorry, Asriel and so many others is Rhysand.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Rhysand keeps them stuck.
And more.
And
And
yes,
more.
and more. Yeah, 100%.
And I was
And
telling you last
Asriel,
night, like, I don't think it's going to be the Elaine, Azriel, Gwen love triangle. I think it's going to be the
yeah,
Moore,
no.
Azriel, Gwen love triangle because Moore comes between everybody. And not that it's going to be
Yes.
romantic, just that she's going to
No.
try to manipulate it the same way that she did with Nessian because she wants all the attention on her. And if she's
Yes,
already
she wants
officially lost Cassian, I can't lose Azriel. He's been pining after
no.
me for 500 years. She's going to fuck with them, especially Sarah gave us the in for this too, because Moore says in Akasif, oh, when I get back from
Mhm.
Valahan, I'll train with you in the Valkyries. Please fuck off.
Yes. For me, it's like,
Please
shut
don't.
up. You haven't been here. Bye.
Please fuck off. No. And then she's like, I
Kindly
knew
fuck
the old
off.
Valkyries. So you knew the old Valkyries, which means she also knew Cassian's previous lover, Tanwyn.
Exactly.
She's in everything.
Yes, and I really don't like her. I feel like you said, like she wants the attention all for
Yeah.
herself. And when she says, "Ooh, I don't want to hurt Asriel," but yet you keep
I
pushing the
know.
dagger down his throat.
I
What are you
know.
talking about?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna do that, definitely.
Yeah, it's just I would love for Tanwyn to come back and be like, Moore's been doing this shit for 500 years and just blow everything up. Like call her out. That would be great.
And the whole thing between Asriel and Elaine is like, no, that is a no-go. Asriel already told
She
us that
ended
he's
it
doing
for a
it
reason.
because
She literally basically compared them to Barbies. She tried to make kiss and it didn't work, and then she went another route, which is why the whole
Mhm.
second part of the bonus chapter is him with Gwen, and he never speaks to Elaine again, even in Hopass. Like,
Never. And
come
not
on.
only that, it's like it was obvious that it was a no-go. Like
Yeah.
Asriel just wanted what his brothers had.
Yeah.
So it's not him wanting it. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
maybe I should do what they do, but no.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. We are back with Ari. Hi. The only
Hi.
person who could film tonight, apparently.
We're
It's fine.
here. We're here.
We're here. It's fine. We're in the spring court. Different, conditions of the spring court, but, early morning foggy spring court versus middle of the day spring
Yep.
court. Um, but anyways, I was going through my screenshots and
Okay.
I've seen a lot of have you finished Tog or are you in the middle of Tog or have you not started Tog yet?
Not even the middle. I think I'm on the third book.
Crown of Midnight?
No, I don't remember. Let me tell you, because
It's
I have it right
Assassin's
here on my
Blade,
phone.
Throne of Glass, Crown of Midnight, Heir of Fire.
Crown of Midnight. Exactly.
Okay.
Crown of Midnight.
Okay. All right,
I
you have
mean,
not.
I know that the books are going to develop at some point that I'm
Mhm.
probably going to end up with things that like nothing to do with what's going on right now.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm just like I don't like it's not that I don't like Kale. I like him, but
Oh, I
just
love.
not with her right now.
Oh, they get really cute until Sarah destroys it. It's like Phelan all over again.
Yes.
It's fucking annoying. Honestly, she was hopping from guy to guy. I was getting pissed the fuck off. I was like,
Yeah, I
pick a
know.
fucking dick, dude. Like, pick one.
That
Like,
also rhymes. Pick a
stop.
dick.
Pick a dick. Like, what the hell? It was like, oh, Sam, Sam, Sam. I'm like, okay, but now you're crushing on two of them at the same time, but you're still grief
I
stricken.
know. It's kind of like she wants her own Build-A-Bear dick, you know? I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. And then she chooses one, bangs him,
Mhm.
gives him her virginity, and then at one point there's another huge thing that happens, and then she like attacks him, trying to murder him. That kind of ends them, right? You would think. And then they're kind of
Well,
okay, sort of ish, maybe on weird terms when he sends her off to protect her again, like
mhm.
Phelan. Which people hate him for. Like, why are we hating on people for trying to protect them? But okay. And then she like whispers in his ear her secret or whatever, and he has to figure it out. And then she comes back all pissed, like already in love with another guy, sees him with Nezrin, and fucking flips the fuck out on him like he's cheating. And then she's like, you think I'm a monster? Ah! And it's like, when the fuck did he ever say that?
Babe, chill.
Dude, chill. Like, Aelin, enjoy her as Selena because I cannot stand Aelin. I cannot stand Aelin. I can't. I can't. It's like Feyre. Like, everyone hates me when I compare her to Feyre. I have to compare her to
Mhm.
Feyre. They're both like 18, 19, egotistical, think they can do whatever the fuck they
Yeah.
want, think the world revolves around them. Like, the only difference is Aelin was, born royal and Farrah fucking wasn't. So Farrah's kind of
Yeah,
worse.
yeah.
But the thing is, like, after what, 10, 11 years as an assassin, you're no longer a royal anymore. But why do you still have the ego of one? Like, it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. Oh, you're the best
I mean,
assassin ever of all the land forever at 18? Okay.
it's like, come on.
I'll suspend my disbelief. You're taking down grown ass men.
I mean, I honestly loved Selena in the first book. Um, well, one and two. I love her. I was like, this is nothing like Farrah. I love her a
Yeah,
lot.
I
I love how
liked
aware
her.
she is. But then I knew I was like, huh.
This is
I
why.
do know for a
Assassin's
fact that
Blade
she's
is my
not gonna say.
favorite because she
Yeah?
was the most fucking tolerable in the goddamn novella. Like
Like
she just
tolerable, she's very self-aware, she thinks
yeah.
everything through. I love her. And I was
He
like,
helps
oh,
people like he
finally
read.
someone that's not fair. Yes.
Yep.
So I'm in for a
Ansel, she waits
treat then.
21 seconds. I love that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh, you have read Assassin's Blade though.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what theory I'm gonna talk to you about then. I know
Go
which one to
ahead.
bring up with you. Okay, I had, and I'm gonna have to scroll back down through my theories, but
Go,
when
go,
I
go.
told this to the girls, they were like, "You're fucking psychotic. Like, how do you even, how do you even put that shit together?" And I was like, "Cause I just do. I don't know. I just things connect as I read. I'm sorry. When I did my last reread, it kind of clicked. Um, but I'll tell you the basis of it. So basically, people were talking on TikTok about Nesta and, her evil grandmother, right? Who like beat her
Right.
mean and for dance lessons or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's a fucking witch matron right there. That's a fucking witch
Yeah.
matron. They are brutal. Like Matron Blackbeak is the one of the most evil people in the entire Tog series. She's horrendous. And um they were talking about that and I was like, I'm gonna go back over that quote really quick. And basically, Nesta's like, oh, and the stone-faced dame that made us call her grandmama. And I was like,
Right.
hmm? What
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 are you
what
mean? What do you what?
what what do you mean made you call her grandmama?
I
Was she
mean,
or was she not your grandmother before the age of 6? At the age of 6, she
wait
made
a
us
minute.
call her
Yeah.
grandmama. What were you calling her before that? The lady in the chair? Like, what was she before that? Like
Probably it
your
was
teacher?
just
Like what
granny or
were they?
something.
She was living in the house with you, I would assume. What was she before you were 6?
Like, what are you talking about?
What you talking about? And oh my God, it's pissing me off. Hold on, I think I scrolled past it. Damn it. I just saw it earlier. Um,
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Um, because I have to lay this out for you because it's so fucking crazy, actually. Like actually psychotic. Um, I think I have a highlight. Hold on. Yes, I did do a highlight on it. I have a highlight that I made for it called Archer on Powers. Um, but yeah, so basically, I said crack theory. Do you remember Ansel's story about her and her friend?
Hansel. Yeah.
How they were like out exploring when they were little and her friend got taken by a witch?
Okay. I feel like you're going somewhere.
I am going
Yeah.
somewhere. Her friend's name was Maddie. Okay.
hmm
Now, a couple days later, the adults went looking for this child, which why would you wait 2 days? But I digress. Went looking for this child. Found
I
bones,
mean,
bright white bones picked clean at this witch's whatever cave or whatever. And
yeah.
they're like, oh, she ate her. She's dead. If they were that white and that picked clean, that was not 2 days ago. Those were old bones. That was not that child that was taken.
Yes, it's definitely not. Like, come on.
So,
hmm
so
She's not even decomposing at this point.
right? Yeah. So
Yeah, no.
Ansel says, um, we had gone under the archway of the tower and seen an open door leading to its interior, but an old woman with metal teeth, the Iron Teeth Witches, was standing in the shadows, and she grabbed Maddie and dragged her into the stairwell. Maddie began screaming, and my sister ran. Oh, it was Ansel's sister, sorry. And when she told my
Mhm.
father and his men, they raced for the tour. They arrived at dawn, but there was no trace of Maddie or the old woman. And then um in Akatar, It said, I'll tell you a valuable secret. The only way to kill a witch is to cut off her head. Or actually, sorry, this is Tog, not Akatar. In Throne of
Okay.
Glass, the only way to kill a witch is to cut off her head.
Mm-hmm.
And then it says, Nesta pursed her lips. I know the type. Her mother's mother had been the same way before she died of a deep-rooted cough that had turned into a deadly
Mm-hmm.
infection. Nesta had been 7, not 6, 7, when the stern-faced dame who had insisted on being called grandmama had beaten her palms raw with a ruler for missteps in her dancing lessons. Worthless, clumsy girl, you're a waste of time. Maybe this will help you remember to pay attention to my orders. Orders. Nesta had only felt relief when the old beast had died. And then Papa Archeron, we need hope as
Mm-hmm.
much as we need bread and meat. He interrupted, his eyes clear for a rare moment. We need hope or else we cannot endure. Let her keep this hope, Farah. Let her imagine a better life, a better world.
Mm-hmm.
And then Manon to Asterin a bit later on. Manon forced herself to lift her chin. We do not wish, we do not hope. What does Papa Archeron know? And then Mala,
Hmm.
later on, to a better world, Mala said, and walked through the doorway into her own. A better world. A world with no gods, no masters of fate. A world of freedom. What does Feyre say about their world in the first chapter of Akatar? But, oh, our world had no longer been ruled by gods. We'd forgotten all of our gods
Yes.
and all this stuff. Interesting, right? So, I said I think that Mama Archeron was Ansel's friend Maddie, and the witch that stole her was Grandmama Archeron.
Stop. I
Because
mean,
there's more.
mhm.
Oh, there's more. There's a lot more. Um, hold on. So, in Assassin's Blade, during Ansel's story, this is another quote going back because I had to kind of do the strings for you.
Okay.
Ansel, this was after they like rode their horses and they were looking up at the stars and everything later on. And
Mhm.
Ansel says, see, there was this archway that went through the bottom of that watchtower, so you could see through it to the other side of the hill. One of the stable boys told my sister that if you looked through the archway on the night of the summer solstice, then you might see into another world. Wasn't it summer solstice that Farah got all drunk and was dancing with Tamlin and was all happy,
Exactly.
go lucky, right? And then Nesta during
Happy
the
and
blood rite,
dancing.
the
Mm-hmm.
breaking flowed through an archway of black stone where the path became broader and easier, the pass of Annalius. When they fell back, it says Nesta collided with someone hard. No, not someone. Though she could have sworn she felt warmth and breath, she'd hit the archway of stone. They'd fallen all the way back down to the pass of Annalius, dangerously close to the males who pursued them.
Mm.
And then it says Nesta stood under the pass of Annalius for a long minute. She took out her canteen, drank the last of the water, chucked it to the side. She tucked the dagger into her belt, picked up the sword, and drew a line in the dirt in front of the archway. So something in her lineage was telling her to
Yes.
protect this archway from anyone getting through it by drawing the line in the sand, because that's exactly what Annalius did. And we know that Annalius did it because the Daglin, aka the Asteri, aka the Valg, were trying to get through it to get out to other worlds before they were defeated.
Okay. Like, how the hell do you do this? You should share a little bit of your brain with me because
So I said, we know that Nesta is a witch. Um, I think she always has been, having gotten the power from her mother, and this was always her destiny. Mama Archeron knew, which is why she called her Little Queen. Nesta will be
yes.
the Aelin of Prithian. She has already been getting rid of the Valgan Asteri there. Hybern, Lanthus, Vesperus. I bet Amryn and Rhys will be next. She will liberate Westeros.
Please. We do need that. Please. I honestly don't know why Amarin came back in the first place. Like, I wouldn't have missed
Right?
her.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
right.
Yeah.
But this connects Feyre and Nesta, and I'm sure Elaine later on, Feyre and Nesta to the mother, who, if she
Yes.
is Maddie, who is taken by the Tog Witch, on that summer solstice in Tog and world walked.
Right. You know what? There's also, I encountered it today on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, someone paying attention to a quote that is on Silver Flames with
Mm-hmm.
Nesta, how she was feeling like she was being called by someone.
Yeah.
And Nesta is all there like, huh, I
Mm-hmm.
know this voice like from years and years and years. And it's like, how
The
do exactly,
mother.
yes,
Erd.
and how exactly
Word.
do you know this voice if
Word.
you are, yes, if you were a Fae just recently. So yes,
Mm-hmm.
I love
Mm-hmm.
that.
And the way that Feyre, of all people, was the one that had to fix Tamlin's curse, and Tamlin is blatantly a Rowan descendant.
Right.
Hmm. Hmm.
I love this. I really love this. I
And
like getting into
on top
this.
of that, there's a quote in Akasif when Cassian is flying and he's talking about how Ramiel has always called to him through the wind, and he can't ignore its summons.
Right.
And then he's compared to an alias all the time.
Hmm.
But then, but then we find out in
But
CC3,
then,
but then Cassian isn't the descendant of an alias. Azriel is, because Azriel has his knife.
hmm
So either they're all fucking related anyway, because they were all kind of made in the pot. Whatever.
yes, 100.
But like, this goes with my theory though, too, which connects back to it, that the Illyrian females are witches. And you know what?
Yes.
That's
What?
why Rhys calls Nesta an Illyrian.
You think?
Hmm? He
Yeah, and
knows.
that would
He
explain
fucking
why they
knows.
clip their wings.
Because he's like, oh, Nesta's an Illyrian. She can handle it. And Feyre's like, what do you mean she's an Illyrian? He's like,
Yeah.
she has like the heart of an Illyrian.
And
Do
it's
we
like,
know, Reese?
does
What
she?
do you mean? What do you mean she's an Illyrian?
Reese is like really sneaky. Reese hides a
Right?
lot of stuff. And for
Right.
people to come here and say, no, Reese is
Because
like the
if the
best.
Illyrian women are witches, then their moms were all witches. His mom was a
Exactly.
witch. Azriel's mom is the seer, which we pretty much
Yes.
already talked about. Reese's mom was the witch. The fucking ring has the six-pointed necromancy star in it. It glimmers like a soul is in it. That's why she gave it to the Weaver. We talked about this the other day. And
Yeah.
that's how Reese could winnow out and come back with a conjured fucking language bean in CC3.
Yes.
That is a witch thing to
Correct.
do. That's a spell.
Like, to me, honestly, the very first thing that gave it away was when they started to talk about
Mhm.
words or weirds, I don't know. On the Archeron household.
The
To me, it
word
was like, hmm?
marks. Yes.
Wait, yes, the word
Yes.
marks.
Yes. Yes. And then Farah was like, oh, well, I didn't have the heart to tell my dad that they didn't fucking mean anything. And how would you know you don't know how to fucking read?
How would you not?
How would you know? You've never read
You
a
don't know how to
history book
read
in your fucking
normal.
life. What do you
A
mean
hundred
they don't
percent.
mean anything? Shut up, Farah. You know nothing about life.
You
You've
know
never read
nothing,
the
Farrah
alphabet.
darling.
Never mind a history book. You can't say they
Yes,
mean nothing.
100. Yes.
And
Gosh.
And when she's on the horse, which I still think the horse was a shifted sentry, because it was like
hmm
she mentions how it was like reacting to Tamlin and like nodding along to like weird shit. I was like, it's a shifted sentry. That's hilarious. Imagine just being the
Yes.
one to be like, you're gonna be my horse for the day. Like, what? Sure, my
Yeah.
lord. Like, get on my back. What? But like when she's on the horse and she's like chatting, 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 and he's like, fucking shut up. You just killed my friend, you wench. she's like,
Oh, I know.
she's like, oh, and in the confines of my memory, like the magic felt like familiar. And I was like, mm, mm. And I told the girls this a bunch of times, but I think it's funny. I swear to God, her mom, she was like fucking colic because let's be real, she's the fucking annoying one. And the mom probably just put fucking spells on her, like, shut this bitch up. Please shut this baby up. Like, shut her up. She was just like, sleeping spell, sleeping spell, sleeping spell. And then she's like, I remember what magic feels like. I wonder
I
why.
know, right?
Because she wanted you to just shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes. Like, who
Pharaoh,
wouldn't?
I'm sorry, but Pharaoh was a mistake. You can't tell me that kid was planned. I'm
She's
sorry.
probably adopted. I don't know.
Oh, that goes into my whole other
She's,
thing that you don't want to. You don't. I don't think you want to get into that.
of course I do. I want to get into everything. What are you talking about, Mal?
My Elaine changeling theory.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Are you serious?
dead serious. I did a whole thesis on this.
Do tell.
Okay,
Let me get my
well,
charger.
yeah.
Got it. Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff, but basically, when Farrah first comes into the house, first of all, this is foreshadowing of illusion, I think, or at least
Okay.
of clues that made Sarah think of illusion as a pair after she said, Nesta and Lucian wouldn't work. So when Farrah
Okay.
first goes into the house, she's like, it was like a burst of like warmth, like the sun, or like something like that. And I was like, hmm. And then Elaine's like running up to the door and she's like, Farrah, I need a new cloak or whatever. And Farrah's like, what? No, whatever. But then when she's describing Elaine later, she's like, Elaine has always been the most gorgeous, like the most ethereal, the most whatever. Yeah, because she was already Fae. She was a Fae changeling.
Yes. I know.
And
Yeah. Because
why
her
is
beauty,
her
the
and
way
the
it's
dad
described,
so in tune? Because they're both seers.
I think, yes, I think the dad is like that too.
Hmm.
And yeah, he was messed up most of the time, but
Hmm.
whatever he spoke is also like kind of like how Elaine speaks. And yes, I do
Yeah.
believe that and
Because
I even think that he saw something regarding the war. That's why he left
oh
for
yeah, 100%.
business,
A
alleged
100%. Oh,
business.
he figured it out. How'd he figure it out from his little house? Like,
Like,
no,
figure what out?
he saw it. He saw
Yes.
that they were. Oh, because Jurian was like, he figured out that the queens were going to betray you. How?
Yeah.
How? He's human. Is he human?
And I
No, he's
mean,
half
I know that
Fae.
he couldn't have done anything. He couldn't have done anything to like, avoid Farrah from going with
Oh,
Tamlin.
yeah.
But at the same time, he was like, okay,
No, I think that's
not a bad idea.
exactly why he let her hunt. He knew everything that was going to happen.
Stop it. That completely gets
That's
the whole
also
he's a
why he
bad
let
dad
the
kind of
mom
thing.
die. Because if the mom didn't die, they wouldn't have become poor. That's why he sent the ships
Hmm.
through Barat because everybody knew Barat was dangerous. They had to be poor for her to go hunt. And if she
And to
wasn't
be,
hunting, she wouldn't
uh-huh.
have killed the wolf and it wouldn't have solved the curse. That's why when she brought back Andrus's pelt, he was like, Pharaoh, where did you get this? Like, it's
And
time.
to be a very successful, merchant and having done that for many years, I
Yeah,
mean, these girls were
yeah,
basically born with
yeah,
a golden spoon in their
yeah,
mouth. So,
yeah.
yeah, he wouldn't
And
have been like, "Oh, let me go through
And
here."
if he's half Fey, that means part of his birthright would be to go over to the wall to Prithian to, you know, barter, like his job. Which is why in the
100%.
High Lords meeting, when Feyre smells like the day court, she's like, it reminds me of the spices my dad brought back. And what, because she's talking about the
Yeah.
spices and the gems, like the lapis and the whatever. And I was like, hmm. And this is why he knew Vassa, because Vassa's mother used to be the queen before Vassa took over. And you would
Uh-huh.
need permission from the queens to go over the wall. And they technically wouldn't really be able to deny you if it's half your birthright, right? At that point.
100% yes.
So
And also, that explains why Tamlin tells, Farrah, didn't your mother tell her you about us?
yeah,
Yes, 100%.
the mom knew, and the mom was probably like, "Oh, yeah, like I guess let me fucking die." I don't know. The mom was like, I feel like the mom was like Manon.
And I mean,
Very
preparing Nesta to
strict.
be
Yeah.
only with
A
royalty
queen.
is a whole different thing.
A
Yeah.
queen. Yeah, the dad was telling her shit. Especially the
Hmm.
line when she was like dying. I still think that she thought Feyre was Nesta because they look so much alike. And if she was really that deep into fever or whatever, she was like,
Yeah.
stay together, keep it like you were trying to marry off Nesta and Elaine. What the fuck do you mean stay together? What do you
Also, I did see over on TikTok when they say that maybe Nesta wasn't Papa Archeron's baby because tell me what you think about that one.
No,
Because,
I
during the
think
war
her
when he
and
dies,
Feyre have to be because they look alike. They both have to be.
yeah, right?
Elaine's the odd one out. And I think Elaine's the odd one out because remember, she is the middle child. Elaine is not the youngest. Feyre is the youngest. Elaine's the middle child, right? At
And the
that
oldest is
point,
Nesta, right?
so at this point, Nesta's a year and a half older than Elaine. So we
Yeah.
have to remember at that point in their life when they were young, they were very rich. Their mother was of society. She loved going out to society balls and parties and things like this, right? Now,
Hmm.
if her husband had the birthright to go into Prithian, she kind of would by proxy. Now, when the Picts tell Feyre that they haven't seen a human during Callan May in ages, I think they meant her mother. I think the last human that was there was her
Yeah.
mother. Now, I think Tamlin knew her mother. In fact, I think the female of the Spring Court inner circle was Feyre's mother. Because if you remember,
You
Tamlin's court,
think?
du- Tamlin's court mirrors Rhys's court, aside from Amryn, because she's a whole
Yeah,
different thing. So it was Tamlin, Lucian, Andrys, just like it's Rhys, Cassie, and Asriel, who was the Moor.
right.
Feyre's mother was the
I
Moor.
mean, certainly, yeah, Ianthe wasn't.
And yeah, and Moor is also a witch. Feyre's mother, also part witch. Like mirrors,
Yeah,
right? So I think that because she was in high society and everything like that, that, you know, those types of people, like in that time period, it was kind of a shame or like a what do you call like a smear on their reputation if they had a
hmm,
miscarriage.
yeah,
And if Papa Archeron had left to go out to sea, knowing that she was already pregnant with Elaine, she had all the opportunity before he came back to, have this child, right? And she
right,
miscarried. So the curse was ongoing at this point, we have to remember, because the human lifespan, even the witch lifespan, and the Fae lifespan are totally different. So
yes,
if when the book starts, Feyre is 19 and the curse was for 50 years and they were almost at the end of the 50, all three girls were born during this curse with Amarantha.
100%. And her mother would
So,
have been like really young.
yeah. So I think that because remember there was Lucian's basically telling Feyre like, "Oh, Tamlin tried for decades sending men after men after men and then he stopped for a couple decades." So, or like a decade or whatever. So, that would have been ongoing when the girls were born too. So, I think that Elaine is actually the daughter of one of the sentries who died, like an orphaned baby. And I think Mama
Hmm.
Archeron went to him for help and was like,
Yeah.
I can't, I can't have my reputation smeared. I need a child, whatever. And because Nesta, her oldest child, already looked like her, she made Tamlin shift that baby to look like her husband, Papa Archeron. That's why Elaine looks like him.
Stop it.
Yeah.
It actually,
Yeah.
but it really does make sense though. I mean,
And
100%
that's why
because
the
how do you
cauldron
explain what
loves
Tamlin says?
her because
Yes,
she
yes.
was already Fae. She was already of that world. And the cauldron, is kind of the power of the deity, right? So it would be able to see
Yeah.
like her history, what happened, this, that, the next thing. Probably that her, not facial features, but like her body was changed already before, right? So it
Hmm.
it just took off her shapeshift.
Yes.
It kept her looking as her because I think it would be
Yeah.
dramatic if, she suddenly had a whole different face, kind of like Lysandra. But it basically just took off the human shapeshift.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, I remember a lot of people were saying maybe Tamlin is got together with Mama Artron, but to
No.
me it would be so fucking
Yeah, that's
weird
gross. Yeah. She
because
was
imagine.
definitely like a Sentry's kid. And if she was a Sentry's kid from the Spring Court, that's why she's Spring Court coded.
Yes.
Like,
Yes, 100%.
because she's
I
from the
don't think
Spring Court.
Elaine is for Tamlin though. Like a lot of people claim, like I don't see her
No.
in Spring Court.
No.
And honestly, how fucking weird would that be? Like, I'm
Yeah.
going to marry the guy that my
Yeah.
sister was with?
Yeah.
No, no, thank you.
And what if Mama Archeron told Tamlin like what Papa Archeron's like visions were, right? Because Tamlin is
Hmm.
a strategist, right? And if Papa Archeron was having visions about the curse and the war and Amarantha and all these people, right? That's a big thing to have on your side.
Exactly.
So what if,
Because what are the odds? Like if Tamlin is sending people every
yeah,
year, year after
yeah,
year, to
yeah,
find someone to kill a
yeah.
fairy, why did he never encounter Feyre if Feyre has been doing it for
Hmm.
5 fucking years?
Yeah. Well, my
So
question
yeah,
is, why did he stop? I think he stopped because
because Mama A told him
Mama
something.
A told him, hey, I'm gonna have a third child, and that third child is going to be the solution to the curse. And it's not gonna be a baby. So he had to wait a couple decades. He
Yes,
waited a
exactly.
couple decades.
But do you think that
Like,
maybe
and by
Feyre's
then
mother
she was
could
dead,
have
and
been
that's why
double
he's
agent?
probably like, why didn't your mother tell you about all this shit? Like,
But do you think that maybe, Mama A, I don't think she was mean, but I think that she needed to get all her ducks in a row and needed to as much help as she can get.
yeah.
So basically, what if she was actually double agent, for
Hmm.
Tamlin and
Hmm.
also for Rhysand? That's why she was getting, the whole visions of painting the night court kind of shit.
I mean, I don't think she was double agent for the Night Court. I do think that Reese found out that this
Uh-huh.
family was helping Tamlin. I think
Yeah.
Reese might have just fucking killed her, honestly.
What, Mama Archeron? Oh.
And the grandmother.
Okay, so what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
I'm just thinking like, have you watched Guardians of the Galaxy?
Not fully, but yes, I know
Fuck.
which one it is.
There's basically a part where his dad from the other planet is like
Yeah.
they're bonding or whatever, and then the dad's like, "It broke my heart to put that tumor in her head,"
Oh,
and
right. Yes,
he's
yes.
like, "What? Like you killed
Yeah.
my mother?" He's like, "I loved her, but it was time to move on." Like, who's to say Reese can't do that shit? Like technically, because how many times is it said, like even by Feyre, like my blood would only flow where he willed it. My head was complete, like had hold of my whole body. Like, interesting.
Yeah.
And I also think that Papa Archeron used to also trade with the Night Court, and he wiped his mind of the Night Court.
You mean Valaris,
Valaris.
right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
So I think
You
that
know
might
how
have
Feyre used to
also
say that?
I think that might have also kind of fucked with what he remembered of his visions. I think he did remember fragments of them.
Yes.
And so that's why when Nesta was like, you could have saved our mother and you could have gone for the cure and you didn't and whatever. And he's like, well, I loved her. That's all I can tell you is that I loved her. Like, I don't know why I did that, you know? And then when,
But what if we did go for a cure though, but probably Reese was like,
mm-hmm,
no.
mm-hmm, yeah, because Reese would 100% want to kill Tamlin's allies.
And this is not me saying, oh my God, Reese is the
Yeah.
worst, blah, blah, blah.
No, like he
No.
has such amazing potential to be the fucking bad guy, dude. Like going all
Yes.
the way back to the history. Like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, I have no problem or no beef with Reese as long
Yeah.
as they're not putting him as like this
Yeah.
goody good guy. He is
Yeah.
not, people.
Yeah.
He's not. Not even to
Yeah.
his own mate.
Yeah.
Mate?
But that's
Because
like that's why
I
Papa
can't believe
Archeron
it.
was also shocked that she actually like found the wolf like when she brought the fucking pelt back and he was like,
Hmm.
"What the fuck did you do?"
And probably Papa Archeron was like, okay, better Tamlin than that Night Court dude. So yeah,
This
take
okay. Okay, you're gonna freak out. Guess what?
what? I'm afraid to ask.
So Papa Archeron at least knew of Tamlin or knew him, right?
Hmm.
I think that's why he showed up in beast form and not Fey form. Because Papa Archeron wouldn't know who the beast was. He would know who Tamlin the
Oh.
High Lord was that he traded with.
Yes, because why would he come as a beast form? You know what I'm saying? It's like if the law is the law, you could have taken her
Like to
anywhere.
scare them on purpose? Hmm.
Maybe to scare them on purpose, but no, I mean,
No, it's so Papa
doesn't have
Archeron
like the
wouldn't know that it was
strength to
him.
take her. Uh-huh.
Yep.
One question though. Tamlin doesn't winnow, right?
Yeah, he does.
Why didn't he fucking winnow her in the first place?
Exactly. Exactly. And he has
Like, I
enough
don't get it.
powers in his Fey form. Like, that was a
Hmm.
fucking show because it was planned. Like, I
Yeah.
can't wait. I have to write more of my fanfic. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
You seriously do need to write it down. You really do.
I know. I have to get to the next chapter. I have so many ideas. It's so good. But okay, so I pulled up another thingy that I had, right?
Okay.
This is about Papa Archeron and Elaine, kind of being seers. And
Go.
hold on, this is being really annoying because Instagram, I'm trying to do full screen and it won't do full screen. Obnoxious. Anyways, where is it? Okay. This is I think chapter 4, right before he takes them. This is when they're fighting about Thomas. And she says, I took a long sip from the chipped mug. The wooden bench beneath my father groaned as he shifted. I took another swallow and said, You should talk some sense into her. Now this is the line that gets me that nobody has ever fucking talked about, and I love it.
Go.
He examined a burn mark on the table. What can I say if it's love? Dot dot dot.
Wait. Do it again.
He examined a burn mark on the table. What can I say
Yes.
if it's love? So, was that burn mark from Nesta or from Mama Archeron? And
Hmm.
this is foreshadowing to Nesta's silver flames.
Right. What if it was Mama Artron?
Hmm.
When he says, "What can I say about love?" Blah blah blah.
Hmm.
What if she could was conceived in
Or
silver
what if
flames?
it
I don't
wasn't
know.
a burn mark? What if it was like a gouge mark from the Iron Teeth nails? Feyre just thought it was a burn mark.
Right.
Like Nesta when she falls down the stairs and she grabs for it, and it's like she was like her nails made a sound of iron and gouge marks went
Yes.
right. Like your mama.
Like your mama.
Like your
I have
mama
a really dirty mind, and she was probably doing something unholy
on that
while she made that
table.
mark. Like,
Yeah. Because he's looking at it and he's like, if it's love.
it's love.
I would actually
Like,
fucking love like a prequel novella of the Archeron parents.
yes,
That would be
please.
so fun. I want to know because Sarah has said like, oh, they're the type of parents that were like super in love. They just weren't great parents. I was like, were they though? Like he didn't even try to cure her. See, this is why it's weird. She better have something fucking phenomenal in store for these 1,000 page books, let me tell you.
Yes.
It better come back around.
But I do have a question though for these
Mhm.
books. Like, I usually go and buy a book, but these are gonna be like sold out from the freaking
Oh, I already pre-ordered two different
pre-orders.
versions.
What?
Do you know
So
I have 11 different, 11 different.
11 different like versions of every book? I mean, for the covers? What?
I do. Because so many companies had so many good dust jackets and sprayed edges, and I couldn't
I
say
know.
no.
I know.
Right?
I was gonna buy at some point, like, the package of
Hmm.
that has all the books, but then I was like, nah, it's not
Yeah,
complete.
I
I
have
want all of them.
11. Plus a couple of the first book and a couple extra of the fifth book.
Okay, so
And all the bonus chapters, special
of
edition.
all these
I have like 6
books,
Crescent Cities or 7 Crescent Cities, and I have 4 Togs
what?
at this point.
Mel. But I have a
I
question
have a
though.
Sarah J. Maas shelf, and then technically there's other ones around my room, but if I put them all together, it would probably be like 2.5 shelves
Stop
or
it.
3.
And from all the, SJM mass, like from the Massverse, like what is like the favorite series for you? Is it
Oh,
Aquatar
Crescent
or is it
City.
another one? Yeah?
I only really love ACOTAR because it's this theorizable.
Oh, yes,
But like
100.
the most maturely
But
written and the best plot, Crescent City. 100%.
honestly, Crescent City, I have no problem with it. Like I
It's so good.
started to read it and I was like, huh, what? Where am I? Where? Who?
I see, okay, everyone gets so confused, but I'm like, I like it because I feel like Sarah's brain is kind of like my brain, where it's like, okay, she's putting them in compartments. She did.
Yes.
Like the houses are good little compartments, and like the dark people go into the house of flame and shadow, and the water people go into the water house, and like the earth people go into the earth house. I fucking loved her little boxes. I don't
But
know.
the first two chapters
I
for me
loved
was
it.
like I was placed
I
in like in
loved
a
it.
foreign country in an active war and I
Sky
didn't
people go
know
in Sky
where to
House.
fucking run.
I'm like, that's
Yes, I was
what
like,
I
what? What? Wait.
Also, I hate that we got one like awful like sexual assaulter fucking vampire and that was it. I was like, where are the other vampires? Where are they? Where are the sexy vampires? Fucking what the fuck was his name? It began with an M. Weird. Whatever. I want to say Mortimer. It's not Mortimer at all. Oh,
Morty.
Maximilian or something. I don't know. What the fuck was his name? It's gonna piss me off. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it begins with an M. Maximus. I was close.
Oh,
I said Maximilian. Whatever.
Maximilian
Maximus
Maximus.
Tertian. That fucking dick fuck. I hate him.
Okay.
Anyways, he's a fucking asshole. We have Maximus, we have Micah, like all these fucking assholes. Um, but anyways, yeah,
So,
I
are
wanted
they
more
even hot to
vampires.
be that much of an asshole?
Huh?
Are they even hot to be that much of an
Oh,
asshole?
he was hot, but he was like pervy hot. He was like
Okay. All right.
like he was hot at first, and then like when he's talking to Bryce and he gets really like handsy and fucking, I'm gonna bite you regardless. And like, no, the fuck you're not. Get out. Rune comes in
And
and
I'm,
wants to like beat his ass. I love the Big Brother stuff. It's so cute.
but I mean, everyone's okay with Rhysand coming in and, putting his tongue into Feyre's mouth.
Right? Yeah, no shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he
All
basically
right.
grabs her and like tries to fucking assault her like on the dance floor. Weird. And Rune comes in.
What?
He's like, "The fuck you are? It's my fucking sister." Like it was, woo. Yeah, that's a good scene. The shit that happens in that entire scene is crazy, and the shit that's talked about later is crazy. But yeah. Um, anyway, I loved her little boxes that she put people in, like sky people go in Sky House.
Yeah.
I love it. That's like how I think. So I was not
I
confused at all.
mean,
I was like, I like these nice little houses, the nice little boxes, like all neat in a row. Your ducks are in a row,
yeah.
you know? Um, but I digress. back to the quote that I was saying because we went
Go.
off track. Yeah, fucking Farah. She pisses me off so much. She literally does. All right, so this is the word marks thing.
Go.
I said Papa A allowed word marks to be drawn and spelled around their hovel. Did this let loose the Archeron's magic? So remember, I compare this series a lot of times to Charmed and things that happen in Charmed. And so in the first
Yeah.
episode of Charmed, you've seen it, right? Or no?
Yeah, I
Oh,
have.
yeah. So the first
A long
episode,
time ago, but yeah.
I watch it all the time. It's like my comfort series. But the first episode, grandmother dies, right? Phoebe comes home. The three sisters are all together again, which is
Yep.
kind of like Feyre coming home from hunting, right? And then that night, the power goes out. There's a huge storm. Now she finds the Book of Shadows, which has the spell. And she's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Why don't I say it out loud? Because why not? And basically, the spell unbinds the potion that their grandmother had put on them to bind their powers and make them seem human. So,
Okay,
I
it makes
wonder
sense.
if Papa Archeron was like, okay, they're at the point where maybe this curse needs to come into effect, or, all of Prithian will be lost. It's half of my birthright, or whatever.
Yeah.
And he sought out this guy that did the word marks and everything over their hovel and whatever, because technically when Nehemia does it in Tog, she's secretly drawing them under Aylin's bed to protect her because she knows
Yes.
stuff before Aylin does. And Papa A, what did you know? What did you know? So it
Wait,
says,
yeah.
I kicked my boots against the stone door frame. First of all, stone door frame. Is it black stone,
Okay.
Farah? Because that would have been interesting. Stone door
Yes,
frame,
definitely.
knocking the snow from them. Bits of ice came free from the gray stones of the cottage, gray, revealing the faded ward markings etched around the threshold. My father had once convinced a passing charlatan to trade the engravings against fairy harm in exchange for one of his wood carvings. There was so little that my father was ever able to do for us that I hadn't possessed the heart to tell him the engravings were useless and undoubtedly fake. Mortals didn't possess magic, didn't possess any of the superior strength and speed of the fairies or high fae. The man claiming to have high fae blood in his ancestry had just carved the whirls and swirls and runes around the door and windows, muttered a few nonsense words, and ambled on his way. Was this Rhysand?
One who.
Whirls
You
and
know what? I
swirls?
don't even.
Whirls and
Yes,
swirls,
actually,
like the
Wills and
Illyrian
swirls are
tattoos.
in their tattoos, right?
Because
So, still,
remember when Tamlin went back to the sisters to give them money and heal Papa A's leg, he was
yeah,
glamored into like a human guy.
right?
Rhys can also glamour things, and so can Morrigan. So actually, no, I don't think Rhys can. Moore can, because remember, Moore glamours Elaine when she goes to visit Grayson. He could have had Moore
Yes.
glamour him
Oh,
and be with Papa
100%.
A. Who claimed to have high fae ancestry, part high fae ancestry.
This is
Some
too suspicious.
high fae blood. Rhys is part Illyrian. He does have some high fae blood. And whirls and swirls.
He's
And
a
reading the
half-breed.
first book, everyone's like, oh, it's like the whirls and swirls on Tamlin's Callan May paint. Okay. But that was also in blue paint.
Also, I don't know. Rhysand and these guys having the swirls and twirls and whatever.
Mhm.
They're like you said that they're Illyrian. Rhysand must have knew something some way. That's why he was so hell bent on getting Feyre.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Well,
100%.
he
I
was
don't
seeing
really
her in his dreams years before this.
not necessarily
And
as a
then she
mate,
has that
honestly.
very suspicious dream of, the shadow lurking and watching her kill Andrus. That was not a dream. That was a memory that Reese was pushing through the bond without knowing.
Right.
Now, my question is, did his memory shift into a nightmare? Or did he fuck with Feyre's mind? Because remember, in the dream, which she could take it a little hard, she could have taken it a lot farther. But in the dream, after she kills Andrus, he doesn't stay a wolf. He turns back into his Fey form after she has saved
Right.
him.
Right. Yes.
So,
All these
did Reese fix that memory
number one
and
and
glamour
number
and
two.
change the skin into the pelt? And could Papa A actually see through the glamour? And it's like, what the fuck? Like,
I think he can definitely see through that glamour just like Nesta. And he probably was
he
like,
was
oh, I'm gonna
playing
fake
dumb,
it.
right?
He was playing dumb, but
And
it's
Elaine can be glamored because the Fae can be glamored with their own magic.
right. Stop.
That's why
Yes.
Elaine had no idea. Because
A
she
hundred
wasn't
percent.
actually a part of their family genetically.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah.
remember, when Tamlin glamours Reese in the dining room, he has no fucking clue until he sees Feyre's plate.
Exactly.
And he got pissed. How dare you glamour me? Like, he had no fucking idea anybody else was there until he saw the
Yeah.
plate. So, Fae can be glamored with Fae magic. That's why Elaine, as the changeling,
Mm.
didn't see past the glamour.
Yes. Yes. I love your mind.
It makes me crazy. And then, oh, there's more.
Oh, go ahead.
After the
Do
whole burn
tell.
mark, gouge mark thing,
Yeah.
Feyre says it can't be love, not on his part, not with his wretched family. I've seen the way he acts around the village. There's one thing he wants from her, and it's not her hand in dot dot dot. And then, Papa Archeron's we need hope as much as we need bread and meat. And then it says, his eyes clear for a rare moment. We need
Mhm.
hope or else we cannot endure. Let her keep this hope, Feyre. Let her imagine a better life, a better world. And then, shortly after, now this is after Feyre comes back. Before Nesta's like, yeah, you should go save your High Lord, whatever, when they're bonding. And they were gonna throw a party for her, right? And her and Nesta come up the stairs, and Elaine is with Papa A. And it says, my father and Elaine began blinking as if clearing some fog from their minds, as if emerging from a deep sleep. But Nesta followed me into the hall up the stairs. So, did something or someone or something happening to Reese under the mountain, did that loosen his grip on Papa A's mind?
Oh, yes, 100%. Because I mean, he wasn't
Or
having
was
his
he
full power per
pretending with
se.
Elaine to come out of the glamour? I think that him and Elaine are, well, I think they were Karenam,
Who? Like Elaine and
her father.
okay, yeah.
I think they could basically see each other's like visions.
Hmm. Yeah, exactly. And we know that Karen
Because
and Nam
Karenam are
bonds don't
not,
necessarily have to be
yeah, they're not always
carnal.
mates or lovers. Yeah.
Yes.
It's just like your
Like
magical
soulmates.
match. And, Papa A being half Fae and Elaine being like a Fae glamored human. That's pretty much a match, right?
100%.
It's
Yes,
absolutely
I do think
crazy.
that too.
And then, yeah, this was the Feyre quote. I found it. I awoke with a jolt atop the horse, secured by invisible bonds. The sun was already high. Magic. That's what the tang had been, what was keeping my limbs tucked in tight, preventing me from going for my knife. I recognized the power deep in my bones from some collective mortal memory and terror. Collective mortal memory? What is that?
Collective means
Like,
a lot.
like, like,
Several people.
put this baby to sleep. I swear. What if Mama A actually did have to fucking take her to a party or something at one point in the spring court when she was little? And she was like, Tamlin, please, can you stop her from screaming? And he's like, all right, just put her to sleep. And so when he does it this time, she's like, I remember what that is.
That reminds me of Mexican parties where kids sleep literally during the party in three chairs stuck together.
Yes. And like, why do we think Tamlin had children's books in his house? Like,
Yes, that.
all the
I don't
kids were
know.
put in a room while they had their
They
whole...
can try. They can try and make me say, "Oh, he's mean," but the dude had, like you said, children's books in his library. It was very art friendly, very music friendly.
Mhm.
I can't see like a guy like that as a villain.
Yeah,
Reese, on the other hand,
yeah. Like Reese has done everything to get back at Tamlin. So if he found out that Tamlin had a secret ally in the Mortal Lands that was allowed to trade in Prithian and was trading in Valaris, and like, because Papa A would have been his last link to the family if Mama A died, right? Died,
Mhm.
died. Sure. Um, he would have fucked with
And
him.
exactly like we were saying, like Tamlin's disgust for Resand runs deep. That
Oh
shit
yeah.
isn't, oh, I'm jealous of you or you're better than me.
No.
No, that
We've
runs
seen him do
deep.
some shit.
Yeah. And he's like, I don't want this. I don't even want to see you, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
Yeah.
not
Have the
even
masks finally come off?
petty.
Do they know what you are? That wasn't just his
Mhm.
fucking wings. Come on. Everybody knows he's
Yeah.
part Illyrian. Really? Hmm.
And there's something that you said that stuck with me. Yeah, you did say it, I think. We were talking about everything that happened, with Reese's parents dying.
Mhm.
It doesn't, well, we never know that it's Tamlin. It's always said that Tamlin just was right there. But like, I really do
No,
think that
Tamlin
Reese
killed his
probably
father with one
had a hand
blow.
on
I
it.
fucking love that. And that was
Yeah,
before he was High Lord. And you were
but
saying
Reese,
Reese is the most powerful High Lord? You fucking kidding?
yes.
No.
I can't believe it. I really can't. People are saying,
And
oh, well,
we
he
killed
missed
him
it.
with
I don't
one
know how
blow.
many
Yeah,
people.
a bunch of fucking claws through the neck will do that. Like,
The whole misting situation got a lot out from him. He was
oh
even
yeah.
tired or exhausted at some point. So
Yeah.
yeah,
He was panting like
to
a
me,
fucking dog.
Hybern and
Hybern laughs at
looks
him at
the
every
part.
chance he gets. I'm like, I am Hybern. I'm
Yes,
sorry. It's so funny. He's like, why the fuck did you go after the book? I didn't even want the fucking book, you fucking idiots.
I
He literally says it in front of everybody in that room. He's like, that was a
and then
trap,
when he
you
wants
moron.
when they're at the
But
war
now
and
that you
they're
have it.
talking, they're at the war and they're talking, and Rhysand is ready to strike, and it's a fucking hologram, and it's like, are you kidding me, Rhysand, right now?
He can't even clock that it's a hologram.
I know. It's like, if you're the most powerful, you should fucking know this. What are you
And
talking about?
Hybern's just like, moron. He's like, and guess what? I'm gonna take your pretty mate too. He had
And
his
that's why
little
he
like
lies.
he had his Wicked Witch of the West moment where he's like, and your little mate too.
That's why
I
he's
read that
allies
scene and
with
I'm like,
Tamlin.
okay, she was watching like The Wizard of Oz when she wrote this because he's like, and I'm gonna fuck your mate and I'm gonna fuck you up and I'm gonna do this and your little mate too. And I was like,
Yes.
this is so funny.
It was. And I mean, that's why Highburn aligned with, allied with, has allies with Jurian, with
Yeah.
Tamlin, which to me are pretty powerful, and not with Rhysand. Why would he want to be with Rhysand? He seems like a loser overall.
Yeah, and like I just Jurian is a whole other thing. I know you want a Jurian POV so bad, don't you?
I need it. I need to see what he
He
saw.
I just don't see Highburn lying. Highburn just didn't give two
No,
fucks enough to lie.
no.
So why
He
would
doesn't
he
give a
say, "Oh,
shit.
Jurian, I promised Jurian the High Lord of Night dead," because he wants the High Lord of Night dead.
Because something
And then
fucking happened.
again, followed by Reese fucking seeing him as the bone carver. What is with that? It's something that
Yes.
happened. Because I don't believe him for 1 second switching up his story in fucking Aka War and being like, you remember I fought side by side with him and he's a good male and maybe he just sicked you on us. Jurian, Jurian, you know that she is a gullible fucking bitch. And she's gonna believe you. Like half of the fandom.
And
But
for all I care, Lucian and the Band of Exiles, I don't believe for 1 second that Tamlin isn't going with them at some point.
oh, the new spring
I
IP.
just
It's gonna be Lucian, Jassa, and Tamlin and Briar. I swear to God. I hope.
And for that scene, I do believe that the AC/DC that they all want to put,
Mm,
song for the bad boys. No, make way
yeah.
for the Band of Exiles, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep. They're gonna fuck shit
100%.
up. Even
Yes,
okay,
please.
again, the small little fucking lines that Sarah puts in there. Another one that I talk about all the time, Cassian.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
that human general, or whatever the male was now. What? What is he? Because I find it interesting. Oh, you didn't. I don't know. Wait, how far did you get in Crescent City? Just book one, right?
Yeah, I didn't even get to
Ah,
Infamous Chapter 5.
okay. Basically, the
Go.
Crescent City magic is potent enough where if you lose a limb, you can grow it back. So
Okay.
I was like, I find it very interesting that, the Adder and Highburn knew that the cauldron could grow somebody's body back. And I also find it interesting that he's like, yeah, Jurian had to, heal for 2 weeks after he went in the cauldron. Okay, because he's growing his body back.
I mean,
Yikes. Also
he was
painful.
a fucking eye. Like, really?
It's like an eye, a head, a torso. Like he just had to grow the fuck
Imagine,
back
imagine
over
taking him out
2 weeks.
before.
No, it was like a
Imagine
finger
taking
bone
him
too, so
out
it's like an
before
arm and
time,
a
and
head.
I
Like,
know he would be Mike
ouch.
Wazowski at some point.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like literally awful.
I
I
need
don't
his
know if you want a
POV.
little spoiler about Rune.
Girl, I'm gonna get all I can take.
He
Go.
he he does he loses a hand and he
Room.
has to grow it back. And it's like baby it's like baby hand. Do you
It
know
kind of makes me think
do,
of
do you know how many memes came out after So Fast was
like my
released?
germs.
So many baby hand memes. So many. So many.
And the whole
Like
my
with the
germs.
like the little and then the people using those little hand pointers, they're like, I'm ruined in. Like, I'm sorry, but just thinking of him growing back his hand like baby hand.
Oh, seriously. And I don't think it was really well formed, so that's why like the my germs guy, like 100%.
Oh man. I was like, there was so many memes about that. It is okay, granted, it is very fucking gross and traumatic how he loses his hand. It's so bad. It's such
Yeah.
a oh my God. It's like you feel like you want to vomit. It's like that is how much she went hard in Crescent City 3 with the gore. I was like,
Okay,
I
and
feel
then they want to
ill.
tell us
I was like,
they
I
want to tell
feel
us that
ill. This is disgusting.
100%. And they want to tell us that a quart of whatever is like
Oh
a
my
cute
God.
story. No, it's not.
I'm telling you right now, this fucking Koshi war, like this is gonna be like yes, there's like the ships and the romances or whatever, but this is also gonna be like dark and like thriller-esque and all this.
I
He is
need
a
that
Death
raw.
Lord. Yeah. Also, do you believe that she almost spoiled the title? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about her slip up on the podcast.
Tell me.
So she was basically talking, she's like, yeah, and I'm writing, and it's like a court of debt, I'm like writing the book. And I was like, a court of debt. Debt what? Death something? Deathly something? Deadly something?
A quart of death and smoke or what?
A court of deadly shadows? A court of deadly, I don't know.
Something.
Thing. So they're like, "Oh my God, did she almost slip up? Is it death or deadly or?" And I was like, "It could be." He is a fucking Death Lord. Like I wouldn't be shocked if Death was in the title. And Nesta, Lady Death. Hello.
Of course.
Of course, a Court of Death and Dusk would be cool.
Stop it.
Echo Dad. Bring it back to the one.
Echo Daddy.
Echo Dad.
Yeah.
Guess what? Because I
What?
still think that Koshi's gonna resurrect Papa A to fuck their shit up.
You think that?
Well, I
But
think he's
wait.
okay. I basically think he's either gonna use like illusions slash holograms of their dead people, or he's actually gonna bring their dead people back as like these brainless soldiers for
Zombies?
him. Yeah, kind of like zombies. So, because psychological
But
warfare,
if Koshe can do that, God, I hate that Nesta gave up her power at some point because it's like
she really
Nesta
didn't
could have
though.
been a
You didn't
really
read Crescent City. I get so mad at
no.
people that say that. She literally didn't.
Okay, well that's a relief because
That's
like
why I was like, I'm shocked that Sarah like
Nesta can
let
do that.
Alex say that, but then she's probably like, not everyone read Crescent City. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, in Crescent City she has all her fucking powers. And at the end of Akasif, it
God,
actually
thank you.
says that the mother had um wholly prevented them from leaving her or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, wholly prevented. Like she wouldn't have a bargain with the cauldron for her powers if she didn't keep her powers, because then what's the point of the bargain,
Right.
right? Because it would either take it at a later time or like when she naturally dies. Because remember, Reese is like, oh,
Now,
bargains can be for life, and it's just like it takes whatever you bargained when you die, right?
right.
So I don't actually think she's gonna lose her power. I would actually be really mad if she did. But I do think
No,
she's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
the
she
Queen of
will.
Dusk, so I don't think she will. She was a little bit
I don't think she'll lose her power.
not weakened. The scenes in Crescent City were very different from the scenes in Akasif,
Uh-huh.
but like, see, she uses the mask in Crescent City, and she is a lot more
Mhm.
susceptible to being lost within it. However, everyone's like, yeah, it's because, they took some of her magic back or whatever, which, okay, maybe it took a little bit, but not enough to like completely lose her power, right? But
Right.
there's this mirrored scene from Tog in Crescent City, and it's like a really emotional scene. And I'm shocked nobody really talks about it, but Azrael basically pulls her out of the mask after that whole thing. And
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Do you know the
Yeah.
take it off scene in Tog? Have you seen people talk about that at all?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
like the take it off,
Even
take
the
it off, take it
audio.
off, because she's stuck in an iron mask. Aelin, because Maeve puts her in a coffin in an iron mask like over her entire face. And she's
Uh-huh.
like torturing her because like iron, you can't use your powers in iron and Tog and everything. But basically when Nesta has this mask on and it's the cauldron's basically trying to like take back like her soul or her essence or whatever into the mask. And so she's trying to fight it. And the entire premise of Tog is through love all is possible. So I point this out all the time, but Azrael is just kind of spitballing on how the fuck to get her out of this mask. And so
Yes.
he's like, Cassian's at home waiting for you.
She did not fucking react to that.
Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. And then he's like, and your sisters and Gwen and Emery. And then she like kind of flickers for Gwen and Emery. And then he's like, and Nyx. And then the thing just falls off for the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And then you want to tell me, oh, they're super mates. No, they are not. Please, they are not.
Like, why the fuck would Sarah write Crescent City 3 like that with Nessian if she thinks they're perfect mates? That doesn't make sense to me.
And the fact that
is she lying to everybody? Because I feel like she should be lying to everybody.
I mean, she can't
like
really
through
spoil
love,
what
all is possible.
Writes.
Okay, because babies have unconditional love.
Yes.
And always. Nesta still believes that if she's bad enough, her friends won't love her anymore. So that's why it was like a flicker, because they do understand her more than everybody, but she still has that fear. But like Sarah and Elaine and Cassian, fucking nothing.
She can care less.
Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. And everyone's like, I don't understand that, because then when Bryce used the mask, it just falls off her face when Hunt's talking to her. And I was like, yeah, because they're in love.
I mean...
because he's saving her life. Because he's super fucking in love with her. Like, is it not clocking to you? Is it not clocking to you that I'm standing on business? Like, Sarah's like, it's in front of your fucking faces, you idiots. And I can't handle it because people are trying to tell me I'm wrong. I'm like, there's no way she would fucking write it like this. If they were supposed to be like Bryce and Hunt and super fucking in love, why doesn't she flicker or do something when Cassian's mentioned? And then
I don't think there's
even Azriel when Nesta's when Amren's like, get her down here, I need her to sniff out this made item on this girl's back or whatever. And Azriel's like, oh, Cassian won't be happy, which you can't tell her what the fuck to do, but I digress. And then Amren's just like, I don't give a fuck what Cassian thinks. So like, and then he's not following her into death caves. Like he doesn't even want to try. I mean, granted, he could have tried behind the scenes. We don't know. I will admit that. We don't know. But
I just don't like him.
I just don't think he cared. I really don't think he cared. He's probably like, Azriel has it. Azriel will protect her.
I mean, as long as
that's great, but that's not how a mate is. Because as much as Rhys knows, okay, Cassian and Azriel will protect Feyre, he's still gonna fucking be there.
Yeah. Well.
Right?
Like, apparently. But it's funny how Illyrians manage mating bonds because Rhysand hasn't been there for Feyre for a lot of shit that she has put through, like the Weaver situation. I don't care how many people say that, Rhysand.
Oh, they're not even good mates, but I'm saying down to like the disrespect and shit. He chewed out Tarquin in his own damn court for her. Would Cassian ever fucking do that? No.
No.
He never did. So Rhys loves to play with Feyre, like toy with her life. He thinks it's hilarious because he's dark and whatever. At the end of the day, I do think if she was actually going to die, he would just mist the person because he can. But he likes to play with her life, and I don't like that at all. It's weird.
Yeah, no, me neither. But Cassian never.
But he stands on business with how people talk about Feyre. He won't let that fucking fly. And Cassian's like, well, true. Well, we're trying to prevent that. Well, shut the fuck up and defend her for once. Like, you're just...
And at least listen when
she's talking to you. Can't. It's so annoying.
100%.
He's so annoying. And I like him as an individual character. He can't be her partner. No. She turned him into a fucking caricature as Nesta's partner. Like, can we go back to, like, the fun Cassian when he was single? Because I don't technically want him to die. I know people get mad at me because I think he's fully gonna fucking die. But I would rather him get back with his ex, like I told you last time, than him die, or him just to be single. But I don't think he would ever choose Nesta over Rhys. And I think the only way to prevent that from being a choice is for Sarah to kill him. Like,
unfortunately.
You know? And if she has multiple fucking threads, she can get a second
Because
chance
mind
mate
you,
bond because the mother
if
loves her.
if Nesta breaks it up with Cassian, do you know the amount of fucking hate that one character is going to receive after she receives hate already?
Yeah.
So that's why for me it's like, yeah, he should die. I don't want you to
Mhm.
die, but
And he just doesn't have any personal growth to go through.
no,
Like, nobody can tell me what his personal arc would be because there isn't one. There's nowhere
no.
else for him to go. He's already the general of the army. He's already part of the inner circle. He doesn't have any personal issues that are unresolved. Unless
I
you're
mean,
talking
he's
about like his mom, but like he already took care of all of that by killing the men that killed her. Like he has
mhm,
nothing in his journey
to
to
give. Yeah.
still do.
Yeah.
Like more, all the secrets
100%.
with Eris. What is her power? What is her
What's
lineage?
going on?
Things like that. Reese, is he Valg? Is he this? Is he that? Azriel, is he Hell? Is he Valg? Who's he gonna end up with? Where's his mom? Like Amryn, is she gonna actually betray everybody? Is she gonna tell everybody about the
Exactly.
Asteri Daglin? Like every single other person in this series, including the unnamed ones, have a fucking personal journey you can put them through.
Yes,
There's
and you're right. I
nothing
don't
there's
really think
nothing I
Cassian
can
has
think
any.
of for Cassian. Like she
No,
hasn't
just to
given
stand
him
there and be
anything.
hot. Yeah.
Like I feel like she was
Because
always
also,
going to kill him, you
and
know?
it's not something that everybody has something with Cassian. Like everybody trusts him. No, he's the party guy. He, brings out the shits and giggles. That's it. Unfortunately.
He just there's nothing for him to go through, you know? I mean,
Mm-mm.
I think his journey or whatever he's going to go through because they've been comparing him to an alias so much is yeah, he's going to hold the line and he's going to die a hero like an alias. That's the
Yeah.
journey. That's the thing. And it's
I
just
also wouldn't
been
like that.
foreshadowed so much. And honestly, the fact that Reese it would be a big thing for Reese's arc too. Because Reese
Mhm.
losing somebody that he supposedly puts everything on the line for is a huge blow to his
Yeah.
leadership, to his brotherhood. Like that would be fucking peak. We have never seen Reese actually in grief because he doesn't talk about his mother that often. He never talks about his sister. He has to go through something. And they're not going
Yes,
to
he
kill
definitely has to
Pharaoh
go through
or the
something.
baby again, you know?
And even though with Farah, I didn't really see him in grief. I mean, yes, they were holding him, but I didn't see him as desperate and really in grief and screaming. No, he was
I
just
mean,
like,
did you listen to the graphic audio?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, yeah, he screamed, but I don't know. I think maybe we would have seen a little bit more of a reaction if Nesta hadn't stopped time. I think that might
Hmm.
have had something to do with it because he was screaming as she kind of stopped time and like fighting them. But also, like, what the fuck were you gonna do?
You could have prevented it, sir, but you didn't.
It could have before, but too late now, buddy. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know. I think losing Cassian is going to be one of the most interesting things for Reese and even for Azriel, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Azriel and Gwen are going to have a conversation, especially with the Koshi War coming up and the Valkyries probably fighting this war, their first war,
Please.
right?
Hmm.
I think they're going to have a conversation about loss and, losing people that fight with you or losing people that you get close to because I bet a couple of the fucking Valkyries are gonna die.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully not Gwen and Emery, though.
I don't think Gwen is, I think she might kill Emery and Cassian and probably Deirdre, that other one because Deirdre in mythology is pretty much known for being brutally murdered. Like she was a warrior who got murdered. So, yeah. Even though she already has this vicious fucking slash down her entire face. We don't know how she
Yeah.
got that. But yeah, I think more than I mean, hell, that whole round of Valkyries could die, plus Emery, plus Cassian, plus she's gonna kill off a lot of people. It's gonna be all of the queens, all of Eris's brothers, I think, other than Lucian, obviously. Because
Because I'm
I
gonna be
kind of
honest with
don't
you,
want him
Lucian's
to have to
brother.
duel them for the crown. I just don't want to see that. I'd rather them
No, not
just
really.
die.
And his brothers don't read to me as super clever.
No, and they're just evil sadists like Baron. They're like mini Barons. It's ugh. And
Exactly,
honestly,
little
like
juniors.
sad for his mom, but honestly, like kind of a relief. They're
You know, like who?
like spare
Like
them.
Dorian's brother.
Yeah, like Holland.
They're like that. Yes,
Yeah.
Holland. They're little
And it's
Hollands.
sad
So
because we
yeah,
know that like Lady A didn't want them to be that way, but whatever.
I mean,
So it's
mhm.
like they're all gonna die, the queens are all gonna die, Baron is probably gonna die, Cassian, Emery, Deirdre, probably a couple other Valkyries. I think Helion is gonna die. Because
No!
listen, a couple High Lords are gonna fucking die. I People hate
Can
me.
it be Baron?
I think well, Baron definitely. But here's my thing. I think it's gonna be Baron at first. Koshi's just gonna fucking get rid of him. It's gonna be the lamest fucking death. Whatever. That's all he deserves. But I think Helion's gonna die because Eris and Lucian are gonna mirror Tamlin and Rhys, and they're gonna become High Lords at the same time. The brothers.
Hmm.
And
And
and because Lucian never truly knew that Helion was his father, what if he doesn't know? I think it would be interesting if he doesn't know. I think he has a clue, but he's trying to
yeah,
ignore it. I think he has a clue. If Helion died and that power went to him, and he's
from
like,
Helion to Lucian.
yeah. Or if Helion died first and Baron got to see Helion's power go to Lucian, and that's how he
Mhm.
finds out that ain't your kid. Right?
But it would be
It would be
also a low
so
blow
much
for
more
Lady Autumn
interesting.
because Lady Autumn loves Helion.
Yeah, I
I mean,
know.
yeah, she chose to stay with
Yeah.
somebody else, but
So
that kind of love doesn't die.
you're gonna hate me. I think they're gonna have a Nessian type death. I think that they're gonna be the mirror to Nessian, except we know that Lady A's sisters are already dead, so she doesn't have a sister to come and protect them. So like she's gonna throw herself over Helion, and they're both gonna get killed. Because honestly,
Yeah.
like her story is a tragedy. Her entire fucking story is a tragedy. I would be
It has
shocked
to
if
end in
Sarah turned it
tragedy.
around.
It wouldn't make, I mean, it would make sense to turn it around and it would be super pretty, but
I don't think she's
no.
going to because she has so many other things to focus on. And
Yeah.
that would be just a huge part of Lucian's arc too. Because not only would he lose his newfound dad like Adian, but he would also lose his mom. And you know who can relate to that? His mate.
Yeah.
And I think
Now,
that's when it's going to get interesting.
if Helion dies, which I wouldn't want to, and if he could tell a secret or two, somebody has to say something about reset. I don't care.
Oh,
Durian,
I
Hellion,
think Lady A
somebody.
probably has every fucking thing in a journal. This bitch is not stupid. There's a reason she stayed in Autumn. This bitch has been
Yeah.
vigilantly keeping notes of everything. I totally believe
Yeah.
that. Or she's been telling
And
Eris.
she was under the mountain,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And Eris has been talking to her. Like he knows about the carved out mountains and everything too. Like he knows his mom's secrets too. So we could get that through Eris. But yeah, I do think they're gonna have a Hibernessian type death where she, kind of takes a stand and finally protects her mate. Because her
Yeah, I
because her
think
story is
so.
a tragedy. So I'm kind of preparing
Mhm.
for that. And also Helion has he has his own secrets. There's a reason he was in Hewn City and all of that. Um, but, Rhys did point out like something's going on in his court that Helion was troubled by. So something's happening there. We don't know what it is.
And to me, it's like a huge coincidence that none of the High Lords really like Reese except for Helion. It's
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, right.
So, yeah, we can at the very least we can guess more on Eris's secrets. I really can't guess Helion's fucking secrets. Like we know the Lucian thing. What else are you hiding? Who are you meeting with in Hewn City? Thanatos, the Prince of Hell? Because there's a reason the mask gives him a migraine because of his ancestor misusing it. So what does he know about the Trove? He claims to know a lot about the Trove and he doesn't talk about it. And then he has like the touch telepathy and the light that can sense ailments and all this thing, which do the Fae have ailments other than summer allergies, spring allergies? Sorry, Cassian. But yeah, I'm just like, what if I don't know, what if he knows he's dying or something? I don't know. Like what else could be wrong in the day court? I don't know. We don't know. But something's gonna come out. I think Baron, Helion, and Tarquin are gonna die of the High Lords.
Aw, I really love Tarquin. He was one of
really
the
love
first
Tarquin.
people who called Feyre out, and I love him for it.
I love Tarquin, but like I said before, the thing with Varian being like a fucking bitter ass traitor is kind of obvious to me. With Helion, we don't.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: we don't know anybody from Helion's court. That's
No,
what's
we don't
suspicious.
know much about him.
That's fucking suspicious.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious. Yeah. That's weird. Because, okay, we know the Inner Circle from the Night Court. We know Nuon and Theson's General from the Dawn Court. We know Vivian and Callias from Winter. All of Baron's children from Autumn. We know Crisada and Varian from Summer. And we know Lucian, Tamlin, Bronn and Hart from Spring. Why the fuck do we know absolutely nobody from the Day Court?
We don't.
It's fucking weird. Right?
Yes.
Isn't that suspicious?
That's suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. This is Sarah writing literally like families and friends for every court, but just giving Helion all the powers and nobody. Like, what?
You're right. There's nothing for you. That's kind of sad.
There's fucking nobody we know from the Day Court. The only thing we know about the Day Court is that it's connected to the Trove and like everything that happened.
Do you think that maybe
But this is also why he's mates with Lady A, because the Day Court and the Autumn Court know about the Dusk shit.
Now wait, like what if Lady A and him have been secretly meeting?
She did it before. I mean, if she gets caught again, Baron's gonna just fucking off her.
Because if mates can't be away from each other for very long periods of time, maybe they've been meeting.
I mean, they can, and they get weaker. The bonds get weaker, but there's the whole thing of, well, the male can be driven mad with whatever. But I think this is why Helion sleeps around so fucking much, because that's what is keeping the bond at bay. Because it's like the primal thing, right? It's like the sex and the, So he's literally just like fucking every night. He's fucking someone every night. So, like, he has people.
Oh my God. Speaking of fucking every night, Rhysand saying, hey, want to give it a go? I was like, no, I respect everybody's
like, I'll do whatever you want, Feyre. I'm like, are you sure it isn't what you want, Rhys? You sure you're not bi? Oh my God. You know
regarding
what I saw
mating
today and
bonds,
I wanted to fucking
what?
hurl?
What?
Because people on Tumblr are fucking crazy. They're like, I don't care
No.
if everyone says Illusion is book 7 because it's enemies to lovers. I'm just gonna think of Tamlin and Rhys fucking in the woods. Ugh. No. They're like, that's
No.
true, enemies to lovers. I'm like, yes, but no. No.
Yeah, but
No.
no.
No. No.
No, please,
No.
Tam, take care of yourself. It's
Please.
crazy out there.
No. But I'm just
No.
like, that's actually the like I can't believe that's the first time I thought of that. That we literally know nobody from the day court. That's crazy.
No, we don't at
Holy
all.
shit.
And like you mentioned, from
I
other
think
courts, we
I was
know
getting that
one or
fucked up in my
two.
head because in my fanfic, Helion has this not really it's like a threesome. He has like two friends slash consorts, like stand-in consorts that he like just, fucks around with. But, that
But
was
we
like
don't know
but
them.
that was like a fanfic thing. So like, yeah, in canon,
Yeah.
he comes with his entourage, but we don't know who they are.
No. And at least
God,
with
this is
Tarquin, we know
so
a little bit of
weird.
them.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have to go back through Helion's shit. Okay, also, like I said last time though, Helion having a red cape and Eris having a red cape and them being connected to the witches as well. Is that
Wait,
why
who
Helion was
is?
also attracted to Nesta?
I think he really was attracted to Nesta. And it's very funny to
And
me
so
that
is Eris
Feyre thinks
because
that
they're both
everybody's into
fucking
her.
witches. Right?
And it's funny to me that every Feyre is out here like, oh, were they looking at me? No, bitch, they were looking at Nesta.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
But okay, if Eris needed Nesta for something in Autumn, which was probably just to, fucking kill his dad, or who knows, what would Helion need her for now that we know that something's going on in the day court? Like, what's going on in the day court? I wanna think, okay?
oh, could it be
Because,
the whole Deathstroke thing?
well, Helion has the Dust Court Pegasi.
Yes.
Are they acting up because they know something's coming? Are they suddenly
No.
able to breed or something because he's like, oh, they breed so rarely and like it's like Eris's shadow smoke hounds where they breed so rarely and they're so rare and they're not let out of the court that they're from. So like
But who
what
is
if the
Milan?
Pegasi are literally just like fucking like spawning and he's like, what the fuck is happening?
Help me, please. No, but really, like, who
He
is
had to go to
Milan
Human
or
City to
Malin?
find like a sentient object to probably like stop them from fucking spawning. Like the mask. Like that. Okay, there's a scene at the very end of Flame and Shadow where there's a part of the Dust Court that's basically liberated in CC3. And at
Hmm.
the very end of the book, before the whole like and they lived happily ever after montage, one of the friends calls from the island and like her and Hunt are about to like fuck in the library or whatever. And the phone's ringing and he's like, "Oh, ignore it, ignore it." And it just keeps ringing and he's like, "What the
Uh-huh.
fuck? Get the phone or whatever." And she picks up and it's fucking and it's their friend and he's like, "I need help here. These winged horses." And she's like, "What? What?" He's like, "They're just coming up out of the ground. I don't know. You need to get here. I don't know what's happening. I can't keep them down." So they're literally spawning out of the ground.
Imagine,
And that's how it
imagine him
ends.
calling someone for
That's how
help.
Crescent City ends currently, with the Pegasi spawning out of the ground. So what if, because that part was connected to the Prithian part, the Pegasus in the day court literally are doing the same thing.
Right?
And Helion's like, what the fuck is happening?
Helium's like, oh my God, what is that?
And you get a horse, and you get a horse, and you get a horse. Everyone in his entourage gets their own Pegasus because they're just spawning out of the earth.
But
Like,
we
what
don't,
else could be happening there?
I don't
I
know. It's
don't,
weird because yes, we don't know anybody from his court. Nobody. But we
but
do know
it
that he
makes
has like this
sense.
huge
But it makes
libraries and
sense
stuff.
because Crescent City 3 is happening like like at least the first half of that book is happening during Silver Flames. I mean, CC2.
Okay.
Sorry. CC2 is happening during Silver Flames, and then CC3
And
and
then CC3 is after.
oh no. No, I was right. Yeah.
Now CC3?
CC2 and Akasif, yeah, were happening at the same time. And then CC3 was together. But yeah, I don't know. What if they're kicking up a fuss? Or like, because you know how animals can sense things like way before humans can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It could be fucking acting up since Akasif. And he's just like, what
Hmm.
is coming? Like, because everyone thinks, oh, Koshi. So what if he's like, all right, doing research on Koshi and like, how are the Pegasus affected by Koshi? Because they weren't the whole time he was there in the lake, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then Nesta comes in with a fucking dread trove, and he's like,
Oh, yeah.
fuck. And then he had to research that. And that was made by the Daglin during Thea's time, and like all this shit. And Nesta's making fancy blades, and
Yeah.
the crown is being used on the Autumn Court soldiers. And Reese asks Helion to look into their heads to see,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
was
yeah.
wrong with them because he can diagnose shit.
Now,
And like,
remember
he has to be
that
getting
you also
sus.
said or mentioned that Lucian was Helion's son, definitely. But what if
Hmm.
Eris was too?
Yes.
So there we have, Nesta making weapons even for his son.
Yep.
So yeah.
Hmm.
Mm, I don't know.
Hmm. Yep.
And Helion sees it's just
And
so
again,
incredible to me.
just like how Lucian and Helion, when they can't be with their not mates, because Jasminda wasn't technically his mate, even though I think she was, like they were rakes when they were depressed, so like they use sex to cope.
Yes.
Like him and Eris are just like Nesta, like father, like son. They want the same.
Yeah.
Like, come on. And you can't tell me that Eris also isn't like fucking around. We just haven't seen it. He's
Of course
way
he
more
is.
subtle. He's way more subtle because, like, who would say no? I mean, for
And I
real.
actually think he does it really good. I mean,
He's
I
just
don't know.
really sneaky about it. Like, come on.
And I think he's good at it too.
I
I
mean, we
mean,
know that
I
each
don't
of the
know.
brothers have their own like territory in the Autumn Court.
Yes.
So he definitely has like fucking cottages and shit to go.
Of course he
Like,
does.
come on.
Just like I think that Resend also did that with a ton of women, even though they say, "Oh no, I didn't." Oh yes, he did.
Like the skin in the Weaver's cottage is all of his exes.
100%. And
Like,
Amarantha.
it's yeah. I you're making me want to do another reread to look at Helion's parts. I already
I
did
need to do
that,
it
but the
again.
last time I did that, it was just to like write down every single one of Helion's powers because again, Sarah just keeps forgetting and giving him new powers every fucking
He's
time
like,
he's
"What
on
was that?"
page. He has a new power every time he's on page. He has like, hold on. Me and a friend like 2 years ago now? 2 years ago now, I
When's the
think.
first time that Helion appears on page? Let me see.
The High Lords meet. No. Yeah, the High Lords meeting because he's talked about,
Right.
but then he doesn't. Yeah,
Well,
he's like
I am about to
seen.
get to there.
He's like seen under the mountain because she's clocking all of the courts, but he's not talked about till Math, and then um or like the history, like the day court and the winter court and the summer court rebelled, and then their high lords were killed, and then the new ones came into power. But then she doesn't actually speak to him until the high lords meeting. Because she's like, what power is wind? And then Reese is like, I don't know, maybe the day court. The fuck do you like? First of all, it's the day court and the spring court, both. Tamlin
Mhm.
has wind power, asshole. Unless Tamlin just never showed him his powers, which good on him.
I don't think he's shown all of his power. I don't
So
think
he has
he
one,
saw
two,
a lot of
three, four,
Tamlin.
five, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 9 powers. Helion.
Okay.
He has he has air manipulation, light generation, ashing slash burning, which is how he kills, not kills, but gets rid of the Suriel's bones. Remember, he like the light reduces
Hmm.
it to ash.
He lit it
Um,
up.
so I put possible sunfire, spell cleaving, touch telepathy, shape shifting, like all the High Lords, replication, which he does to Tamlin's reports from Highburn, ailment diagnosis with light, and winnowing. Like he has 9 different powers. Like she was just
It's a
like
lot.
she was just like, did I give him a power? Here's a power. Did I give him a power? Here's a power. Did I give him a power? Here's another
She's like,
power.
today I'm feeling generous.
Helion gets Helion has all the powers and none of the people. So
I
sad.
know.
It's so sad.
It
Also,
really is.
what is I want to know. I know that
What?
Moore and Lucian literally only have like one interaction on the ice, but like I want to know what Lucian's reaction is going to be when he finds out that Helion fucked Moore.
Ew.
He's like, okay, even worse, what Eris's reaction would be.
Yes, I was gonna just say that. Imagine
He's
that.
his
Like,
kid too. He's like, you got to fuck her and I didn't, and I was her fiance. No, well, technically he did because they have a child together, but I digress.
I know. God,
Um,
imagine that. That's just so awkward.
yeah, like throughout the meeting, Helion is extremely cold, even more so than Callias, which witches are cold. And he's the
Yep.
High Lord of Sun, and Feyre literally clocks like, oh, he's colder than the High Lord of Winter, which is weird. Hmm, hmm,
Yeah.
hmm. Who is cold by nature considering his power and keeps glancing at the High Lady of the Autumn Court, of course. After the meeting is over, he appears in the room designated for the Night Court, proves that his coldness was nothing more than an act, I'm sure, something Rhys knew in advance. He's cheerful and jokes with everyone. Rhys confesses to Feyre that Helion likes both men and women. For centuries, he's been behind the idea of having Cassian, Azriel, and Moore in his bed at the same time. He then tells them
You-
the story of him and the Lady of the Autumn Court, and both Feyre and Rhys
Wait, wait,
realize
wait, wait,
that
wait. Go back, go back. Who, and who at the same time?
the Bat Boys and Moore. Cassian,
At
Azriel,
the
and
same
Moore.
time.
Yeah.
So Cassian, Asriel, and more.
hmm
Those three at the same time.
hmm I love that he didn't want Rhys. Another person that doesn't want Rhys.
He's probably not that good in that department. Like I read the scenes
Amarantha
between
didn't
him
even
and
want him.
Feyre.
And now Helion doesn't even want.
I mean, at this point, Feyre is the only one who thinks that he's good
His
at it.
exes didn't want him so much they threw themselves at the Weaver. He was so bad.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
Also, why are we crediting Rhys? No, Feyre realized that he's the bio father of Lucian, and she told Rhys. Wrong, Wiki. Something that neither Helion himself nor Lucian are aware of. We don't know that. I hate when people add shit like that, because you don't know that. Yeah,
I
and then
mean,
Rhys sends later during the war, Rhys sends Helion to make him a deal with Striga, the Weaver, on his behalf to secure her alliance with Prythian in the war. The only
why didn't you
reason,
go, Reese?
how can Helion walk in there and survive? Rhys is afraid to. How can Helion walk in there and make this bitch a deal? What did he have in his arsenal to trade her?
Yeah,
Right?
100%. That's number one.
And
Number two,
Rhys
how are you telling
knew
me
like he
that?
would be able to do that. How? Like
And
these are
how
the
are you
things
telling me
that
that the
don't make
most powerful
sense.
High Lord doesn't want to go to the Weaver? Like,
Helion's one of the first combatants in the war and shows his true form, aka High Lord form, a beast crafted from light and sunbeam. I digress. I just can we see more
Well,
of these people actually doing stuff? After the war ends, he attends the meeting called by Farah in the ruins of the Archeron estate to renegotiate a new treaty, which Moore still can't fucking get done after how many years? Uh, Court of Frost and Starlight. Helion sends his power to Vasa, looking for ways to unbind her curse, but it's unsuccessful. All these fucking people saying that Lucian and Vasa are going to be together because Lucian's going to spell cleave her curse. His fucking High Lord father can't
no.
do that. Who's been doing it since he was like, what, born?
Yeah,
Lucian
no.
can't fucking do that if Helion can't do that. And actually, it wasn't just Helion.
I
Sarah also helped and tried to combine her powers with Helion's powers, and they still couldn't unbind this bitch.
it's more logical for Vasa to end up with Jurian.
Yeah, no
I don't
shit.
know. To
Because
me.
she is a queen. If she was going to end up with a fae, she would lose her kingdom. Like, she's going to be the only queen left to rule the mortal
Yeah.
lands. Unless she dies and they give it all to Jurian, but then patriarchy. I thought, I thought,
Mhm.
I thought Sarah was all for powerful women. So shouldn't Vasa
Yeah.
rule the mortal lands as one singular queen? And Jurian as her consort, which they're pretty much already
Yeah.
doing. Lucian's like, oh, Jurian's been a
Yeah.
huge help to her. I'm glad they like him so much. They're already doing that. And they're flirting. And they're at each other's throats as they like to be. What do you think that
I
means,
like it.
people? Like
I really
innuendos.
think those two should.
Yeah. Um
And
also.
wait a second. Vasa wasn't the Vasa was the queen that never went to the meetings, right? The one that was sick,
Mm-hmm.
or which one was that?
No, that was Vasa. No, that
That was
wasn't
Vasa.
Vasa.
No?
That was Demetra. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
gotcha.
Wait, hold on.
I don't remember.
No. Yeah.
There was a queen that did not go to the meeting because she was apparently sick, but she wasn't sick. I don't remember which queen
Yeah,
was
I
it.
know. I would have said that was Vasa, but then, oh, no. Yeah, it was Vasa because they had traded her to Koshi already. Because she
Okay,
was
gotcha.
in on, because they found out that she was in on it with Demetra to help the Fae in the war.
Okay.
Because remember, Demetra like gave them their half of the book when she wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
She snuck them the book at the end of the meeting.
Yeah.
And so then when Valaris got attacked, they impaled
But it's
her.
funny that they got mad at them for helping.
Yeah.
Probably they weren't mad at them for at these two queens for
Yeah.
helping, but because probably Hybern was already talking to them and they were like, "Wait a minute, we have a better deal over here, and
Yeah.
you guys are like
Yeah.
giving
They're
up the book
like
over there."
because they didn't want to ally with Hybern and they went against the majority. So Demetra was impaled during, the adders took her and fucking impaled her during the attack on Valaris. And that's because Moore saw the soul of her lover in her because she was the descendant of Andromache.
Yes.
So they impaled her. So ended her bloodline as a dig to the Night
Ooh.
Court to Moore, which Jurian knew that. Jurian had to know that, right? Who else would have
Jury knows
told
a lot.
Who else would have told Hybern that? How would he have known, right? Sus. And then they realized that Vasa was kind of backing up Demetra, like she wasn't wrong or whatever, and then they sold her to
Mm-hmm. Ah,
They're like, yeah, she's
right.
sick. She's still sick. She's still sick. And then they were like, yeah, her people still think she's sick. So then when Elaine says in Akawar, I can hear her crying. Everyone thinks she's dead. Everyone's like, it's Vasa. She meant Vasa. No, she fucking didn't. Nobody ever thought Vasa was dead. Nobody
No.
ever thought Vasa was dead. They thought she was sick. And that's why she wasn't showing her face
So,
during the day. But nobody
so
thought she
who
was dead.
was it?
It's Reese's sister. It's Lauren.
The one who was crying and everybody thinks that she's dead. Right.
Because why was she so? Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't read it yet. Oh,
No, no.
fuck.
But wait a minute. It does make sense because from, according to the whole freaking series,
Hmm.
who do we think is dead? Reese's sister and Reese's mother. It's nobody else. Really? Yeah, nobody else.
Ooh, who was the other person that we thought of? We did discuss this on the podcast. I'm totally blanking right now.
What?
There was
Who?
another person. Oh, was it, did we say Mama Archeron? It might have been Mama Archeron because everyone kind
Yeah.
of thinks she's dead too. But I thought it was someone else.
No,
Like,
we just
who
discussed
else
Mama
died? Like, what?
Archeron,
Who else died? I'm trying to think of like, there's been a
probably
couple.
Nessa's grandma, but no.
No,
Hmm.
maybe we said Mama Archeron. It was somebody else. We're like, oh, it's this person or this person, 100%. And I was like, yeah, that makes so much sense. Um, Caltaine. You don't know her yet. Damn it.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
Caltaine.
She's
Caltaine.
currently trapped.
Because I said that Caltaine is Azriel's mom.
It could be. She could be. Yeah, I can see it.
What book? Okay, what book of Togger you want? I want to do the tandem read with you and Polly because I cannot get myself through it by myself.
Right now, I am like
Crown
it's
of
book
Midnight.
three, and she is imprisoned, and
Oh,
Selena just
Parrington.
sent her that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I hate that guy.
That's where we're at,
I
where
don't like
he's
him.
visiting her in the cells and like raping her. Yeah.
Hmm. So maybe you think that, but wait a minute. I mean, I just know things at times, but
Yeah.
Caltaine at some point is going to get together with my baby Dorian, isn't it? Like not together, but they're going to have something there, like a friendship or something. Or am I wrong? Completely wrong? Way
Nope.
off?
She is very much a Lady A tragedy story. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind spoilers. Just letting you know.
Okay, well,
Okay.
basically, they move her to Morath. I don't think
Yeah.
have you read the witch chapters yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay. So Morath is kind of
Love
like
your face.
Morath is kind of like the middle in Akatar. It's like this big giant cliffside mount, or kind of like Highburn, this big giant cliffside mountain, whatever. And
Hmm.
that's where they are taking people
Okay. I have an
to
idea
to experiment on for the Valg.
about the whole tandem read that you mentioned. What did you mean with a tandem read? To like read Throne of Glass?
Hmm?
You
Oh
mean
no, no,
like
no.
reading
The
Throne of
tandem
Glass?
read is Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn at the same time because they're
Oh,
happening
but
at the same
okay.
time. Yeah.
All right,
So
yeah.
there's I have an ebook file from
Okay.
one of my friends who put it together, which a lot of work. They put it together like chapter by chapter ebook format. And I also purchased the audiobook format of the tandem read. So I have both. If you guys want both, I can email them to you.
That's good.
I have the
Okay.
files. Um, yeah, because they're happening at the same time, and a lot of people got really mad at the end of Empire of Storms because there's a huge fucking cliffhanger. And then they had to go to Tower of Dawn, which starts all the way back to the beginning of
Hmm.
Empire of Storms on another continent. So,
But like, so are we sure? Are we positive that Throne of Glass is done? Nothing more is going to come from that?
yeah, she said if she would do like another special or novella or whatever, it would be like far in the
Uh-huh.
future. But
Okay,
she
got
has
it.
so much going
I
on
just
right
want to
now.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Nesta has the harp. and you have world walkers and shit, like technically you could go back in time because the harp can like,
Yeah.
whatever. She could have small scenes in the ACOTAR series, but I don't think she will because if she had to cut down Crescent City so much from a 50-50 ACOTAR Crescent City to being 70% Crescent City because of the
Yeah.
publisher, she won't be able to put in a ton of Tog in ACOTAR either. Just like she couldn't put in a ton of ACOTAR in Crescent City. So,
But if the publisher is giving her a hard time, I think she should self-publish. And like, it's not
right?
like nobody's gonna buy her book. I mean, we
Right.
will definitely buy it.
Um, yeah. I just I Caltain's in the cell, and I know that it's
Uh-huh.
alluded to that it's something else, but she gets headaches very often
Yes, that I know.
for a reason that you'll find out. And she also hears flapping wings all the time.
So right now I know, and Dorian is like, what the fuck? Because Nehemia already told him, hey, you got something inside you. And this guy is going crazy about that right now. That's where I am.
Oh, Dorian. Oh, you haven't seen his cra Wait, did you see his crash out yet?
No, not yet. I don't
Oh
know
my
what's
God,
gonna
you haven't
happen.
gotten to any of the good shit.
No, I
Damn
haven't.
it.
But and I don't know if I'm gonna hate him at some point. I don't think
I
so because I fucking love that man.
I am so convinced that Azriel
What?
is going to have the same thing, like going to have the same sort of crash out.
Shut up. Really?
Okay, because in Frost and Starlight, remember how Reese is talking to him and
Yes.
it's like, oh, ice cracked over his eyes and his hands or his eyes and he sometimes he dips into that precipice of and like Reese was talking about how he was kind of scared of him. I'm like, ice
Hmm.
cracked over his eyes? What do you mean ice cracked over his eyes? And he's always cold.
Yeah.
And he sits in the cold after that bonus chapter in Silver Flames. Like
Hmm.
he sits outside until he's numb with cold, until his scars start to physically hurt to calm down.
Mm.
And I'm like, so Azrael has ice magic. Interesting.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. And not, I mean, not right now, but what I mean, I'm gonna have to go read
You know
that
who
book
else
because
has
sometimes I
ice
go chapter
magic?
by chapter. Ooh,
Guess.
stop it. Um, who? Just say it.
Two other
Say
people.
it.
Dorian
Two other people.
and
Dorian.
Adis, the Prince of Hell.
Okay, wait. So you know what? All of this makes me think we, but I mean, we're not theorizing over nothing. I
I
mean, this
know.
woman has left
Yeah.
breadcrumbs everywhere.
Yeah.
And you are still trying to tell me that Reese is the most powerful. I cannot accept that. There is no
Oh, and
fucking way.
everyone's like, Reese is from Dorian. Reese is from Dorian. Shut the fuck up right now.
No, leave Dorian alone. Leave him out
Azriel.
of this.
If it's anybody, it's Azriel is from Dorian. First of all,
On my,
first of all, I think that Lady A is from Minorian's line and Azriel is part of Minorian's line. If anybody. However, it's very, very hard to dissect who could be from Dorian's line, and we don't even know if he technically ends up with Manon. He's that it just kind of alluded to, I guess. Oh, we're gonna
Mhm.
date but have our own kingdoms and we'll visit each other. No, you won't. Long distance doesn't fucking
No,
work. So we don't really know technically who Dorian ended up with.
no,
But I don't know if you want the big spoiler about Dorian or not.
go ahead. Nothing's gonna make me hate that man.
So he is
Put it on
human.
me.
He is human,
Yes,
but he has
until
raw magic as a human, which means he has any sort of magic he wants. Basically, as he has all the magics like Feyre.
Stop it. Like Feyre has the magic of the seven high lords, and then, but here's the thing. Hear me out.
Yeah.
I still don't know how Dorian gets all that power. I don't know. But, and I'm not trying to diminish Feyre in any way, shape, or form. But like Feyre's magic, it's not that it's not earned, but to me it feels like it was just gifted.
Yeah. Oh, it
It
is.
doesn't
Yeah,
make it less
100%.
powerful, but there's something there that's like it's not earned, or you weren't born with it. So I have problems with that. I don't know why.
I
Just
know
like
how
privilege
Dorian gets
handed
his
over to her.
Dorian gets his power the same way that Aelin gets her power. And if you know how Aelin has her power, then you'll know how Dorian has his power.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to go read that as soon as we wrap it up here.
Remember how
I'm gonna go
you
fucking
know Aelin's one of Aelin's most popular lines? I don't know if you've seen it circulating at all.
no, go. I don't care. Just spoil me.
So she's basically fighting with Maeve in the last book, and Maeve is like, "The gods aren't coming to save you, Aelin Galathinius," or whatever, and she's like, "I am a god."
I
She
mean, yeah.
so yeah, her and Dorian are actually distant cousins.
I am so glad that they did nothing.
I know. But you know who else are distant cousins?
Who?
Her and Rowan.
What?
Further back than her and Dorian, but still there.
But they're still cousins.
Yeah. It would be like if Reese and Moore got together because they're like distant cousins. But yeah.
I mean, I don't doubt that they had something to do with each other.
They're
I
like,
don't
it's
know.
so far back, it doesn't matter. Okay. Whatever you say. But yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm so glad she didn't choose Dorian. I'm glad she chose Kayla.
Yes.
Did you know
And
that
no
in
hate
her
on
original
Kale.
version on fiction.net, she did end up with Dorian and it was called Queen of Glass? Yeah,
What?
it was like an original fiction, like when she was a teenager on fiction.net. It was the most popular book on there.
I wish
And
I would have
it,
been a
and
reader.
like Rowan wasn't a thing, and like the whole story was like different because she ended up with Dorian, and like it was weird.
Stop. That would have been good if
Yeah.
they weren't distant cousins. But
But yeah,
oh
so
my God.
basically their ancestors were like the gods, like two like gods. And down the
Like the
line,
gods that visit her kind of gods?
well, you know how she went to like the
Elena?
service in the first book and they were talking about like
Yeah.
Deanna and Mala and Loomis and
And
like all the
Elena.
gods. Yeah. So Elena is Mala's daughter, and Elena and Gavin are the
Hmm.
start of the Galathinius and the Havillard lines.
I do have a question though.
Mhm.
I do have a question.
Hmm?
Q&A with Mel. Okay. So, the whole thing with Galanithius, is it
Galathinius.
Galathinius?
Yeah.
Why the hell is that related to Tamlin?
Oh, you mean like Rowan and Aelin and to Tamlin?
Yes.
I have a highlight. I've been waiting for you to ask me this. I'm so excited. Hold on.
I
Let me get my
know.
receipts.
I'll hold.
Oh my God. I have a actual highlight called Tog Tamlin. And then I also have one
Okay.
called Starborn Tamlin because he's both. And that's why he's special. Let me get my Tog Tamlin highlight. Okay. Aelin in Throne of Glass. Quote,
Hmm.
magic still exists. It is just as awful and overwhelming as I remembered. I had no control over it, over the magic or myself. I was as likely to hurt you as I was to hurt that creature. Who has a hard time controlling their magic in Akatar? Tamlin.
Tamlin.
Who tells Farah to get away from him when he is actively attacking a monster? Tamlin.
Tamlin.
Who is the only person per Lucian that could kill a bog because they can see them? Lucian,
Tamlin.
Tamlin. Because, as stated in ACOTAR, the creatures aren't from his court or their world.
Oh.
They're Tog monsters.
I'm really gonna need not a redemption arc for Tamlin, but a full healing arc, and for Sarah J. Maas to stop paying attention to the negativity outside so that we can have the story as
The
it was
story.
supposed to be.
Yeah. So I said
Please.
Tamlin is the only Tog Fae in Prythian. This is why his emotions cause his magic to explode more often than others. This is why his powers are more potent. If you blame Tamlin, you must also blame Aelin. Because she literally attacks Kaol and tries to murder him when she's pissed. Like, actively claws at his face, tries to murder him.
Oh no, but that's girl power, okay? That's not abuse.
Right. Right. And Dorian, as much as I love Dorian, same deal, because remember, they're related,
Yeah.
blows up the healer's lab on his girlfriend later. Oh, but
What
Dorian
girlfriend?
can do no wrong. Tamlin did it to hurt Feyre. None of
Right?
them did it. Neither of them did it to hurt the girls that they loved. It just happened.
But I mean, Tamlin is blonde. He has to be a dick.
Right.
And I understand that a lot of guys that are blondes are dicks, but like, don't put that on Tamlin, please.
So
And I'm
then,
not saying all blondes. Some
so
of
then I
them.
made a list. I made a list. I love lists. I love lists and murder boards. I made a list. I said, proof that Tamlin is Roelin's descendant. Now, Tamlin has, number one, the elongated canines. There's not a
Yes.
single other Fae in Prythian with the elongated canines. That is a
Nope.
Tog Fae trait. Thank you very much.
Yes.
He has Rowan's wind power.
Okay.
Rowan has wind and ice power, so it's both, but wind power. He has Rowan's green eyes with the Ash River golden flecks.
Yeah.
He has raw shifting, which, if you don't know, Lysandra has raw shifting. Lysandra ends up with Aelin's cousin, direct cousin.
Oh my God. It's like a fucking mess. Uh-huh.
Potent powers, he has Aelin's wedding ring.
Hmm.
Aerys' engagement ring is Aelin's wedding ring, if you didn't know. The one that she fucking melts. Yeah. Yeah. I'm shocked that the Phazan
The
stands won't.
disrespect of this person.
I'm shocked the Phazan stands literally they won't admit that it's Aelin's ring because they are Phazan stands. I'm like, Farah fucking melted Aelin's ring. They're like, you can't prove that there was a. Shut the fuck up.
First of all.
Yeah, I can. First of all. But you're not gonna listen, so it's not worth it. He had you haven't yet, I don't think, because she hasn't gotten to the lake scene. Basically, there is a ancient sword that Aelin gets that's part of her family called Goldrin. And Goldrin's pommel has a giant ruby the size of a duck's egg on it. I'm gonna let that simmer.
A ruby.
Yeah. Do you remember the last time we saw a ruby the size of a duck's egg?
Yes. Oh my God. Why?
When Tamlin gave Feyre the satchel of gems from his trove.
Yes.
And Papa A was particularly weighing that ruby.
But you know what? It's like, please give us a good story about Tamlin. I don't wash it up, please. I don't want a washed up story.
There's more. There's so much more, too.
No, keep going.
He has flame in his eyes when he's pissed at the High Lords meeting, when he's trying to wrest out of Rhys's control, the green flame in his eyes. He has, Adian is Aelin's cousin. Now, he has Adian's personality / fiddle skills. Because he does. And you know what? Adian is the most hated character in Tog, like main character in Tog, because he's also blonde.
You have got to be
He's
kidding me.
the Tamlin of the group. Yeah, that's why they hate him because he's blunt. And also, someone does something to
Mhm.
him that is very fucking heinous, and he lashes out and throws them out, and they won't forgive him for that, even though he's the one that was fucking fucked with. I'm sorry, he's not supposed to lash out. Fuck off. Anyways,
I think people have a problem with people
yeah,
reacting to disrespect.
yeah. He has a glow so bright that he needs a glamour 24/7, even in front of other high fae, which he tells Feyre. Which is very much like Bryce, her star, right? Um, the Spring Court and Terrason have the same court colors, green and gold.
Wait, I
Okay.
haven't.
Well, okay, technically Terrason is green and silver, but Aelin wears gold a lot. So I'm adding that as one of the
Yeah.
court's colors. Because his crown was gold with emeralds, his mask was gold with emeralds. Like,
Now, we know that the castle is made of glass, but it's also made of stonettes in some
mhm.
points, you know?
Oh,
So,
you'll
do they
see
make
what
any
that's all
reference
about.
as those colors?
And like the ring, even Aelin's ring is gold and emerald, which the engagement ring. Aelin wears golden armor when she's fighting and things like that, but technically her core colors are silver and green. Also,
Hmm.
you've met the Lord of the North in Assassin's Blade,
Oh,
the white stag that calls her
oh,
home to
right.
Terrasen. Tamlin has
Yes.
to kill a white stag on Calanmai. And that's how he turns
Okay.
into the hunter.
I need to pay more attention here. Like, I need to write shit down.
You need a notebook, girl. I
I
just have
do.
highlights. So I said I think that he definitely has some Ash River in him. I also think his mom was from the Tog line and was a water wielder like Aelin's mother, Evelyn, and that Tamlin's mom is the one who created the Starlight Pool with her husband's Starborn magic. So I think both of them worked together to create it, and that was actually his
Yeah.
mating gift because he gave her the roses.
It's Starlight Pool. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I said I
Yes.
also think his mom was the shifter because obviously Tog Fays can all shift into an animal form. But she hid her power because she was subservient to his father, which I fucking hate, honestly. I just do.
Just like Feyre Therese.
Um, Aelin, she was between them now, sword raised. She roared, revealing elongated canines, and the sound was unlike anything he'd ever heard. There was nothing human in it. Dot dot dot. Because she wasn't human, Kaol realized, gaping up from her from where he still crouched over Fleetfoot. No, she wasn't human at all. Selena was Fae. Flashback to Akatar. His canines seemed to lengthen as he said, "Where in the forest?" Page 157. My bones go cold and revealed those lengthened canines. The remaining creature darted for the woods. He only got a few steps away before Tamlin tackled him. Page 208. His canines began to lengthen. Page 261. He unsheathed his claws and snarled at the open doorway, his canines long and gleaming.
Okay,
Tamlin.
that can't be a coincidence. Yeah, nope.
Right?
No coincidence.
It's
Nothing SJM
crazy.
does is a coincidence. What are you talking about?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lucian loosed a breath, pushing away his half-eaten food and rubbing at his temples. Where is he going? I asked, staring toward the door. To hunt the bog. You said it couldn't be killed, that you can't face it. Tam can.
Yeah.
My
So
breath caught a
right.
bit. The gruff high fae, half-heartedly flattering me, was capable of killing a thing like the bog. I'd known he was lethal, that he was a warrior, but dot dot dot. Because it's a fucking Tog monster.
God damn it. There's a lot to learn.
My father was currently taking inventory of those jewels. He'd holed himself up in the office that overlooked the garden in which I was sitting beside a lane in the grass. Through the window, I spied my father hunched over his desk, a little scale before him, as he weighed an uncut ruby the size of a duck's egg. That's fucking Goldrun's ruby.
Yes.
And then, but you haven't
Oh
gotten
my
that
God.
far. I did a whole, hold on, it's a little bright. I did a whole, you can't see it from there actually, but I did a whole slideshow that says Throne of
Yeah.
Glass World is the past. And then I put Planet was conquered by the Asteri. They moved everybody to Midgard, whatever later
Mm-hmm. And
on.
that's directly on your highlights, right?
It is, yes. I have a whole literal page. Look at this. Look, here it is. Literal page. All of this. And that is only the first slide. We also have, hold on, if I can get this to work correctly. We have this, and we have this, and it just
Girl,
keeps
what?
and it just keeps going. All of the clues that I found. And we have this. I posted this one the other day, actually. And then we have this, which is about the Asterion, the Daglin, and the Valgan Reese. And this, which ropes in Lydia and Danica. And then we have this about Callan May versus where was it? Callan May versus the rite that Lydia does versus the celebration that Beltane that Aelin goes to. And then we
Yeah.
them talking about tyrants, all three series talking about tyrants. We have the gray Asteri outfits versus the gray Hybern outfits. We have like Rune's mother having an iron gate around her villa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, the Crescent City Fae aren't affected by iron, but neither is Prithian, but Tog is. Um, we have, oh yeah, I did Aelin and Rowan, Tamlin and Lydia as like shapeshifters. Um, yes, Beltane, whatever. And then we have Rowan and Aelin versus Selene versus who is it? Versus Rigelus and Danica versus Tamlin. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. And then the the whole I've done the whole Tamlin Lauren mural whatever thing. There's literally a whole page of that too. Like there's so
You do have a lot.
there's this can't be a coincidence. How I'm not pulling this out
No,
of my ass. Like,
no, not at
right?
all.
Um you might want to hear this one though because this one's very funny. If I can find it. Here it is. Okay. Um
Let me
all right.
see.
This is Selena with the King of Adarlan. It says the king's black eyes bored into hers. I killed them when I could, she said. So this was about her being his champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then in Highburn, this place smelled like death, like hell, like the dark spaces between the stars. And then we have um, um, this is Manon. I forget which scene she was oh, this might have been Manon and this is Manon and Dorian. Yeah. When Dorian gets possessed, by the way. Sorry. Um,
Yeah, sorry.
yeah. um, the words soon faded, swallowed up by screaming and blood, and the demon's cold fingers running over his mind. So you don't care about spoilers, basically. So
No.
Manon is a witch, and the witches are half Fae and half Valk by design. Now, the strongest witches are the ones that have the most Valg, which are the Iron Teeth witches, which is why they're so vicious and they like eat people and stuff. But they also, the strongest of those have the Valg's gold eyes. Now, the only the kings have gold eyes. So the witches that have the strongest Valg in them have gold eyes. So Manon has gold eyes. Now, when Dorian is possessed by a Valg prince, which is lower than a king, and he meets Manon, the demon inside of him retreats for a minute because it's terrified of Manon's eyes, because it's terrified of its kings. So that's when she's like, hello, princeling. And he's like, hello, witchling. And like they have their little like, what's your name? And then he like can say his name and shit. And she's like, but would you bleed red or black? I'll bleed whatever color you tell me to.
I'm so waiting to
like,
get that.
And so everyone's like, this man beat possession to just flirt with her. 2 seconds because the Val King in her eyes pushed back the prince that was possessing. It was so funny.
That's hot.
Right? And then Akawar, before the cauldron swept me away, I beheld what happened to Rhys's head, his face. It was a thing of nightmares, nothing human or fey in it. It was a creature that lived in black pits and had only emerged at night to hunt and feast. The face, it was those creatures that had been carved into the rock of the court of nightmares that made up his throne, the throne not only a representation of his power, but of what lurked within, and with the wings, ... Hybern began fleeing. They're fucking Valg. Cassian, Rhys's voice was a thing of nightmares, of the darkness between the stars.
I have no doubt that this dude is Valg.
Death, black, raging death, lay in his eyes. Not a star or shimmer of violet remained. Rhys said in the voice that was like hell embodied. Nesta saw fit to inform Farah of the risk to her and the babe. Maeve, at the end, when she is Daemoddying Aylin's mate and friends, Farah's like, this was her true power. Like, this was like her hellish power. She says hellish power. So when he said the voice like hell embodied, as he's trembling from his power, he's Maeve! He's the Maeve of the series! It's crazy. Crazy. And then I think only a collar can hold a prince. The rings are for lesser demons. So Dorian, someone puts a collar on Dorian and he's possessed. Now, flash to Crescent City. And I love this part so much because it proves that the Asteri are the Valg. The black crowns were collars in hell, Thanatos answered. Spells crafted by the Asteri to enslave us. They were a binding, one that the Asteri adapted in their next war upon Midgard, because they found that the Hell Princes were equal to them in power. Unlike the Togfae, which they could collar.
Yeah.
And because it didn't work in Hell that one time, they didn't want to risk it not working again. So in Crescent City, they made it the tattoo crowns that Hunt has.
Oh, okay.
The slave crowns are the same as possession collars.
Wow.
That's why Hunt has to do their bidding. Mm-hmm.
There's this, like I said, this cannot be a coincidence.
And then it says, okay, in Crescent City, it's a known thing that there was only ever one Asteri that quote unquote died, that was killed by a Prince of Hell. Now, the lore is that every time an Asteri dies, time slows down.
Uh-huh.
Or things like that. So it says, Time seemed to slow and warp. The dark power of the king speared toward us, toward that clearing where I was neither seen nor heard, where I was nothing but a scrap of soul carried on a black wind. The king of Hybern winnowed right in front of them. Nesta's power rallied, then vanished. Cassian did not move, did not dare. The king of Hybern held my father before him, a sword to his throat. Time slowed. And then also said in Crescent City by Rigelus, some of our siblings are still trapped on other planets. Yeah, like Hybern and Amarantha. And then even
Yeah,
the
100.
king's niece and nephew were like, we're thousands of years old, girl. We're stronger than you. And then Pharaoh was just like, you can't fucking winnow, bitch. Like she made fun of Branna for not being able to winnow. Like that's crazy. But like they're all fucking they're the same thing. The Valg and the Daglin
Yeah,
and the Asteria are the same fucking thing, but they are parasites, so they're going to adapt to their surroundings. That's why
that is
they change
correct.
their name, the way they feed, the way they enslave. They're adapting.
Yeah,
And I'm not
100.
saying that Hell is completely innocent, but Hell is actually the definition of morally gray because they don't want the Asteri fucking with the balance of power in the universe. They are trying to get rid of the Asteri so everything can be righted. So yeah, they torment evil souls and all this shit. They are hell. They have demons
Yeah.
in hell. And actually, they do really fuck up in book 1 of Crescent City. And I love how they come back in Flame of Shadow and they're like, our bad. We didn't mean to have our demons eat all of those people. We just kind of we let them
I'm
off leash and
sorry.
then we didn't realize they were going to actually go off leash, you know. There's like this huge fucking demon attack in the city where all these demons are just fucking eating people and killing people. And the princes of hell and come back to help them with the Asteria and CC3 and they're like, our bad for last spring. Oops. We didn't mean for that to happen. We just didn't keep as good of an eye on them as we should have.
Sorry.
Like, it's because, like, the demons are their pets. They're like, oops, the dog got out of the gate. Like, oopsie. It was like a huge ass city attack. It's so bad. And I love how Bryce was just like, well, you're helping us defeat the Asteri, so it's fine.
Nah.
But like they're truly morally gray. Like they're funny as fuck. But they're so like
Yeah.
and they're super cryptic, like the Suriel and the Bone Carver, and they'll never fucking tell you straight because they're like, free will. Gotta figure it out yourself. Har har har.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you motherfuckers, can you just tell them something solid? The whole book, they piss me off. I love them, but they piss me off. They're literally like the Suriel. They won't fucking tell them anything straight. Anything. Anything.
Yeah.
It's always cryptic. I'm like, if you just fucking told her, this could be one book.
It's like a fucking miscommunication trope. What the hell?
Just tell her. But instead, they're luring her into their realm and they're luring Hunt into their realm separately. And they're telling him one thing and they're telling her one thing. And it's like, oh my God. And then
Can we just
at
have
one point,
everything?
at one point, I forget which one of them. I think it's Apollyon, who is like the
Uh-huh.
kind of like the king. He's like the oldest brother. He's like the king of them, but they're all princes, but he's like the boss. The sin eater, because he literally is the one that ate the Asteri in his black hole of a mouth. Creepy.
Okay.
But at one point, he literally like fucks with them for funsies, I guess. And
For
he's just
funsies.
like, and he's just like, stay away from Bryce Quinlan. And it's like, why? Why would you tell him that when you need them together? You fucking asshole. But also,
They're just fucking with them at this point.
I actually, I am very, very torn on Apollyon because on one hand, everything we physically see from him is either fucking hilarious or just like super cryptic. But then we hear a story about him where he's like actually the bad guy. And I'm like, and I'm like, I know I said that I would never like an abuser,
But
but
maybe.
he had a reason. No, he didn't have a reason. I mean, he thinks he had a reason. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's awful. I mean, I'm such a hypocrite. I feel like a hypocrite when it comes to Apollyon. But granted, Apollyon is a prince of hell. He never claimed to be good, unlike Reese. Reese assaults
That's the
Feyre,
difference.
and he's like, I'm
Yeah.
a good guy. Da, da, da. Apollyon assaults someone, and he's just like, yeah, I'm a fucking prince
Yeah,
of
I
hell.
did.
Like, yeah, I did. And she
And
wouldn't
that's
tell
what
me to
makes
what
a
I
good
wanted to
villain
hear. So I
attractive.
fucking, he's like, she wouldn't tell me what I wanted to hear. So I fucking raped her. And I'm like, oh my God.
I
Apollyon.
mean,
But he never
that's
claimed
what
to
we
be
want.
good.
People that
So
exactly.
that's
That's
why he's
that's
a
what I
king of
like.
hell.
Yeah.
That's why he's the top dog. Like, because he's bad. He's not as bad as the Asteri because he's like, they're fucking up the balance. What the fuck? We gotta get
Yeah.
rid of them because they're fucking parasites and they have no reason to be alive other than to just fuck with the balance. And they hate
Right.
that. But it's like they never claim to be good to people. I think my favorite, well, definitely my favorite Prince of Hell is Adis. I fucking love that man so much. People are
I do
shipping
need to
him.
get.
People are shipping him with Elaine too. They're like, it's the true Hades and Persephone story. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, stop
They're
shipping
not in the
Elaine.
same like
It doesn't matter. I mean, it
timeline.
doesn't
Like
really matter. But the thing is, it's like Elaine already has three prospects. We don't need to add them. Please stop shipping everyone alive with Elaine and Asriel. Stop. Please stop.
yes, it's like they don't have anything else left. Like, come on.
Like,
It's
Adis made
already
it very fucking clear that he loved one person in his entire life, and that was it. Like, she was it. Like, that was like, he reminded me of like if Lucian was never mates with Elaine, like Jesminda was it for him, you know? Um, but I
yeah.
fucking love Adis. His his other form is a white cat.
Yeah.
He just visits Bryce as a white cat. And there's a scene. I'm not going to give you all the spoilers because you need to be shocked by some shit like we were. But there's a
Okay.
scene in Bryce's apartment and Ethan is there. Ethan's like one of their friends. He has a very depressing backstory. But Ethan is there and they come in and he's like, "When did you get a cat?" And he's like cuddling. Bryce is like, "Where did you get the cat?" And he's like, "He was here when I came into your apartment." And then he just hops out of his arms. He like turns into the Prince of Hell, and Ethan was like,
What?
"Like you were just cuddling a."
I mean,
He's just like, "When did you get a cat?" And he's just cradling this Prince of Hell. Everyone makes fun of him for that scene. I'm like, how would he know? He doesn't know. They can shapeshift though. I loved that. I loved that.
shape-shifting is I like it.
That's why I think if
And
Azriel is actually the child of a prince of hell, I think he's a black cat. I think Adis is his hell daddy because he has his ice magic.
yeah, like I do think Azrael has
And you
never
cannot
really
tell
stuck with
me,
me like with
you cannot tell me that Gwen would not be cradling Azriel as a black cat.
oh
He
yes.
would be a part of the sleepovers.
Definitely,
Like,
definitely.
she's such a cat girl. Oh my God, he's a shadow kitty.
100%. He
Azriel's a
would
shadow
fucking
kitty.
shapeshift if
Like
in a cat and have her
Cynthia,
pet her,
Cynthia
pet
that
him.
makes the crochet dolls for me. She's
Uh-huh.
making me an Azrael, and so she makes like onesies for them. So like for Tamlin, she did his like beast onesie. For Lucian, it was a fox onesie. And I go, you have to do a Shadow Kitty onesie. For Azrael, it has to be a black cat
You're
onesie.
like, please.
Please, I need to see him in Shadow Kitty form, please. But I actually have proof of this.
You do.
It's so annoying. But also, if Reese's Valg, the eye that he put on Feyre's palm was a cat eye.
Uh-huh.
She told him under the
Okay.
mountain. She told him under the mountain to go to hell, and he got mad. Remember?
Yes, yes,
Lashed
yes.
out, whatever. So is this the retaliation for telling him to go to hell? Because remember, the Valg and hell are enemies. He had a visceral reaction when she's like, go to
Yeah, he
hell.
did.
That's when he lashed out. hmm And then, like, don't you understand what Reese is? No, she doesn't. Tell her. Lucian. Lucian,
Enlighten us, please.
right? Don't you know what Reese is? No, nobody fucking does. Can you please enlighten us? Oh, and then also, my gossamer gown that night was a shade of blood orange. Because Reese smells like citrus. Funny. Funny. Wrong one. It happens to Feyre and it happens to Nesta. So basically, people are saying that when Nesta and Gwen are in the library and Nesta feels a cat-like presence around her legs, that's Adis.
Yes.
And then the darkness, when the darkness is creeping up on them later, that's Adis and Apollyon. Because Apollyon is darkness. Now, I
Okay.
can't find it right now, but in the beginning of Mist and Fury, in the scene around where Feyre is talking about, oh my God, that music, that's the music you sent to my cell, right?
Yeah.
She's talking about that, and she was talking about like how her power feels and like what power should feel like or whatever. And she's like, oh, it was almost like a like the brush of a curious cat winding around my legs or something. And I go, that's Azriel. That's Azriel. And you know why that's Azriel? Because Nuala and Caradwyn are
Mm-hmm.
half rates with shadow forms. Now, they were
Okay.
able to go under the mountain. And if they reported to Azriel, that means he had a direct line to under the mountain. They could probably get in and out of Valaris in shadow form. Why couldn't Azriel? So,
Mm-hmm.
even if they couldn't, right? After Under the Mountain, Nuala and Caradwyn report to Azriel. They had to have told him what Rhys made them do to Feyre, right? Paint her, dress
Yeah.
her, like that. So, Azrael's the rebel, right? That calls Rhys out on his bullshit, that doesn't kind of take him at face value. So Rhys was going out with this girl that Nuala and Caradwyn basically told him that he kind of assaulted under the mountain, right? And suddenly he has this connection to her. Azrael would spy on them
Yeah.
in Valaris alone together to make sure that he didn't pull anything with her. Because again, Cassian, Moore, and probably Azrael knew about the whole Weaver thing.
Yeah.
So I think that was Azrael in Shadow Kitty form, spying on them.
I mean, it could happen.
like,
100%. I can see
like,
that.
like, and also because we've never actually, well, we did in Highburn, but that was once with Feyre, how his shadow form
Yeah.
kind of just like literally like a shadow on the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think in general, he probably takes like his shadow cat form. And when you think about the hilarity of this and the fact that Eris caught him in his autumn woods, I don't think he did. I think the Smokehounds did. Smokehounds versus
Because he was
Shadow
a
Kitty.
cat. Yes, of course. Yeah, definitely.
Right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I everything is just fucking intertwined. Everything. Every little thing. This is why I get so paranoid to write my fanfic because I'm like, all right, I'm writing it, but I know there are details that like I'm gonna forget like when I sit down to write it, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot to put
Yeah.
then re-add it in because there's just like so much that I want to put into this in case Sarah doesn't. Even down to like, okay, Caltaine and Cormac die the same exact way, quote unquote, die the same exact way.
Yeah.
We never see them, their bodies or whatever. However, another giant spoiler, if you don't mind, from Tog.
Shoot.
There is a part where I believe it's in a dream. I've only read Tog.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's in a dream where, or I don't know, maybe, I don't know. It's some sort of magic or dream or something. But anyways, Caltaine appears to Dorian,
Mm-hmm.
of all people. She appears to Dorian. Now, Dorian is asking her questions about different things that you need to know for the series, whatever. And
Okay.
he's like, you know, are you okay? Like, is everything peachy? I don't know the exact wording, whatever. And she basically alludes to the fact that, like, I don't know where I am. What do you mean? What do you
What?
mean? What do you
What are you
mean?
talking about, Willis?
Right? Um,
Mhm.
and I was reading it the other day and I actually sent it to the group chat. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the picture that I sent to them of these quotes. It was a couple weeks ago before I went on vacation. And I was just like laughing um cuz it's just wild how all of these things. Okay. I found it. Okay. Dorian's magic flared, rallying to strike as the figure took form. Oh, he was summoning someone for like answers on stuff. Forgot
Mhm.
about that. He used By the time he found an empty clearing, drew the word marks and plunged Damaris into the earth shining with his own blood. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Um
Yes.
Peltane Rompier, clad in an onyx gown and dark hair unbound, smiled sadly at him. Onyx gown. Interesting. Every word vanished from his tongue, but his magic remained swirling about him, invisible hands eager to crack bone. Not that there was any life to steal from Caltaine, yet she still held up a slender hand, her gauzy dress and silken hair floating on a phantom wind. I mean you no harm. I didn't summon you. It was the only thing he could think to say. Her dark eyes slid toward Damaris, jutting from the circle of word marks. Didn't you? He didn't want to contemplate why or how the sword had somehow called to her. Why does the knife call to Asriel? Because
Like,
I
hello?
think, I think Truth Teller is a reforged Damaris. They're both truth blades. Um,
Yeah.
mhm. Um, you saved my friends. You gave up everything to save them. I am in your debt. She said, I never had friends of my own, not as you have. I always envied you for it, you and Aelin. You know who she is. Death has its advantages. Death has its advantages, right? Is it better there? Are you at peace? I'm not allowed to say, Caltaine replied, her eyes shining with understanding. And I'm not allowed to say who dwells here with me. Bitch! Bitch, what the fuck? Bitch, what the fuck do you mean?
Just saying.
What do you mean? Who forbids you from doing so? If the 12 gods of the land were stranded in Aurelia, they certainly didn't rule over other realms. I'm not allowed to say that either.
Okay, so what
There
are
are
you
other
allowed to say?
forces at work beyond what is tangible and what is known. Who else has that quote? Eris motherfucking Vansera.
Yes.
There were other forces at work that you didn't know of. I don't have to explain myself to you, Morrigan.
Yes. 100%.
He appeared out of a rip in the world. I think Kaltain is in hell. I think she was in hell. And I think that's how Azriel is her and one of the hell people's baby.
Oh, yes.
But they still needed like Fae sperm. So I think that's how his evil dad got roped into this. And then he was just like, oh, well, now that you have my kid, you're my property because he's Illyrian. So Keltane does have a fucking tragic story, and even in Prithian, if she is Azriel's mom, she still has a tragic story because not only was she like assaulted once, she was assaulted multiple times. She's totally in fucking hell right now. Like she's totally in hell. Bryce and Hunt travel to hell, and their body cracks over with ice.
I mean, come on.
I mean, come on. And like, oh, well, the 12 gods of this land weren't ruling over other realms. Yeah, hell is its own planet. It's its own realm and its own planet.
And its
Because
own
there's
dimension,
7
its own
princes of
everything.
hell. That's why.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to say. I can't say. They're fucking cryptic. Of course they don't want her to say.
Exactly.
Come
Like,
on. Come on.
knowledge can't be just out there.
Am I ready to go to Morath? She alone would know, had witnessed things far worse than anything Manon or Elite had beheld. She glanced to Damaris again. You know the answer. It's the truth sword, Dorian. What are you doing, my man? Also, it would make so much sense why she gave a reforged Damaris to her fucking son. That's real. Like, I think he got Truth Teller from his mama, or she at least told him where it was
Yeah.
in the Prithian world after it was reforged by the Asteri.
I really
You
do
won't
think
try to convince me not to
it
go.
makes sense.
Her mouth tightened as her onyx gown began to blend into the gathered night. You know what you will face there. It is not for me to tell you if you are ready. Everything you heard about that place is true, and still there is more that is worse than you can imagine. She took a step toward him, but halted as her edges rippled further. Don't linger too long. Don't attract his attention. He is arrogant and wholly self-absorbed and will not bother to look too closely at what might creep through his halls. Be quick, Dorian. Again, Dorian like shifting into shadows.
Yes.
If I can, I take the chance. No, you would not walk away from it. He has a chamber deep in the keep. That's where he stores the collars. He will bring you there if he catches you. Go to Marath as you have planned. Retrieve, blah, blah, blah. Spoiler. And nothing more, or you will find yourself with a collar around your neck once again. He swallowed, but I can barely shift. She gave him a half smile as she dissolved into the moonlight. Can't you? And then she was gone. Tell me this bitch is not Azriel's mother right now.
I mean, it makes sense. Yes.
She literally sounds like she has the same sense of humor as Azriel.
Yes. 100%. Asriel, it's not like openly funny. I mean,
Right?
he's like very
Yes.
specific.
She's like, can't you? And then floats off. Just like when Cassian's like, oh, we go until we land a hit. And Azriel's like, deadpan. No, we go until one of us hits dirt. Eats dirt. I'm like,
yes.
Oh my God, I want her to be his mom so fucking bad. So bad.
It would make a lot of sense. Yes.
And everyone's like, well, he's Illyrian. His mom had to be Illyrian to birth an Illyrian. I was like, okay, but she was experimented on by the Valg, and the Valg can shapeshift.
Exactly.
So I think she probably shapeshifted before he was born because if it was when he was born and Azrael could have asked her what to do about Thera, you know, Thera could have
100%.
shifted.
Like, how did you do this?
Yeah,
I mean, she could have shifted if she would have known, but she didn't know.
yeah. I mean, I think honestly, she just, whether she was in hell at first or whatever, I think if she just landed in Prithian, it was through that archway because that's, how you get out to the other worlds. And so that archway's on Ramiel. Ramiel's in Illyria. So she would have been like, oh, these people have wings. Guess I should give myself wings. Like Reese did.
The
Literally,
story that
like
also
Reese did.
the story that also Eris tried to tell us, but thank you, Cassian, for not letting him tell
Yes.
us.
Yeah. But Cassian himself was like, oh, whatever unearthly magic allowed him to summon wings as a child. Reese. Yeah, because he's Vogue. That's how Caltaine could have gotten Illyrian wings. Because she landed here and she had enough fucking Valg in her from being fucking experimented on that she could give
Yep,
herself whatever. Like, the shit this girl does,
100.
you are gonna fucking love her story. It's awful, but you're gonna love her story. I honestly,
Um,
the first time she was on page, I was like, I fucking hate this bitch. But then I was like, ooh,
I mean, I
ooh,
did hate her, but I did kind of
ooh.
know that there was some air of mystery to her, and I was like, hmm. So yeah,
I
I'm
was reading
pretty
and I was like,
interested on knowing
ooh,
it.
was Keltane the Claire better? And then I was like, ooh, Keltane is the Claire better.
Yeah, poor thing.
She is the Claire. She's the Claire better if we got those 6 months under the mountain with Claire being tortured. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Marath
yeah,
is
100. Yes.
Marath is worse than Under the Mountain. Like, it's awful. But again, this is why everyone is like, how is Tog and Crescent City so developed and then Akatar is so all over the place and only like two people have last names and nothing makes sense? That's the point. It's in the middle.
That's the point, and the series is not
It's
finished.
in the middle of the web and the sandwich. It's gonna have tangled web. Like it's gonna have tangled threads. You don't know some
Yes.
people's last name because that's the fucking point. You don't know why these threads aren't answered because, again, that's the fucking point. We didn't get to that point
That
yet. The
that's the
crossover
point,
had to
and we're not
happen
gone.
first.
And we're not even done yet. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's why these next books are so fucking huge. I swear, if she gives us 3,000 pages of bullshit, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Look at, like, I'm not pulling this from my ass.
No. No, no, no. It's actually
I'm
it's
so
all canon.
I'm so mad. I'm so like I want it's bothering me so much.
No, I think I just don't want her to wash anything up because of fans and
Yeah.
her
I
friends
mean,
and like please don't just go full
I want her
power.
to put in everything that she can physically put in as long as it is cohesive. Like all of my
Yes.
theories, like 99.9% of my theories are all cohesive and can work together. I don't know
Yes.
if you've noticed that. But like the
No,
Caltaine,
yes, yes.
the Azrael theory, the witch theory, and the Mama Archeron theory, and the Papa Archeron theory, and then Elaine being the changeling theory, like all of them can happen simultaneously because they all fit like a fucking puzzle.
Yes, and they make a lot of sense.
And that's what I love about them. And like,
Yeah, they really do.
and like the Tog Tamlin stuff. Aelin versus Maeve. Tamlin, Rhysand. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Have the masks come off and oh that hellish power and oh his voice was like hell and the Asteria are like the darkness between the stars. Reese's power was the darkness between the stars. The end and the beginning of the world. The end and the
Mm-hmm.
beginning. His power roared.
His power had no beginning and no end and all those kind of stuff.
And the beginning and the end is also the story that Nesta hears in the cauldron.
Yes.
In the
Yes, you're right.
beginning and in the end, there was darkness and nothing more.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
then she hears it again in is it the blood right? I forget where she hears it. I think it might be the blood right, or was it her nightmare? I'm forgetting. But she hears it twice, right? The third
Yes.
time she hears it, it's straight from the horse's mouth. And I can't wait till you get to that. I just can't wait. And it does come back to Reese. And this is
Stop.
how I fucking know that Sarah has shit up her sleeve from Crescent City 3. And everyone's like, that book was so stupid. No, it's stupid if you weren't fucking paying attention to anything. If you were reading for vibes,
Yes.
you'd be like, this is so confusing and this doesn't make any sense and this was just for fan service. No. Every little fucking thread that she could physically connect in that 30% connected to Akatar, she did.
Yes, you did.
The beginning and the end thing, I fucking love that. And I fucking love that because I have this super other unhinged theory that Reese is actually like, people are gonna hate me, that Reese is actually like the end of the Prithian world.
You think?
I did this really crazy theory, and I'm actually really mad because I did like half of it and I was at work. Um, it was gonna
Okay.
be this way bigger thing where I connected it to like Nestas and everything, but I didn't get to that part. But I did the Reese part. Oh, first of all, this one,
Mm-hmm.
because I have to show you this one. So in Throne of Glass,
Mm-hmm.
Erewhon, the big Valg King boss guy that they have to defeat,
Yeah.
Maeve's husband's brother, so like Maeve's brother-in-law, one of the biggest bad guys. He calls himself the Dark Lord.
Oh, I just saw that one. I just saw that one. And then Feyre at some point or somebody calls Rhysand the
Reese.
Dark Lord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am the Dark Lord that stole away the Bride of Spring. I am a demon and a nightmare, and I will meet a bad end. I memorized that fucking quote.
Yes, 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 yes.
Reese calls himself the
The
Dark
Dark Lord.
Lord. And then in Crescent City, they don't specifically call any one of the Asteri the Dark Lord, but they're basically um when they're when the stolen magic that they're using is stripped away, all that's left is their true dark power. And they were known as like
Mm-hmm.
the Asteri kings or what, like the seven ruling Asteri. So basically they were lords. They're dark lords.
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Valg. He's fucking Valg.
He is
Rigulus in particular is fucking.
Balg or whatever. I think he's dark, and I think that he should just say it.
Yeah. Here it is.
And
I'm the Dark Lord. I stole away the Bride of Spring. I'm a demon and a nightmare, and I will meet a bad end. I think you mean that you will make everybody else meet a bad end, but sure. Okay, here it is. I found it. I said, so I did this on Tumblr and I like wrote it out and I said, you know what two things haunt me from Akatar after Hofast that may connect? So Akamath, Akasif, and Hofast, this is all said. In the
mm-hmm.
beginning and in the end, there was darkness and nothing more, which I already, said.
Yes.
Um, I said, so the beginning is clearly the gods' planet, aka like Twilight of the Gods, how the dominoes fell and all that. It led to them leaving to conquer the other planets to, eat people, find sustenance, as Rigulus mentions, and like the bone carver vaguely. And I said how everything came to be. And then I put, but in the end, question mark, the Ragnarok War, Koshi's War. This leads to the next thing. I'm the Dark Lord, that whole thing. Reese says, I will meet a bad end. I said, if Reese slash Feyre are the only ones who can fix the cauldron, aka the world's kill switch, there's one of those in Crescent City too, which Vesperus even threatened. It's a character from CC3. And per Rhysand himself, because he knows this stuff, part of my larger theory. What if Rhys dies
Mm-hmm.
because his Val goes insane and they have to put him down, aka a bad end? Because then, you know. And then I said, if the cauldron does re-break, their world will explode and once again be plunged into darkness. The end of the series, the destruction of the world, as above, so below, the beginning and the end. And then I said, bonus from Feyre in Akamath, the scene that I was just referencing. His power,
Mm-hmm.
dot, dot, dot. It was the beginning and the end of the world.
Yes.
And then I said, beginning, Twilight of the Gods, creation of the gods, and Prithian because they're our last planet that still has a stary on it. History repeats itself. Rhysand will be the end with the same power. That is why he's the most powerful High Lord, because he's their doom. Ooh, it would be so good that way, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and then I said, let's go through all of Rhysand's nicknames through the series.
Yes.
3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 of them, by the way.
What are they?
Death Incarnate, Night Triumphant, Stars Eternal, Dark Lord, The Void, The Darkness Between the Stars, A Face of Dreams and Nightmares, and the most powerful High Lord in history. First of all,
I doubt the last one, but yes to the
yeah.
others.
First of all, Stars Eternal also is not a good thing. You know who were Stars Eternal? The Asteri. Night Triumphant is literally death. Death Incarnate is literally death.
Death.
Dark Lord, the Void, is literally the darkness between the stars, the fucking
Mm-hmm.
where they came from. A Face of Dreams and Nightmares from the war, like his fucking Valg form. These are all nicknames of doom.
Yes, they're not good ones. I mean, definitely not good.
I said, so then I repeated myself. I put, in the end, there was darkness and nothing more. Could it be that Rhys bound his life to Feyre's so his prophecy of death does not come true? Perhaps he only dies when she does and not the other way around. Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, but if he ruins the world, he ruins literally everybody. Oh, bonus quote. Bonus quote.
No,
Nobody can be this happy and not pay for it. Rhys.
no.
Akafas. Yep.
Yep.
And this is actually curiously right before Cassian, who has never joked about Rhys's title before and actually gets mad at Nesta for that, calls him my lord. Sure, my lord.
Yep.
Your lord? Your dark lord? Like Erewhon? Like, is he fucking with your brain right now? What is happening? Because then this was also the scene, the same exact scene where Cassian points out that, he can actually skip the week if he chooses to with that power of
Yeah.
his. And then Rhys is like, how's Nesta? And he's like, we're working on that too. And he's like, perhaps there were threads to be woven here. Sir? Bitch.
Sir,
What?
shut up and sit your ass down. Leave people alone. Bye.
Like, I, I, if she fucking reduces the potential of Rhys to just, oh, everyone loves him, so he's gonna be a lovable dad now, I'm going to throw up. I can't.
Yep.
What? Like, you, from book 1, he was showing fucking talons and creepy ass fucking feet. I don't know. Those fucking gargoyle feet
Yes.
that he had. Like, come on. He was your
100%.
brain. And again, when he goes into somebody's head, they don't know that he's there. So he
No.
purposely made it hurt Feyre in book 1.
Yes.
purposely made it hurt her. So I don't believe him for 1 second when he's like, I took Claire's pain away after a couple weeks of torture and I couldn't bear
No,
seeing it. No, you fucking didn't. You didn't even
no,
remember
you
to take
didn't.
it away from Farah during her period. You didn't even remember to take it away during Nick's ripping her body open. Maja had to
Yeah,
remind you, there's no way you remembered for Claire better. You
never,
remembered
not
when Farah
once.
was like, oh my God, Claire, oh my God, Claire, and she felt bad. And then you're like, how can I make her feel less bad? Okay, I took her
Oh
pain
my
away.
God, he didn't even take Feyre's pain away. He had to bargain it.
Like,
And also, twist her arm. He could have just helped her without a fucking
I
bargain.
know. I know. The only
And he's
person
so
who didn't
powerful.
help her, I mean, who did help her without a bargain was Tamlin
Lucian. And
and
Lucian.
Lucian. I meant like bringing
That's
Reese
it.
back. Tamlin could have been like, for his life, you have to spend a week in my
A
court
bargain.
for everything you fucking did to us. Didn't even. I
And
would
you
have been
have to
like,
do community service, bitch.
yes, exactly. I wouldn't want her to live in my court for a week. I would just be like, you, if I'm bringing him back, you are fucking working in my court until you repair every single bit of fucking damage you did.
Exactly.
Period.
Yep.
Period.
Yep. Here's a broom and here's whatever. Like, yeah.
Farah, Farah and Reese and Tamlin are the only ones with access to the magical broom closet. So,
Hmm.
which is another crazy thing that I'm not going to spiral into at the moment, but we can probably talk about it on the live tomorrow.
Yeah, what?
It's really weird that they're the only three people who have access to it. And honestly, I don't think it's a broom closet. It's a black hole.
So the only three people is Tamlin,
Tamlin, Reese, and Farah.
Reese, and Farah.
And
Yes,
it's
it's
Farah because
definitely
she
not a
has
coincidence.
and it's Farah because she has Tamlin and Reese's powers. That's why.
Uh-huh.
And it's Tamlin and Reese because Tamlin is the Starborn branch of the magic and Reese is the Asteri branch of the magic.
Hmm. Like the originals.
Like the sword and the knife.
Hmm. And obviously Farah has both powers, so
Yep. Yep.
yeah.
I The thing is, I just know that, and I know everybody's been saying this, but I just know that Sarah purposely cut off book 6 at like 400 and something pages because she wanted to give us the biggest fucking 3-month cliffhanger she could give us. It's gonna be so bad. We're gonna be going insane. Like, what compelled you to make book 6 only as big as book 1?
I know.
And then the other one's 970 something pages. What?
Yes.
Why couldn't it be half and half? No, because she had to give us that cliffhanger. That's
Of
why.
course.
The biggest fucking thing happens a quarter way into this book that she had to cut it that short.
Hmm.
Fuck happens. What the fuck happened? It's like the cauldron explodes and everything goes black. Like, what?
Oh no, I'm not having that.
We're like, well, there's another 2,000 pages to go, so nobody's dead, but did you know one of my childhood shows, like when I was a teenager, it like literally ended like that and they didn't renew it?
What? Which one?
It was called My Babysitter's a Vampire. And so they were battling this like demon whatever that was posing as a teacher and they had
Uh-huh.
this like what the fuck do you call it? It wasn't a stick. It was like a baton or something, right? And it had like
Uh-huh.
word marks basically on it. And it was like I kind of forget the whole premise, but they didn't want it to fall into the wrong hands to kind of overrule their world and shit like that with like demons and all this bad stuff. And so they were the bad guy literally planted like fucking bombs around the whole fucking town and shit. And they were battling for the fucking thing, and then everything blows up. And there's like, I think there was like two characters that were running away with like the other part of it or something, or like a stone that went with it or something, or like running away,
Uh-huh.
and just the whole fucking town blows up, like right behind them, and that's how it fucking ended.
And you're like, wait, what?
I was like, oh my God, who survived and who died? Who survived and who died? Because like there were like the friendly vampires, and then there were the evil vampires, and then there were like the witches and the humans or whatever. And like two of the friend or one or two of the friends were like battling the bad guy, and some of the other ones were dealing with other people and dealing with other people. And then there was like the close up of like the other two that were on like the outskirts of whatever, and then everything behind them fucking blew up with like all their it was like if Aelin's whole like kingdom or like all of Prithian just fucking blew up and the Mortal Lands was still standing. Like they were supposed to renew it, and then when they didn't renew it, they were like, "Don't worry, we're gonna do a movie. Everyone's gonna know what happened," and they never fucking did. And I'm
That's
bitter to this fucking day. And as as super fucking corny as this show is to go back and watch as an adult because the CGI was awful. It is still like if I see like any of the actors that were in it, or I see like a clip pop up on Instagram, I'm like, nostalgia. Because I was obsessed with that show. And it actually started as like, it was on Disney Channel, but it started as a movie. And the movie was so popular. And the movie was actually like a parody of Twilight. The movie was supposed
oh.
to be like a parody. So, like, in the movie, this girl is turned into a vampire fledgling by her abusive ex, who's trying to get back together with her. And she's like, "You fucking turned me into a vampire, you fucking asshole." She doesn't say the word F, the F word, but she's like, "You jerk,"
Mhm.
or whatever. And so the whole movie, like the vampires are trying to befriend like the human high school kids, and they're going to these parties thinking they're so cool. And the vampires are just like, "We're feeding on you, right? You know that, right?" And they're like, they turn a couple of them, and then the other two like escape or whatever. And then later, like they try it in the movie theater where like the parody of Twilight is playing, and it's so fucking
Oh my
corny
God.
because
I mean,
oh my God. It was so funny. I would just remember being so obsessed with it. And then even into my 20s, the fucking rage that I felt every time I like heard the soundtrack or like saw one of the I was so mad at Disney. I was so
because
fucking
they ended it.
I was like, "You promised a fucking movie, you assholes! Nobody knows what happened or who survived." It was like it's like a childhood cock block. It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing in the world. You're like 13, 14 years old and obsessed with this show. And you're like, it's popular. It's going to get renewed. Biggest fucking cliffhanger they've ever had. Doesn't get renewed. We're going to do a movie. Never fucking does the movie.
That was not nice. That was no, that
To this day, if they ever did a movie, I don't even care if they recast at this point because obviously the actors are like my fucking age. They could even do 25 years in the future and having them, rehash what happened in fucking memories, and I would eat that shit
yes.
up. I want to know what happened.
Oh my God. I never watched that show.
Oh my God, please do a watch party with me. Please do watch parties with me. I promise
I will
you,
definitely.
and everybody else watching this, the CGI is so, so bad. The show is so corny, but there's just something about it. Like, it's a vampire show, But there's just something about it that is just like addicting. And also, the parents are always dumb. Can I just say because okay, so it's called My Babysitter's a Vampire because the premise is that this kid who's like going into high school, his parents don't trust him to babysit his little sister. So they have like a babysitter. And he's like, I'm 14. I don't need a babysitter. And she's like, we're getting you guys a babysitter. And it's like a girl that's like a year older than them. And her name is Sarah. She's
Really?
the one that was turned into the fledgling. And that's kind of like how the movie starts and everything. And she's like super weird and she's panicking because she was just turned into a fledgling. And like, he's like, she's being fucking weird. And obviously, Ethan and Sarah become friends or whatever. But like, the sister is always fucking annoying. The whole series, it's just like the super annoying little sister trope. They did that in H2O Add Water too with Cleo's fucking little sister. I forget her name. So annoying. And it's like you think that she knows something, but like she doesn't say that
Mhm.
she knows something. And you're like, do you know something, little kid? Because little kids know things. And she was just suspicious.
They
But then,
always
like,
know everything.
but like, the parents are like, pictures for prom. And like, she can't be seen on a camera because she's a vampire. And so she's like, eh. And like, the two boys just like pop up in front of her like this. And the parents just think nothing of it. Like she
Like,
can't
oh,
see
look.
herself in like yeah, like it's crazy. She could see herself in a mirror, I think, because it's different than like film. But like she couldn't see herself on film. And so it was like the whole thing. And the parents wanted pictures of everything from high school and all this stuff. And she's just like, I can't fucking be seen. Yeah. It's so funny. Just just thinking back on some of the episodes, like they had a car that was possessed by a vampire that was trying to fucking eat people by running them over. Like, that was a weird ass episode. That was probably actually my least favorite episode. That episode got shit on so bad, even by people who are fans of the show. They're like, this fucking episode, every time it comes up, I can't watch. This fucking episode was so stupid. Because it's like Ethan wants a car and he buys this car because it's cheap, but it's like fucking possessed by like a murderous like fucking vampire or something.
Could you imagine?
Like, and it's just like trying to like run everybody over. It's weird. Um, reminds me of the crazy stories that I used to uh write with my aunt when I was little. I had a I could have written for this show. I had when I was little because I'm fucked up. My aunt used to write short stories with me as a kid because I always liked writing. And I
Hmm.
used to think it was fucking hilarious to just make objects animated. And so I I don't know why this is the one I remember the most. I used to remember like three, but now I only remember this one. But I wrote a story about like a murderous shopping cart that went like AWOL and just tried to like fucking kill people by running them over. So when I saw this episode, I was like, who went through my 7-year-old manuscript? Because I was like, it was literally the same thing, but a car instead of a shopping cart.
Okay.
Like fucking weird. Like I was a weird ass. I'm still weird. I'm still a weird ass. But yeah, I was writing these weird ass stories and that episode is awful, but I swear to you, it would be so funny if we did watch parties.
We should definitely do watch parties or reaction.
Yes,
Um, yeah.
yes. I think I have like Netflix watch party or something. I'm gonna have to see if they have the movie because it does start with the movie. The movie is so corny. I do like the series better, but you have to start with the lore. You gotta know the lore. You gotta know the movie first. It's
I
so
will definitely go ahead and look for that.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. My babysitter's a vampire. I used to run home from like babysitting, literally babysitting, to watch my babysitter's a vampire when I was like 13, 14. Oh my God. 2010. It came out in 2010. Yeah, I was 14 going
Yeah.
on 15. This was my jam. I was their
Let's
age.
see.
This was my fucking jam. The fact that it has 7 out of 10 rating on IMDb is so funny to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ugh.
So you are sorry. So right now you're actually like you were 14 at the time when you watched that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what, you're now 28.
No, I'm
Or how old
gonna
are
be
you right now?
31.
Oh, 31.
Mhm. So the movie came out in 2010, right before I turned 15, so I was 14. And then the series came out, and because I was obsessed with the movie, I had to watch the series. Series came out in 2011, so there was two seasons, 2011 and 2012. So I was a junior and a senior, like eating this shit up because I was so fucking lame. I was like, I saw the movie. I have to watch the show to its
Yeah.
conclusion because I saw the movie. Like that was my thinking. I
Right,
was
right,
like, I
right.
have to watch it all now.
I can't get out now. You're like, I can't get out
I
now. I have to
can't I
watch it.
can't stop it now. And then after this, I graduated to Sherlock. Don't worry. I wasn't lame forever. Because Sherlock also came out in 2010, but I was a few years behind the ball, which was good because there was 2 to 3 years between seasons, so yeah. Oh.
Oh
Oh
my
my God.
God.
You can watch it on Amazon and Google Play. Oh my God. Ah. What? Oh, it was also a Canadian show, so it's kind of hard to
Hmm.
find. I'll have to like find. It's probably on YouTube, honestly. I think people uploaded them to YouTube.
Yes,
Oh,
I
I
do see
loved
them on YouTube more.
episode 1, episode 2 were eh. I loved the blood drive episode. I love blood drive shit with vampire shit. I thought that was so fun. I was like, yes, the school blood drive. Yes.
Let's
It's just
see.
like, and then like there's an episode. Was it episode 6? No.
Well, as far as I can see, it's on Roku, on YouTube, and Google
Mm.
Play for purchase.
Yeah, it's like so lame, but there were some episodes that I like really liked. Oh, Jesse's Girl. The season 1 cliffhanger was crazy at the time when people were watching it because we thought that Sarah was going to be forced to turn Ethan into a vampire because Jesse, her abusive fucking ex, was after him and like cut him open and like was like feed on him. Ah. It was crazy. I was like, this is a little bit much, but okay. I liked the episodes that were a little bit much because between the episodes that were a little bit much were like the fucking car episode. And like
The
the first,
possessed car.
the possessed car, the possessed tree spirit that goes into the school. Like there was a couple of those. It was a little weird. But yeah, I I think it would be so funny to do like
It
a
would. It really would.
we should really have our own series where we just watch party like old shows and fucking react.
And comment and react. Yes,
We would have to come up with like a really fucking clever YouTube name.
we definitely should. Yeah, 100%.
It would be so funny.
It
Um,
would be funny and fun and all of that.
we could do Charmed.
Oh, Charmed. Yes.
We could do
We could
Charmed. We could
definitely do Charmed.
do like like H2O add water. There was a spinoff
I
of those.
didn't watch that one, but I wanted to watch that one.
Oh, I told you I was lame in high school. Because I watched that one, I had to watch the spinoff one too when I was like 18.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I was watching Sherlock, but then I was also like secretly binging Mako Mermaids on like fucking Netflix.
Yes.
I was like, I
Let's
have to make
see.
my own account so nobody knows because this is embarrassing. But I was like, I want to see the next generation. I'm sorry. I was invested in the first generation. I like second gen shit.
Yes.
Sorry.
I love second gen shit too.
I was annoyed though because like every season they would lose a girl and then gain a new girl and I was like, why is there a new girl every fucking season?
I know. Just stay with the same trio. Like, why?
I know, like I'm like, if you're gonna do shows like that, I feel like you should have a contract for the actors and be like, okay, you have to stay at least 2 seasons or you have to stay at least 3 seasons.
Exactly.
Like, come on, you know, because child actors, they're gonna want to bounce from job to job, you know, different stuff. But
100. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Anywho, that was a lot of rambling. But who knows, guys? Maybe we'll have a old show react cast of our own.
Yes.
I do currently watch HOH, which is House of Hallowell, which is the actual actors of Charmed who are going through the episodes. Shannon died, actually.
Oh,
So Shannon was gonna do it with them, but then she died of cancer. But it's Holly Marie Combs who plays Piper, Brian Krause who plays Leo, and then Drew
yeah.
who plays Chris, their child in the show.
So basically, no Alyssa Milano.
Mm-mm.
Because I know that she had issues with Shannon. So
Yeah. And then, but they have
mean,
had guests on, so they've had Dorian on who played the cop, and who played Daryl. They've had some of the demons, and like, you know, they've had a lot of fun guests. They're ramping up to bring back Rose McGowan, who played Paige. Paige was my favorite. She's gonna guest at one point. I'm so excited. But yeah, I love that. Me and my aunt watch that because we watch Charmed all the time. It's just in the background all the time. Like yeah. She knows
you know them by heart.
She knows the order of the episodes, all 8 seasons, perfectly. That's how much we watch it. I don't know the order of the episodes perfectly, but I could probably tell you what quote was from like what episode.
Oh my God.
Like, we watched it that much. Yeah. Yeah. It's just on perpetually in our house. And we're like, oh, season 6 because she has a pixie cut. Oh, season 8 because Rose's brown hair. Like, you can just tell. But yeah, they have a really good podcast if you guys ever watch Charmed and want to see them go through it. And their memories of being on the show and stuff. It's really fun. They're up to season 4 now. So they're on, I think, the 3rd or 4th episode of season 4. So there's a lot of episodes for you guys to watch so far.
I'm one of them. I'm gonna watch that one.
They're so good. But anyways.
Yes.
Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow. Yes. Goodbye. Do
you want to talk about your whip or self-promo something?
Well, not really. Like, it's like what happens, you know, when some people ask you, tell me about your book, and you're like,
right?
What?
You're like, I can tell you about it chaotically, but not neatly.
Right. And then you get into your room or start making your own monologues, and you just make the best pitches. And it's like, oh, and you get on camera, it's like, what? Sorry?
Right?
Really, like, talking about one's book is like, I don't know what to say. Yeah. And it's funny because I read a lot of fantasy, but my book is not fantasy. So it's like,
oh,
I don't know.
Okay. Fun fact, I did start out with a regular fiction book that I did 3 chapters of, and it was based off of a book that I wrote in 7th grade. But it was like really emotional. It was like a general fiction, but it was like really emotional. And clearly having cop parents fucked me up as a kid, because this story in 7th grade was called The Frightening Fire, which is stupid. But it was basically a short story about this family, and the father was a firefighter and he died in the line of duty. And then there was a huge fucking fire at the mom and the daughter's house, like down the road. And like this firefighter saved them or whatever. And then it was like the ghost of the husband/dad. That was corny. But
how old were you when you wrote that?
11?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And do you
And
keep like the
actually, it
draft
was
of it?
actually so good that my English teacher at the time wanted to put it in the highlights magazine. I don't know if you know what that is. Do you know what
I
that
don't
is? The
know
highlights?
exactly what it is, but if it's
Okay.
a magazine, I mean,
It's like a kids magazine, and there's like art and short stories and puzzles and things like that in it. And it was like a huge thing at the time. So he was gonna do it, and then he fucking dropped the ball and missed the deadline. And
aw.
that was probably the start of my rage issues and my trust issues. I was like, I'm gonna be in the highlights magazine. No, missed the deadline. So
I mean, he could have done it afterward, right?
he didn't.
It in a different. That's mean.
Jerk.
That's not nice.
But anyways, the story was based off of that, but obviously it was going to be more adult at this
But did
point.
you like save it or anything like that?
I didn't. I went purely from memory because I pretty much remember the whole thing.
Oh.
I have an eidetic
So
memory.
so who kept it? Like the teacher kept it?
Yeah, well, it was on my at the time we had like desktop computers. Like it was 2007, you know. So
Yeah.
my family had a desktop computer and I would do all my homework on the little desktop computer. And that's what it was saved on.
And
And
it's gone.
yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I remember all of it though. Like I remember exactly what happened. I remember the order of events. I remember that the kid had chocolate cake as an after school snack. Like I remember all the little details and everything. Um and then there was actually a second story that I did which was probably worse, which was called like My Day as a Dog or something. A Day in the Life or something. And it was like what would happen if like if it was like a Freaky Friday type situation, but I was trapped in the body of my dog. Like what I would
oh.
do. What I would do like without like thumbs and shit. Yeah, it was weird. I was a weird fucking kid.
I mean, I don't know, like as writers, we have like a really vast imagination, so
Yeah.
anything can happen really.
I told you last night when I was like 5, my aunt loves writing too. She's a writer too.
Yeah.
And when I was like 5, my aunt's only 14 years older than me, so she was like 19ish. Um, we would just make up short stories, like obviously little kid ones because I was little. But I told you, like the one I remember the most is the one about like the murderous shopping cart that was just trying to like run people over and eat people. Like I was a weird ass fucking kid.
Oh my God.
I was like, oh, I want an animate shopping cart that tries to eat people in the grocery store. Okay. Sure. All right.
That part
Um,
was kind of crazy. So,
yeah.
hey Mal, you made it. What time is it where you are? Because I remember you
Yay.
said something about 4 a.m.
Oh
She
my
said that
God.
it was, yeah.
We stopped filming around 4 a.m. at my time. Oh, Jesus. 5 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
That's
I mean,
late.
it's like 1 p.m., 1:30 here where I am. How about you?
It's,
It's like
yeah,
3:30?
3:30. Yeah.
Wow. We got all the
Yeah.
time zones.
Right. Yeah, literally all of the time zones. Oh my gosh. Uh, but yeah, anyways, the first 3 chapters of the Fire one is actually on my AO3 as an original story. It's like the first thing I uploaded on it. So, A Court of Loving Healing is the username. It's mostly for my ACOTAR fix, but I have, I think, 3 or 4
hmm
original stories on there now. The other 3 are finished short stories from like contests that I did, but the Fire one, I retitled it, obviously, because The Frightening Fire is fucking stupid and a childish title. So I actually renamed it Callie's Connection. And so
hmm
my new idea for expanding it was that it's not just like, oh, they saw the ghost of their dad and husband or whatever. It was like that the daughter was actually like a medium because she was young and could communicate with the father. And then like the mother's kind of resentment toward that because she was obviously super in love with her husband and things like this. So it was kind of like working through that. So I got to the end of chapter 3, which was super fucking angsty and depressing. And then I was like, there's no magic really or anything. I want to do something fun. And so that's when I started the book that I'm actually working on now. But I have like, this is the way that I feel like Sarah J. Maas. She's like, yeah, I have like 4 or 5 like manuscripts kinda in my computer. I probably have like 6 or 7 books that I've started that are just like different levels of chapters.
Yes, yes.
It's crazy.
Well, I only have like one finished.
Really?
Well, not even finished. It's like I think I am 4 or 5 chapters away from completely finishing it. I cannot get myself to continue writing. Not because I don't want to, but it's like I get anxious because I know how it's going to end. I know what I'm going to do, but at the end, it's like
me too.
I don't want to finish.
I can't finish Fated. It's so hard. I'm like,
right?
All of the like the climaxes are all there, and I'm like, I know how I want to write it, but like, the pressure of making it perfect.
And then I also, once I got into like fantasy reading, fantasy books, basically, I do have a fantasy in my head, and I've got everything in my head. Like I understand why SJM says that everything lives in her head, because every single detail lives in my head. If I start writing it, I'll probably lose thread of it.
We're so
yes, I can't. I can't do that. But it is a fantasy book in my mind. It's 3 books because it follows a particular story.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have everything right here, like right here, and I cannot get myself to put it on paper yet. Yeah,
I don't have. I don't do like any outlining or anything at all. So
I can't.
I'm 45 chapters and 186,000 words in.
That is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a long book, but it's going to be a good one. There's a lot of Easter eggs and foreshadowing. I love that shit. I love that Taylor Swift type shit so much.
Yes.
I love it. Like, okay, I'm crazy enough where if any of you other than Polly in the comments are beta readers, I don't know if you are. I don't think you are. But Polly, I don't think I told you this. Little hint, I also put a ton of freaking Easter eggs about the books, like, scattered in my author account on social media as well.
Yeah.
So in the posts, in the captions, in the hashtags, in, like, specific photos, there's a lot of Easter eggs. And I was very proud of that because I'm the only one who knows them.
I feel like Easter eggs are like
old reels, and I'm like,
they're like the heart and soul of these books, because without them, like, it would be pretty boring. Yeah. So it's like it's really fun, and like Mal says, like, the analysis girlies love it too. We love an Easter egg, of course we do.
Yes.
Like, it's what gets it going. It's like that audio where it says, it gets the people going.
Yes.
No one knows what that means, but it's provocative.
Yep. I was telling Polly because she's been sending me literal videos of her reactions, which are hilarious, by the way. It keeps me going. And I was like, oh, you might want to pay attention to this scene, or you might want to go back and take a look at this person's entrance, or you might want to just pay a little bit close attention to this thing. And it's just so much fun.
Yes,
because many people, like, there's a lot in the beginning, especially, that a lot of people, like, obviously aren't looking for because it's the beginning of the book. So, I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, I told the podcast girls about 3 of the books that that are in progress. My second one actually is the one that Olivia wanted me to finish first, but I'm only on chapter 6. And that one is a contemporary romance, and It is basically the title is Photographs and Heartstrings. And so it's these two college-age people who met as pen pals, international pen pals when they were younger. And then, as they got older, they started talking through email and phone and things like that. And then he decided to go to school where she was going to school in college. So they officially met in college. They're best friends, everything like this. He was a foster kid from an orphanage, and that's what the pen pal program was. It was like, oh, we're gonna send letters to these orphans in England or whatever, and that's just how they became like best friends. And so there's a couple things happening in college that he protects her from and she protects him from and things like that. But there's gonna be like a lot of angst too. And my prologue is like in the middle of that angst. The prologue opens with him like bleeding out in the emergency room after being impaled by like a street sign after a really bad accident.
Oh, wait, what? So the trigger warnings for that book must be like heavy.
Right. Like immediate blood and death, and then it flashes back. But yeah, so he's trying to get on his feet because he's like a college student, whatever. They graduate, and he doesn't really have anywhere to live, and he's kind of going for his citizenship, and he's kind of living out of his truck. And her family has been super nice to him, obviously, because they've been best friends for so long. But he's the type of person who has a lot of pride, and he doesn't want to like mooch off of them or like be an issue, Oh, thanks. And so he basically refuses their help because as a guy with pride, they tend to do that. And he refuses to tell her that he's like living out of his car while he's trying to find a job and a place to live and things like that. And when I tell you this man has the worst luck ever, just nothing goes right for him. I felt so bad writing it, but like he was going to get an apartment and it fell through because, the landlord got a better deal. And then so now he's still living in his car. And then he has like a panic attack at the gym in front of people. And he's just a total mess and trying to get his life together. And my FMC, the best friend, is like, I have an interview with like one of the top photojournalism companies. And like she's doing really well. And he's doing really bad, but he's not going to tell her that.
Definitely not.
And so basically, everyone's going to be like, just fucking get together already. What the hell? But I love the tension stuff. So she's basically going to like get this job, kind of go on a couple dates with a coworker. And he's going to be like, well, it's not like I can do anything about it. I can't do anything for her. I don't have the money. I don't have a job. I don't have a house. Like, why would she want to be with me? And just a lot of stuff happens that I have planned. But basically she figures out that he's living out of his truck eventually. And she's like, no, like, you're coming to live with me at my new apartment until you can get, like, a job. Like, you're my best friend.
Yeah.
I'm not letting you live on the fucking street. And so she's like, it's at that point where she's, like, helping him bring his stuff to her house. Like, and she's behind him in her car, and he's ahead of her in his truck. And that's when the accident happens, like, literally right in front of her. And then you tumble into like what the prologue was and how she was like, I always loved you and I never told you I loved you, and like he's dying and it's gonna be so good.
The love declaration and the
Olivia
angst and the
was just
slow
like,
burn.
I want the pen pal story. I was like, oh. But yeah, so that one's on like chapter 6. There's a lot of stuff in there. I might do like not really a spin-off. I forget what you call them. It's her brother is basically kind of having a hard time as well, and her brother's in love with this person. and I might do like her brother's story second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do enjoy torturing my characters. I fucking love angst. Angst is amazing. Yeah. I mean, my ACOTAR continuation fanfic is on chapter 87. It's called A Court of Love and Healing, but they ain't loving and healing until the very fucking end.
But I mean, they're not really loving and healing in the real one either, so.
I know. I mean, they're loving and healing, but through more trauma. So, there's that.
I mean, is there any other way to heal?
Is there any other way? Yeah. Yeah, I just think I just love angst. I don't know. There's something about it. I feel like it just makes the happy ending a lot sweeter, I guess. That's why I love it so much. But,
yeah, it's like kind of like deserved after all of the things that people or the characters go through. When they finally have their happy ending, it's like just a relief and deserved.
Yeah.
It's like, I love that.
Yeah. I had Farah, who actually has postpartum in my fic because I wanted her to have something after that traumatic fucking death. I mean, death, birth, whatever. She has postpartum, so she is kind of crazy. Not that she isn't in the actual books, but crazier than usual. And Tamlin's having his spring reopening festival, and obviously Briar's there because Briar's his mate. And they're just kind of like courting, seeing where things go, whatever. And Farah appears at the border and is just like, hey, running her mouth, being a bitch. And then she has like a huge like mental breakdown, and then Briar's like, well, she's another woman and I'm gonna try to help her and whatever. But yeah, there's like this big confrontation with like Farah and Tamlin and Farah and Briar, and it's just so good. I loved writing it so much.
Mel loves the drama.
I do love the drama. It's so good.
Am I the drama?
Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. Maybe I am. Am I the villain? I don't think I'm the villain.
Why is that line Rhysand coded though?
I know. I have told you, if he's not some sort of villain in the next whatever, so much potential is going down the drain. And it's not because I don't like him. It's because I want to like him as a villain. I liked him as a villain. I don't like him as a fake-ass good guy.
I don't either. And like you say, I think he has way, like, too much potential to actually be not only the villain, but the freaking puppet master of it all. And that is pretty interesting to me.
I mean, all of the Easter eggs are there, whether the Phazan stands want to admit it or not. Like, you have that creepy-ass nightmare of Farah seeing Andrus, like, as skin and not a pelt, and, like, the shadow watching her, which is literally Rhys. Like, is he reliving this memory and not knowing he's pushing it to her because he's under the mountain at this point? Kind of like he was seeing through her eyes when she was painting? Because that would have been creepy, because if that's what happened, and he had just changed her memories and, like, glamored the skin into a pelt or something, that would make more sense as why, like I told you, Papa Archeron was, like, fucking freaked out when she brought it back to the house.
One thing that I loved talking about yesterday was all that theory that you were cooking about Papa Archeron and Mama Archeron knowing exactly, knowing everything, and probably sending Farah purposely to hunt because they probably had a prior arrangement with Tamlin. And to me, for some people, it might sound, that is crazy. Maybe, but it is possible if you think about it.
Yeah. And because again, I think this all happened, you gotta realize, like, the curse was 50 years. The girls weren't even born until, like, the middle of this 50 years because they're in their 20s. Like, Farah was 19. But the other two were, like, 20, 22, right? So this only happened 2 decades ago. So Tamlin didn't know the whole time, but I am wholly convinced that because the inner circle, like Rhys's inner circle and Tamlin Rhys and Tamlin are kind of mirrors of each other, right? So I think Tamlin's inner circle did mirror Rhys's inner circle, and who was the female in his inner circle but Mama Archeron? Which is why he's like, didn't your mother ever tell you about us? We were like friends. Like, she never told you about us?
Yeah, exactly. Weird. Wait, how does Papa Archeron know about bargains? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
How did he know about word marks? He's the one that sought out the guy to put the word marks on their hovel.
Exactly. I mean, Feyre tries to distract us with, I already told my father those don't exist, but I'm not going to break his heart. Girl, your dad knows way more than you know.
Bitch, you don't know how to read. You've never picked up a history book in your life.
Yes.
What the fuck do you mean? You know that they're useless. Shut up. No, you don't.
And the iron bed. Yes, the iron bed. And
the ironwood bed, yep.
The stone door frame. It's yep. Just, there's things that are not making sense.
The fact that Papa Archeron and Elaine are both seer coded before she's ever turned.
Yes.
On multiple fucking occasions. Their eyes get foggy, and then their eyes clear up, and then their eyes get foggy, and then their eyes clear up. And he's looking at Elaine in a fog, and she's looking at her father in a fog. And I'm like, they're like exchanging mind shit right now.
Exactly. And the fact, like I said, that Papa Archeron goes to the Queens and then shows up, it's like, how did he know? He didn't go.
He's a seer. He's half
exactly.
Fae.
He didn't really go on a business trip.
The dad wasn't half Fae. The mom was half Fae. Shut the fuck up right now. The mom was a witch. The dad was half Fae, and the girls are only a quarter human, like, or a third human. They're a third human, a third witch, and a third Fae. And they already were. Like,
yes.
I also told you, like, Papa Archeron, if he knew his wife was a witch, which, let's be real, obviously he did. Ironwood bed and everything. You know, the marriage gift was the ironwood bed. I mean,
the marks on the table.
I told you. Okay. I knew you were going to bring that up. Yes, Nesta says she was born with claws and fangs. And you know what? There is a line when Feyre is talking to Papa Archeron about Nesta and Thomas, and Papa Archeron is looking at a burn mark in the table specifically, and he's like, well, if it's love. That wasn't a burn mark. That was a fucking gouge mark from, like,
I don't know what they were doing, but on the table.
I mean, Nesta takes after her mama in more than one way, like you said. The dining table. On the table.
She's like,
absolutely. Yeah, but Papa Archeron, the thing is, if he's half Fae, which I was telling you this last night, but you guys should hear it. If he's half Fae, you know, Prithian's half of his birthright, and if he's a prince of merchants, he would be able to trade in Prithian. This is why, in the High Lords meeting, when Feyre sees the day court entourage and she smells like the spices and sees the lapis and all of that, it takes her back to being in her father's study with him with all those spices and gems and all of that, because they're day court spices and gems. Like, he was trading in Prithian. And that is how he knew Vassa, because the queens would have to give him permission to go over the wall and back as a half-human, half-fae. Because, you know, things weren't easy in the past for halflings, right? We know that from Miriam, like, she was enslaved and all of that. But, you know, Papa Archeron and everyone was born well after that. So they really wouldn't have any prejudice toward half-fae, half-humans anymore. Granted, because of their fear of the fae, they would probably still, you know, pretend they're human, which is what they were doing. But he would be able to go into Prithian and into the continent and all of this stuff to do that. And that's how he knew Vassa, because he knew Vassa's mother before she took over. So he was visiting them. I actually have another theory that I don't think I told you, though.
Go, shoot.
The thing about Vassa's saying that he was a better father than her own was to her, I actually think that Vassa is the secret fourth Archeron sister. I think she's the oldest.
Wait, who?
Vasa. I think she's Papa Archeron's daughter.
No.
With
You
the
think?
queen. I do. Yeah. Because, well, Fae can have mates, right? And we don't really know how it works in terms of humans, witches, interspecies, whatever. But we have a pretty strong fucking mate bond with Bryce and Hunt, right? Bryce is a half Fae. Hunt is like a hell baby, demon, whatever, angel. And they still have a Fae mate bond. So, if Mama A was a witch and Papa A was half Fae, he could still have a Fae mate bond with her. So my thought is, he was probably set up in an arranged marriage with Vasa's mother, Prince of Merchants and Queen of the Mortal Lands, like probably as her consort, because remember the father's family was so in debt.
Uh-huh.
So what would they do? They'd marry him to go marry a rich woman. Go have, a rich woman's child or whatever. So I think that like after she got pregnant with Vasa, he found his mate, which was Mama Archeron, and they didn't go through with the marriage. And then I think it was just like, well, I'm still going to marry somebody else as my consort. And I guess it was probably like some sort of agreement, like, okay, you can visit us, and it can be under the guise of like, oh yeah, I'll let you go over the wall. But
yeah,
she was going to raise her kid as her husband's child. Because scandal, right? So
that's giving also Lady Autumn.
Because why else would Vasa's father treat her like shit her entire life if she was like a princess? Right?
Yeah.
If she was going to take over from her mother anyway, like what would be the point of her father treating her like shit? Unless he knew she wasn't his. Right. It's giving charm. God. Yes! Exactly! Both charms, actually. Both of them, because the original one had Paige, even though she was the youngest, and then the newer Charmed had I'm blanking on her name right now, but she was the oldest and the half sister. So I think that whole contention with Vasa and Nesta is hilarious because they're the closest in age, first of all. So if she was like the oldest Archeron sister, like that would be incredible. I think that would be so funny.
It would be funny.
I really do. And, like, I know everyone's like, oh, Vasa can just be turned immortal. Like, yeah, I guess she could be. But if she is turned immortal, I want a reason for that. And to me, the only reason for that would be like, she's also an Archeron. She gets to be turned immortal. Like, that makes more sense to me than just, oh, she's special. Yeah. And also, she doesn't even want to be turned immortal because she wants to be the queen of her lands. She loved her people in Scythia, and her and Jurian would be great. So honestly, let's spare an Archeron sister from becoming immortal.
Oh my God, yes, please. Can we just spare one of them and just, accept and respect their decision? Mm-hmm. Not everyone wants to be a high fae.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I actually, in my fanfic, I'm writing it the opposite way, just because I thought it would be really funny. I'm writing it the opposite way, where Papa Archeron was in an arranged marriage with Mama Archeron, but Vasa's mother was his mate.
Oh.
And Elaine has to figure that out. Because he's like,
I honestly think that Elaine knows a lot, and I love her for it. At the beginning, my first read, I was really, not looking at her at much because I was so into Feyre's point of view.
Yeah.
In comes the reread, and I'm like, wait a minute, Elaine is mysterious.
Continuously hating on older siblings is hilarious to me. I'm a queen, She didn't bother to notice that I'm also a queen in my own right. No, the fuck you're not.
No.
You're not. No, you're
not.
It would be
the
tragic
only
if
one
she
of
was their
them.
sister and doesn't become
Yeah.
immortal. True, but she didn't really grow up with them. Like, they weren't, she doesn't really share any of their experiences in the hovel or anything like that. So, I mean, they're all adults. I think they could choose their own path. I
And
do
you know
think it would
what?
be
I mean,
really good.
Vasa
It would be good, though,
did grow
because,
up.
yeah,
Go.
because if Vasa's the queen of the mortal lands, it would just strengthen, the ties between the mortals and the Fae. If her sisters
Yeah,
were, in fact, high
and
ladies
the
of
way she
Fakor.
grew up being a queen, royalty, she doesn't really have the need to
Yeah.
add immortal and more money and more whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But since the others lost their fortune, it could have been some way that Feyre was like, maybe I can get it
Yeah.
back this way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it would be really funny if Vasa was the fourth Archeron sister. I just think it's like so fantasy coded. Like it's like they said, charmed coded. Like I feel like there's always a secret sibling in all these different shows and stuff. It would be so
Yeah.
funny to me. And honestly, I think it would be kind of healing for Nesta in a way. I think Vasa and Nesta could form a really good sisterly bond if they tried, because I think Nesta would want to know more about their father after all of the
Yes.
years of ignoring him, and I think Vasa could do that. And if Vasa knew the truth, like who knows, she might have like pictures or letters or something else that Papa Archeron told her about them that she could share with Nesta. So that was like, see, I have so many ideas for fics. Like, so many. I did one for Nesta Week last year, and actually, the week of my birthday is Nesta Week because we're both Taurus. We're both Taurus. So it's actually it's headcanoned in the fandom, or at least for like the Nesta Week people. It's headcanon that Nesta's birthday is April 23rd, which I fucking love as an April 24th baby.
Fourth,
I love it. I love it. And Nesta Week is the week of my birthday. So I did a fanfic, and I think it was called My Nesta, and it was basically Vasa showing up to give Nesta a letter from her father, and they're not siblings in the fic, but to give Nesta a letter from her father that he had written out like during those years that she wasn't talking to him. And it's so good. And it was like my Nesta, and like he was talking about like when she was born and like when she was little and things like that, and it was so cute. And I was like, I have to get this on paper. I was so excited to write that fic last year.
I love to, analyze and get into much of the text. My brain is not developed yet for theories. Like it's something that it doesn't happen. It doesn't occur. It doesn't occur. What if, I hear them and I'm like, it could happen. But to like develop theories, I can't, I don't know. It doesn't come to me that natural.
Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, if the Vasa thing isn't true, I think the Elaine one would be a really cool route for Sarah to go. The one that I talked to you about last night, the changeling theory. I've brought that up a few times. If Elaine was the changeling. Just to recap, long story short, because it's a long theory, but basically because Mama Archeron had known Tamlin and she was into society, and during that time it was kind of a smear on your reputation to have a miscarriage or a stillborn or things like that. I think that Papa Archeron probably knew she was pregnant with their second child. I think she probably miscarried. And so in order to not smear her reputation or her husband's in society, and because the curse was ongoing at this time with Amarantha and Tamlin and his sentries, I think that she was asking Tamlin, like, hey, did any of your sentries, like, have kids that don't have a home or whatever that I can take and pretend is my newborn, right? And I think Elaine was the child of one of Tamlin's sentries that died for the curse, and he fully shapeshifted her to look like Papa Archeron, because at that time, she already had Nesta who looked like her. So having a child that looked like her husband would seemingly be the next step, right? Because then they have Feyre, and Feyre also looks like her. So her genes were very dominant, you know?
Yeah.
So, and then the way that Elaine is described as like ethereal and the most beautiful, and like everybody loved her, and she loved her garden and her flowers and things like that because she was a spring court baby. She's a changeling.
Right. We were like talking about that yesterday, and it
so I
was
think she was born Fae. I think when she went into the cauldron loves her because she was already Fae. It didn't have to torment her like Nesta to actually physically change her down to DNA level because she was already Fae. It just stripped off her human glamour. And I think because the cauldron also loves Elaine, it wasn't going to change her entire face or whatever, because like that's how she grew up looking at herself and knowing herself. So I think that I think that was like the gift that it gave her was like keeping her face, because that's the only thing she's known, which would be an opposite mirror to Lysandra, because I know you haven't read her whole story, but Lysandra, who was a shapeshifter, you know, her parents or her mother sold her to be a courtesan when she was like a little kid or whatever, and in order to be like prettier to get the guys and stuff, she had to shapeshift her body and her face or whatever. And at this point she's like, I don't remember what I used to look like. I know that I was kind of plain, but I don't remember my original face. So I think the cauldron didn't want to put Elaine through that. And so it allowed Elaine to keep, you know, the face that she's always had grown up with, which was the face of her father. And I think that's also why her and Papa Archeron could connect magically as seers, because I think Elaine was always had that predilection to being a seer. Whether that was a coincidence or a purposeful choice on Mama Archeron's part and Tamlin's part, who knows? Because technically, I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen Nyx since he was born, so we don't know when kids come into their powers. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't.
But it could be a coincidence. It could not be a coincidence. But if you think about it, a fairy glamored human and a half fae would kind of be on equal playing fields. So my thought was that what if Elaine and her father were Karanam? Not her father, but Papa A. What if Elaine and Papa A were Karanam? That would be how seers would be able to exchange memories or visions and things like that. Because it is just so obvious in the scenes that they are like magically connecting to one another. Like, again, the foggy eyes, and like it is so purposeful.
Yes.
Like Nesta was always fiery and cold. Hello, Silver Flames. Feyre was always kind of obnoxious, like I told you, which is like, I think Mama Archeron was just using like fucking sleep spells on this colicky kid. And that's why she's like, I woke up from the spell that Tamlin put on me. And you know, it was like a collective mortal memory in my brain. Yeah, because people have been putting you to sleep since you were born. That's why. And then Elaine is like seer coded. Like they were all foreshadowed with their own magics before they were Fae. Let's see. Yeah. And yeah, I just would really like it if Elaine was that changeling. It would make so much sense as to why she's like spring court coded and stuff. But she also doesn't prefer flowers. She prefers sun. So again, I do think she's gonna end up in the day court with her mate. But
yeah, I think day court is more. But I mean, if Lucian isn't, well, he is indeed Hellion's kid.
Yeah.
And you have Elaine, you know, probably Hellion will give the day court to Lucian, and there we go, Lucian and Elaine.
Yeah. Yeah, all of the sisters are going to be high ladies. Dusk court, night court, day court. And it makes sense that they're all in solar courts. Like, she's not going to just be, it's not going to be like night court, dusk court, which are together, and then spring court all the way over there. No.
Yeah, I know.
Night court, dusk court, day court, which are all together. But also, I made a joke after I told the girls about my Vasa theory. I made a joke and I was like, Thiessen is sweating right now. He's like, please don't let that Firebird turn into a Fae. I'm gonna lose my job. Like, Vasa, because think about it, right? Vasa is only turned back into a human at night, and she's turned into a firebird like at dawn.
Yes.
So Thesan is the High Lord of Dawn. If all of the freaking Archeron sisters have a solar core, Thesan's sweating in his fucking boots.
Yeah.
Vasa would be like the Dawn Court High Lady, but okay, I don't want to say this because he's one of my favorites, but we were talking about which High Lords would die in the war. What if that is what happened? What if Jurian did become the king of the mortal lands? They find out Vasa is a fourth Archeron sister. Thesan gets killed in the war. And then all 4 Archeron sisters have the solar courts.
I mean, it makes sense. Although, I don't know if this is just my dislike for Feyre. I really don't want to hate on her. But she really does not give me high lady material at all. I try so hard to be like neutral and be like, okay, she's got this going on for her. But the truth is she has nothing going on for her except that she has the power of the 7 High Lords. That's it.
Yeah, she really doesn't.
And she uses those powers for her advantage. She doesn't use it for, you know, like queens or ladies do to help others or to, you know, to service her court. She really doesn't. She hurts people with them, people that wronged her, according to her. But I can't. I really can't.
Yeah, just like Polly said, her whole personality is being Rhys's mate. Like
100%.
I also just find it really ironic how she's like, you can't tell me where to go and what to do and and then like suddenly she just doesn't want to go anywhere, doesn't want to do anything, doesn't want to explore the other 2/3 of her court, doesn't want to leave Valaris. It's fucking weird.
Yeah,
It's like she's just in this bubble of not even safety. She's just completely just mind fucked. It's weird.
I mean, if her life or her sky is black and she only, what did you say? And she only lights up because of Rhysand, it's like,
yes.
Girl, what?
I was only light because of his darkness. That's usually the opposite. Like,
yes,
you're the light to my darkness, not you're the darkness to my light. Like, that's so weird to say.
Because basically she is a light to his darkness, but he's nothing to her. He doesn't give her anything.
Book 1, Sarah started this as Feyre's story, and then she was like, fuck it, it's Rhys's story. Like, I hate that so much. Oh yeah, I'm High Lady of the Desk. What desk? You're not even doing the expense reports because you said you don't even have to because you have a cajillion, billion, trillion dollars and nothing would ever make a dent in it.
Exactly.
So what's the point? What's the point of trying?
Unless Rhysand tells her that her sister has been
How do you know math?
Right.
He taught you reading. He didn't teach you addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. What about the math lessons? When's she getting those?
I know.
Girl doesn't even know how taxes work, clearly.
Exactly. She doesn't know how taxes work. I don't know. I think she's just like
Sarah, a tithe is only 10%, which is less than your mate's taxes. What's 10%? Yeah, you wouldn't know. That's my point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she wouldn't know. And I swear all these Phazan stands, like, the tithe is so bad, the tithe is so bad. The tithe is way less than fucking sales taxes. What are you talking about? And not only that, they don't have to pay in coin. They're paying in fucking fish, grain, materials for rebuilds. Like, whatever their specialty is, an entire community only has to pay 10 fucking %. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah.
If you have 100 fish, that's only 10 fish for your entire community.
Yeah, that is correct.
Wild.
And, I mean, this High Lord, Tamlin, does keep them pretty much protected. He's the one hunting all the monsters. He's the one going out, with Lucian. Until, thank you, Feyre, darling, destroyed the whole court.
Yeah. This is what I'm really curious. I want to get your opinions on this. What do you think the wall being down and the Mortal Lands plot is going to be? Whether it includes
Like,
Ressa or not.
well, it really seems to me that a lot of the Fae, based on what I read, don't really care.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they're so evil, but like,
But really, I mean, I don't really think that half of the Fae give a flying fuck about humans. I really don't.
they really don't care.
No, I really don't.
I had another crazy crack theory. I have no limit on crazy crack theories, honestly, because it could go any which way. And
Go ahead.
honestly, I'm just going through every single possible way that Sarah could write these.
Mm-hmm.
And was it you that I talked about Briar with?
Yeah.
It was. Okay. Yeah, we had this conversation about Briar, and obviously you guys know that I think she's Tamlin's mate, but it was the fact that like she had no problem being naked, squelching through the mud, like looking at the Winter Court soldiers or the Winter Court bear monster things.
Yeah.
And like she just didn't seem afraid like someone who was just tortured by the Fae.
Yeah.
And I think that maybe, I mean, she's also described with moon white skin. So I wouldn't be opposed to her being a half witch or like a witch.
Yeah.
Of any kind. Because, I mean, granted, it would be kind of sort of like a Dorian Manon type thing where technically Tamlin would live longer, but she's also kind of sort of immortal-ish. But also, nothing she is will ever be an issue anyway because Tamlin can literally shapeshift people down to their DNA. So whatever she wants to be or needs to be, if it's to be with Tamlin, they'll agree on something, right?
Yes.
But my theory was if she is actually human, like Feyre believes, because I guess everything Feyre says is true, right?
Right.
Oh, she's just a human woman, the human girl, the young woman. Okay, Feyre, did you not learn your lesson about glamours?
I know.
But I digress. I found it really odd that, Tamlin sends them the spring air or whatever, right? And I think that that's a mate bond thing because it mirrors Lucian's spell cleaving with Elaine. What is odd to me is that Tamlin is in beast form. So again, he's using two powers at once, which we've never seen anybody do. He's shapeshifted and he uses his wind power. Weird, right? But then they're flying through the thing. They see Tamlin jump farther than anybody should ever be able to jump, Fae or monster. And she notes how, like, his own wind propelled him through the whatever. And I was like, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you can use your own magic on yourself, right?
Well, it's not really specified, but I really don't think you can do that.
Because, like, I mean, because fire doesn't burn him.
No.
Rhys can't Daemati himself. Like, it's weird. Like, you can't use it on yourself, you know?
I mean, it would be super cool if Rhys can just mist himself out of existence for me.
Like, exactly. But I don't think it works that way. So my thought was, what if, like, they felt the mate bond tug? Because I think he's the one that took her pain away because, remember, she had burns and lashings all over her.
Right.
But that's a mirror to Lucian and Feyre under the mountain where he fixes her face, but he, like, leaves it looking gnarly so that they don't like beat her up more. But he fixes like the pain and everything. So I think that's what Tamlin did with Briar in Hybern. And if they felt a mate bond thing, I'm wondering if, like, again, we don't know what Briar is. I'm wondering if it was like Briar's wind that helped him through the thing as like, okay, you helped us, I'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
Because the fact that she was part of the Children of the Blessed, like, I'm just thinking, how could the Fae 500 years ago have known that every single Fae or half Fae or witch or half witch was on their side of the wall before they sealed it?
Right?
There had to have been some that got stuck in the mortal lands, right?
Yeah, definitely.
AKA the Archerons, like one of them. But who's to say that like Briar wasn't a child of the blessed because she was also like part Fae or part witch or both?
And the fact that we do not know much about Briar, she just gets introduced. To me, that's not a coincidence, number one. And the fact that Briar had, I'm not saying she had like this great relationship, but the way that she started to approach Vivian.
Yeah.
And how Feyre does tell us, hey, it looks like they were having a conversation. Like if she were a regular human, not knowing anything.
Yes.
No, I don't really think that's a coincidence.
Right? And then she's like looking at Feyre and she's like giving her last scrap of clothing to try to like, you know, clot her wound or whatever. Yeah. And Feyre's like, of course a human wouldn't know that it's not going to help, like Faebane or whatever the fuck she says. Mm-hmm. It's not going to help because it was like a Faebane arrow or whatever. And I was like, it doesn't matter. You're bleeding. Like, she's trying to help your bleeding. Like, her commentary pisses me off. I'm like, she's trying to be nice to you. And you're like, of course she wouldn't know this Fae stuff. Well, no shit. Like, did you before you turned Fae?
Hi, Kat. So Kat is asking, like, could Briar be related to the Archerons?
I fucking hope not. I do not want anyone related to the Archerons being with Tamlin. He's done with Archeron. Don't ever put another Archeron family member in his midst again. I can't do that.
I really don't know because Briar is described as like dark haired, right?
She could be, but I don't want her to be. Technically anybody could be. We were discussing how Vasa could have been a fourth Archeron sister too beforehand.
But if you think about it, I think Briar can't to. Like, yeah, we don't want to. You don't want to, but like anything can freaking happen in this book. Seriously. I mean, because why would she introduce Briar?
My original Briar theory is that Hybern needed to know that the cauldron was going to work for the three sisters. How would he do that without experiments? You know who the experiments were? The humans that they kidnapped. The children of the blessed.
Yeah.
I wholly believe that he threw them in the cauldron to test it. And I fully believe that it's not just people with an iron will that survive, it's people with Fae mates that survive. So I think if Briar was thrown in the cauldron and turned and then, you know, glamoured or something, I don't fucking know the whole story, but I think she only survived because Tamlin was her mate. Because Feyre survived because Rhys was her mate, Elaine survived because Lucien was her mate, and Nesta survived because Cassian was her mate, right? They all had Fae mates. The crone was withered. She didn't have a Fae mate. And she blamed Nesta for, like, taking from the cauldron. The cauldron's power is, like, immeasurable. Nesta taking a little from it would have no bearing on the crone turning into a crone. Like, Brielyn turning into a crone. It had to have been that, like, she was so evil and rotted and undeserving of a Fae mate, but she did have that iron will. So she survived, but not in a good way.
Oh, I rebuke Cassian and Nesta too. Honestly,
I think it's made. I think she made it by accident. I don't think they're
I think the whole theory of like, they're mates. No, I mean, you could not convince me that they're mates, especially everything, the way that he treats her is no. There is no way that they're mates. Not in a million years.
Yeah, absolutely none. I do think that Nesta made it, but after what Sarah said on the podcast, I have no idea. Oh, they're such perfect mates like Phazan and Nessian. Like, shut up.
I legit think that she was giving us, or giving the fans, or giving the readers what is already there and what they already believe. She was like feeding on whatever everybody believes, so she doesn't give anything out. So I feel it's more that than she honestly believing certain stuff. It's like, I'm going to give you what you believe already.
Because she did this whole, like, which character game afterward, and like for every good thing she was like Rhysand, Cassian, maybe Dorian, maybe Hunt, and I was like, why are you so far up your characters' asses that you can't see what you've written? I just don't understand that.
I think that was pretty much
Like,
on purpose.
it's so annoying.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's
At the
so
beginning,
annoying,
I did get mad. I mean, we were all together on a Zoom,
we
and
were
I
all
did get
filming.
mad. But then I stopped. You know, like that girl of, okay, calm
I'm
down.
still
I'm an
debating
adult.
on whether to put that up, like to edit it and put that up, because our reactions are so visceral.
Yes, we were like,
We were so pissed.
But no, if you really think about it, it's like,
What's
this
your
is what
theory,
she
Polly?
wanted.
But anyway, yeah, lost my train of thought. I was thinking, before Kat said Archeron, I was thinking that Briar could be related to Vasa. Like a cousin or something. I know that she has dark hair, not red hair or whatever. However, when they're talking about Vasa, and she's not on page, but they're talking about her like after the meeting and stuff. I think it's Azriel who's talking about her, or it's Jurian and I think Azriel and Feyre and Rhys.
Yeah.
I forget who else is in that scene, but they're talking about her, and Jurian is saying like, "Oh yeah, you know, she's the newest, she's the youngest and newest queen, and she's kind of untested." And then he was like, "Oh yeah, the people are still like, oh, well, you should have seen who the other candidate was because she was worse." And I was like, what do you mean other candidate? I thought it was through the mother's line in the human lands.
Yeah.
What do you mean other candidate? A cousin, maybe? So then I was thinking, okay, could Briar be a princess of the mortal lands? Maybe related to Vasa, maybe related to one of the other evil fucking queens, who knows? Maybe she was like kicked out of the family because she believed Fae were good or something like that. I don't know. But if she is a princess of the mortal lands, and she's also Tamlin's mate, and obviously the Spring Court is next to the wall, the mortal lands, which there's no wall anymore, but whatever. And Vasa and I guess Briar are the only two living royals. I think it would be really cool if Briar and Tamlin had to work together to kind of bring the Fae world and the mortal world together again. Because before they all intermingled, before the wall and stuff, before Hybern came in and enslaved everybody, and then, you know, turned the humans against the Fae. But now that he's gone, they could do that again. And I think he would need help with that, like especially the trust part of it, which Feyre would ruin everything. But Elaine, Nesta, and Briar, and even Vasa and Jurian, because they've been working with them with the other war and everything, as long as Jurian doesn't betray them, could pretty much convince the mortal lands, like, look, these aren't the people you were afraid of. It was this guy, and they killed him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I feel like it would be pretty cool if Briar was like a princess. I don't know.
You love Briar.
I love her. I love her. I love her so much. I know that she's a one-scene character, but so is Balthazar, and I also love him so much.
I do kind of like Balthazar.
The second-tier side characters are always, like, immediate loves to me. So it's Briar, Balthazar, and Nuon, and I fucking love them. They're in one scene each.
Yes.
And they're, like, the best characters, and they have the most potential.
Yeah, they do have a lot of potential. They really, really do. I mean, Briar,
I'm
like
sorry,
I said,
I work with men and cops. Like, I'm gonna say fuck every other word. I'm sorry.
But I think Polly means like to how we reacted to the Call Her Daddy interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant me now. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, if you guys are interested in like the deep dive that I do about the Briar being like a mortal princess thing, I have a whole reel on it. I can't remember all of the points I made off the top of my head right now because that tends to happen when I'm filming. I'm like, I forget half the shit that I wanted to say.
I mean, Briar does remind me of the human Farah who was like so helpless under the mountain. At some point, she reminds me of that, while
This
she's
is
being.
why Tamlin helped her.
Yes.
Because he couldn't help Farah. And everyone's
Mm-hmm.
like, Farah saved her, Farah saved her, Farah saved her. Who the fuck got her to the cliff? Not Farah.
Yeah.
Who sent his wind to get them across the freaking sea?
No,
Not
100.
Farah.
Yes. No, definitely not Farah.
Yeah. Like, I don't believe Jurian got her to the cliff. We have no proof that Jurian can even winnow. Or even have the speed of a fae.
No, it was all Tamlin.
And it was Tamlin who Farah was thinking back like, oh, he's the one who was running beside us.
Yes.
So he winnowed her to the cliff and circled the fuck back to protect them, his literal enemies, from their bigger enemy. Thank you very much. He didn't have to do that.
No, he didn't. And yet he did.
Why was he guarding their backs? You know why? Because Elaine is innocent. That's why. Because whether Azriel and Farah are innocent or not, one of them was innocent. And that is how he is. He's not going to make someone innocent suffer for the sins of someone else.
100, yeah.
And I love him so much.
Oh my god, I love Tamlin. Like, Polly, Tamlin is a better person than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
He is. And the fact that people are calling me, we need a redemption. No, we don't. We need a healing arc.
Yeah.
That man has gone through a whole fucking lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, no.
Yeah, he didn't have to send that wind to them, but Elaine and Briar were both innocent. He wasn't going to let them die, and if Azriel was the one who could get them away, he was going to help him get them away.
Yes.
But granted, he didn't have to help Farah either.
No, he didn't. He really didn't.
Farah
Especially not after what happened on
with her own newborn little wings, trying to and he didn't have to help her. He could have watched her fucking fall into the trench. And
what
like,
I don't like about that scene.
Fae. What do you want me to say?
Yes, because that. What I didn't like about that scene.
The way that this pisses me the fuck off. I know that Moore pisses you off too. The way that Farah is describing to her, like, oh, Briar was innocent and, like, I just couldn't leave her, like, because I think Farah was seeing her as her, too, like, under the mountain, and that's why she saved Briar. But the way that Moore's like, and Farah was like, anyone would have done it, and she's like, no, I don't think I would have even deemed the risk worth it to get her.
I don't like Moore. I think she's very selfish.
She's such a fucking bitch.
Like, everybody's wondering about her truth power. For me, it's probably she does have that power, but I don't think that she can access it so easily because I do believe that she's very selfish.
Yeah.
She's very selfish.
I mean,
and envious and jealous. And I don't think that I'm not saying that she doesn't have a good bone in her body. Yeah. But I believe that she's very selfish and so self-centered. Just like Farah. That's why they get along so well.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's how both of them rebel from what happened to them in the past. But at some point, you have to be like, the past is the past. Like, grow up. Get over it. It happened. You can't go back and change it. Deal with it. You know? It's like these grown adults that are like, oh my god, but I had childhood trauma and my parents were awful. Okay, you're 45 years old. You haven't been a child in over 20 years. Grow up. Be your own adult now. Like, it's so weird. Like, learn the things that you weren't taught. You have a brain. You know? Go to therapy if you need therapy. Like, just people use their trauma as an excuse for everything that they do, like every bad thing that they do, and it ticks me off.
Yeah.
Because you can, like, everyone is something. Get over it. Like, I'm sorry if that sounds mean, but, like, after 5, 10, 15, 20 plus years, what are you going to do? You're going to remain miserable the rest of your life and bitter and hateful? Just get over it. like everybody else does.
Or at least try to live with it, because it's hard out here
Yeah.
for every single one of
Yeah.
us.
Polly, it's about balance. Be functional. Be a functional adult, but buy yourself chocolate. Yeah.
Always, always chocolate. And another
Or
thing is
pizza.
like Eris, I love that Eris does also warns us a little bit about more. He's
Yeah.
not dodging responsibility of stuff, but he is, I mean, yes, I'm gonna take accountability for my shit, but I am not gonna, throw her problems on my back too.
Yeah.
So why he says this a lot, like ask Morrigan what happened, but everyone, including
Mhm.
Rhysand, is like he
She
didn't want to
knows
ask
the
more what
truth.
happened.
She just
It's
hasn't
like,
revealed it.
yeah.
And then everyone's like, he's going to explain himself to her or whatever. He's repeatedly said she's not the one I want to explain myself to. And then everyone's like, okay, well, Lucian. I don't think it's Lucian either, because I think Lucian knows. I think it's his daughter. I think it's Gwen.
Oh, you think that is new to me? So explain that to me.
I think that under the mountain, obviously, Amarantha wouldn't have let the High Lords that she had captured there go. Because we heard from Rhys and Lucian that Amarantha would only let out people sometimes that groveled to her for important court business, which the Great Right would be important court business because that's how the lands stay alive. She wouldn't want to rule over dead lands, right? She wouldn't let the High Lords go do it. And because Sarah set up that we could have a proxy with Lucian going in for Tamlin, I think she sent the seconds or the heirs. Now, for the Autumn Court, it would have been Eris. I think Eris performed that Great Rite that year, and I think the twins are his children. And then obviously after that he had to go back under the mountain because Rhys mentions that there's this tether that Amarantha has to everybody's magic that pulls them back after a certain point. So he had to go back under the mountain. Now, if the girls were born while he was under the mountain, he wouldn't have known unless he got out and figured it out. But their mother was already dead by then. So it kind of goes to wonder, did he have an affair with their mother and like he chose her as the maiden, or was she just, of age that year? And like Gwen kind of has the story from her mother and she was like, oh, she was of age that year and she wanted to participate. Or was it like a setup thing, like, oh, I'm probably going to die under the mountain. Let's have our last hurrah. Very much like both Phazand and Phelan do under the mountain and during the Hybrid War. And then the girls were born of that, which we know. They were conceived during that, right? And I don't know if Eris knew until, the curse was solved and they're 26, I think, in Mist and Fury, because she's 28 in Akasif. So they would have been 26-ish at the time. I'm wondering if he went back to Sangrava, like, after they were attacked or something, because Baron wouldn't have sent anybody to protect the priestesses there because he was just shoving all of his half-breeds and lesser fae there that he doesn't care about, which is another part of Gwen's mother's story, how she's like, she was too tame for the nymphs in the spring court, so she went to the forest house, which is the royal house, asking if, this kid could live there, and Baron didn't want her because she was half nymph. And he sent her, the forest house, sent her to Sangrava. He wouldn't be able to have the jurisdiction to send her to any temple in another court. So Sangrava has to be in the Autumn Court, which also lines up with Gwen's story of when she was attacked by Hybern soldiers and she had sent the kids like up the rocky trails, like the little rocky mountain trails. Because if you look at the map, there's a little cluster on the border of Autumn of like foothills, like little mountains. And I think that that's where Sangrava was. But he could have gotten out and then looked for, I don't know, the woman or the female that he did the right with. She was already dead and nobody told him that she ever had children.
Yeah.
Maybe he found out after, which I think he found out after. You know why?
Why?
Because what does Azriel whisper to Eris at the High Lords meeting when he's angry at him? And Eris goes pale white. I think he told him, like, I have your daughter or something like that, because Gwen is now in the safety of the House of Wind Library in the Night Court. If Eris didn't know that he had a child of that right, obviously that would be his reaction. And he would be thinking back to, like, oh shit. And also, if he knew that that daughter was part nymph, Baron would be after her. So this is just another little part of their alliance and the frailty of it. Because if one person blabs one single thing, his mother could die, his daughter could die, everything could be out in the balance. So when in Akasif, when he's talking to Cassian, and Cassian's like, I don't think you're a monster. I've seen monsters and you're just a coward or whatever. And, you know, he's like, why did you leave more on the border? And he's like, why do you care? And he's like, she's not the one I want to explain myself to, because he has better things to do than deal with the past with more. He wants to explain to his daughter why she could never find their father. Because remember, Gwen and Katrin looked for their biological father, couldn't find him.
Yes.
Sense because he was under the mountain.
Right.
At the time. So him finding out that not only is one of his daughters dead with the mother, but the other one was taken to the Night Court. And why did he choose to ally with the Night Court of all the courts? He could have allied with the peaceful Dawn Court. Or Summer, who was looking for new alliances. Or even Spring against why the Night Court? Because his daughter is there. That's why. Because his daughter is there. And when he did fully ally with the Night Court, remember he had to open his mind up to Rhys to prove to Rhys that he wasn't going to double cross him?
Yes.
So Rhys got to go into his mind and see specific things that would get him to trust him. So I think a couple of those truths had to do with more. I think the other one had to do with, you know, Azriel telling him, oh, we have your daughter, and then Rhys put 2 and 2 together. Because then later on, during that whole scene where he's trying to get Nesta to seduce Eris or whatever, and he's asking him for Nesta's hand or whatever, he's like, I'll give you anything for her hand, whatever. And he's like, as far as your firstborn? What? Where would that taunt have come from? Because
and he's like, not that far.
As far as everyone in Prithian knows, he's not even dating anyone because of the fear of Baron. So how would that even be a thought in Rhys's head? As far as your firstborn? Not as far as the firstborn, but you want armies from my court? I'll get you armies. They know. Because they know.
He knows.
It fits. And another layer to this, when, yes, he was attracted to Nesta. However, it is Cassian that says he knew that there was something else that lay beneath the rash offer other than lust. Yeah, guess who Gwen's best fucking friend is?
Yeah.
Nesta. Like, he would want to have a pretty good relationship with Nesta to get an in to talk to his kid. Like, hello?
But I mean,
updates.
Yep. Because of the history of how the High Lords are as parents, I mean, not even a single High Lord gives me vibes of, oh, they're going to be a great parent. I don't think it's in their blood.
Yeah.
They're trying to, like every royal, I mean, yes, of course they love their children, but they are not here trying to treat them with so love and respect and being very careful for them not to get traumatized. So the fact that Ares is too careful to get close to his daughter.
And Callias will probably be good parents. That is true.
Because of their relationship. Yes. I
They
love.
were French
I
to
need
lovers.
something
The French
about
to
those
lovers are
two.
always going to be good parents. Hello, Gwen and Az are going to be amazing parents. Let's be real. But like, yeah. Oh yeah, the Azriel, Eris, Gwen, Autumn Court, Night Court, Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, that's going to be fucking hilarious. I can't wait. Yeah, that is the biggest reason that I think that Eris is Gwen's dad, because if Eris is Gwen's dad and Azriel is Gwen's mate, they have to get along. They have to put this more shit behind them. And can you just imagine the jokes from the inner circle? Like, oh, you're gonna go visit your daddy Eris? Like, it's like Azriel being Eris's son-in-law is absolutely peak. And the mother has a sense of humor in canon. That would be fucking glorious. Also, Polly and others, if you don't know, I have a fanfic of that too. Them, Azriel and Gwen going to a dinner in the Autumn Court after Baron dies, and it's Lucian and Elaine, Lady A and Helion, Eris and I think Nuon is there, and Azriel and Gwen, and it is fucking chaos. And yes, Eris and Azriel get into a big fight, and Gwen is all upset. And actually, that is when Gwen's fire powers come out, because she gets so upset that she like burns the tablecloth. It's a good fic. Get me the link. But yeah, I have different I think they're called series collections, but they're called series on AO3, and I have like Eris week fix, Nesta week fix, Tamlin week fix. So all of my different weeks, all the fix from all of the years in those categories are there. That's listed under my, obviously, Eris week. I think Eris or Gwen week fanfic, one of them. But yes, I will send you the link after. I tell you, like, a lot of my theories I turn into fanfics or one-shots for these character weeks. It's so much fun. Like, it's just so much fun. But yeah, I think at this point, at least Azriel and Reese know that Eris is Gwen's dad. And the thing about Gwen's mom, if she and Eris did have a fling, or even for that one night, if they knew who each other were, even for that one night, they could have had their own little bargain of like, hey, if you ever get pregnant or whatever, you can't tell them who the father is, because my father will go after them, and you have to keep them safe as their mother. Or even if it wasn't a bargain, like, common sense, the mom would just know, like, oh, Baron hates half-breeds, and he literally killed one of his other sons' partners for that, so can't tell anybody that he's the father of my kids, you know, because they're half-breeds. So
yeah,
there's that whole thing. But I find it really odd that we have no idea how Gwen's mom died.
Yeah, we don't.
And everyone's like, oh, Gwen's not going to get a story. She's not going to get a POV. She was just a side character to prop up Nesta. Shut the fuck up right now. What are you talking about? Because this girl doesn't know who her dad is. We don't know how her mom died. She knows like half of her fucking history. Like, she has so much. She wants to leave the library and explore her life. She wants to take her sexual power back. Like, she has so much personal fucking journey growth to do. There's no way she's not getting a POV. It's absolutely crazy to me. But the mom, the way that we don't know how the mom died is weird, because she was dead before the attack on the temple, which is how Katrin died, because she's like, oh, when my mom died, Katrin, you know, was the older twin, so she was taking care of me and all of this. And, yeah. And, And so I find it really odd that we just, like, how does like a nymph, half nymph, die when she was young and like, and it wasn't an attack? It's weird. But then you think about what Amryn says when they're talking about Narbin, and I get very sus of her, because Amryn is talking about the lost sword Narbin, and she says, oh, it fell into Amarantha's hands, but it wouldn't let her wield it, so she had it chucked into the sea. And everyone's like, well, how do you even know that? Like, you were trapped in Belarus or whatever. She's like, a passing water nymph. A passing water nymph where? When are you near this water? You were never near the water until you were with Varian, which was after this. Passing water nymph. I think it was Gwen's mom. I think it was Gwen's mom that told Amren about the Narbin story. Because technically, the nymphs, like, yeah, she was a priestess in Sangraba, right? But, you know, they probably... The autumn court, summer court, spring court are like a triangle, and their borders are surrounded by water. Like, Prithian is an island. So the nymphs and the wraiths can go past borders in the water. We see this, like, in the summer court, when the nymphs from the spring court help save Feyre, right? They can go past borders and stuff. So if the mom found out something that Amarantha did through, like, whispers in Sangraba or whatever, then, you know, the only people she would be able to really warn is anyone who was in proximity. And we don't know what the fuck Amren was doing those 50 years.
No, not at all.
She's so weird. Oh, I kept this family together for 50 years. Did you? Because you don't seem like the type to give a fuck. Like,
she was probably in her apartment drinking blood all day.
Yeah. Oh, a passing water nymph told me about Narbin. What water nymph and where?
Where did she pass through?
Yeah, where did she pass through? Where were you standing? Like, where were you at the time? It's so weird. It doesn't make sense. But if it was Gwen's mom, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. Did, like, Amren kill her for some reason? I don't know. Because we don't really know what her mom's power would have been, because she was a half high fae, half nymph. So, like, what was her high fae powers? Like, did she have some sort of autumn court power that we don't know of yet? Like, yes, they're fire wielders, but they have to have more than that.
Yes.
Right? They have to have more than that.
I mean, if Hellion has, like, 10 powers, like, come on.
Hellion has, like, 10. Tamlin has, like, 5. Like, all of the courts have at least 2 powers. So, like, Autumn Court has to have something else. So, if she... Even if it was, like, some sort of foresight that wasn't, like, visions or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? She was also a priestess. Could have been a witch spell. Who the fuck knows? But if she found out something about Narbin and something happened and she had to tell somebody and she just came across Amren and, like, told Amren, which is just weird because people know the legend of Amren, but it seems like they've never actually met her.
Yeah.
So I guess she could have been like, oh, I told, like, this random fae what was happening under the mountain, but, like, Amren's not some random fae. And I'm just thinking, like, what would give Amren, you know, motivation to just kill this nymph randomly?
Right?
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to kind of, like, go over that, I guess, more. But we know that Amren really, really hated the wraiths. So maybe she just hates water people in general.
In general.
Like, I don't know. But yeah, I find it really weird that the only 2 times water nymphs are brought up are Gwen and her mom and this passing water nymph that told them about Narbin. I'm like, that can't be a coincidence.
Yeah. Do you think at some point we could be presented for, you know, to another court? The reason why I'm asking this is that they're all, like, day courts and night courts and, you know, the seasons and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. It to me, it's giving, like, what if there's, like, a secret court, you know, like giving Atlantis? It would be really interesting, though.
Yeah, like a water court.
Yes.
Like House of Many Waters.
Yes, exactly. And where exactly is that court? And because, I mean, we got a lot of water creatures.
And we got a lot of people that can world walk, too. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if there was some sort of underwater rift, too. Because remember, in Crescent City, oh, you don't know yet. Damn it. In Crescent City, the Crescent City world was originally just human and mer people.
Mm-hmm.
They were the original people of the planet, just humans and mer people. So, I don't know. I'm excited for House of Many Waters because I want to know what Therian knows and the Ocean Queen knows and the River Queen knows, and I
Yeah.
want to know if they have their own sort of rift. And that would be really fucking cool if they were like meeting up with like the nymphs and the wraiths from like Prithian. I don't know.
Now, the water rates, where do they belong to? The reason why I'm also asking is because they are giving, or they're supposed to be giving fish to the
Yeah.
tide.
Yes.
So, do they belong to the
Yes.
spring court?
Yeah. So I think that even though they can cross borders and stuff, they can't be like courtless, so they have to at least pledge allegiance to a certain court.
Okay, gotcha.
Because also the race that were paying the tithe were lived in like a pond, right? A pond in the spring court, not the lake.
Yeah.
So that's why the ones that saved Farrah and Summer were like, "Oh, our sisters said that you helped them or whatever." So I'm thinking that the wraiths have some sort of like echolocation, kind of like Daemati type thing with the rest of like their pod or whatever from court to court, even though they live in a specific court. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm thinking that's how that was. How they're like, oh, this girl saved us, and you should probably save her if she's in trouble. Like, because it wasn't them in particular. It was just like, but yeah, you're gonna love the Therian parts of CC if you like underwater creatures. You're gonna love
I
it.
definitely need to get into it.
I love Therian. I love Therian so much. Crescent City 3 totally broke my heart for him. He was not having a good time.
I do need to start reading Crescent City.
She puts the redheads fucking through it. I'm like, what do you have against redheads, Sarah? You're so mean.
Please do not mess with my favorite redheaded heads
Like,
right now.
Eris, Lucian, Lady A, Bryce, fucking Therian. Just trauma on top of trauma on top of trauma. What are you doing?
Yes, please leave them alone. Please, they deserve a happy ending.
And the blondes, they can get no grace at all. Although Ethan had a really, really fucking hard go of it too. I love him. He's a baby. He's a baby. See, the young teenagers, early 20s in Crescent City actually act young teenager, early 20s in Crescent City. Unlike Farrah. Like, Ethan acts like a child. Like, he acts like a college boy, as he should, because he's like 20. 21. Yeah, he acts like one. He's actually so funny to me. He's so cute. He's a baby. I love him. He's my little baby. That's why it's like Sarah gives literally the youngest characters the most responsibility by the end of the series. Like Farrah was like high lady. Aelin was like just reached 20 as like a fucking queen. Ethan, she makes this big pillar of whatever by the end, which you'll see. It's like they're babies.
Yeah, they are.
Trying to deal with all this responsibility. It's crazy. Like Bryce and Nesta could handle it more because they're like 25. They're mid-20s. Yeah. They're like adults. But like these 18, 19, 20-year-olds are like, what am I doing with my life? And oh, I guess I'm just the boss of this entire fucking kingdom now. Like, they have no idea what's going on. Like, and then Therian has just been under, like, dictators his entire life. So,
yes.
He's just very suppressed in that way. Even though he's like, I say that he's a mix of Lucian and Cassian because he has all the jokes and he's the funny guy like Cassian, but he has all of the trauma and sass of Lucian. So he's definitely put through the ringer. And everyone's like, I was so done with him by book 3. I'm sorry you don't know how to handle a traumatized character, but we know that from your reaction to Nesta. Like, and Lucian. When is sassy Lucian gonna come back? I was sick of him by book 3. Trauma. Sorry, they don't want to be the jokey jokester after they've been fucking assaulted 5 million times. Like, what? It bothers me daily.
Yeah.
Like, people just don't know how trauma comes about for different people. Like, Nesta's is different from Feyre's, which is different from Therian's, which is different from Ethan's, which is different from Bryce's. Like, they all react differently.
Yes.
And actually, it was a lot more kind of in depth the way that she wrote the male's trauma, because usually with females it's more inner and not quiet, but it's more like lashing out in terms of like feelings.
Yeah.
Not really feelings. How do you put this?
It's more internalized.
Perfectly. Yeah, it's more internalized. Whereas with males, it's usually like rage and big emotion, like lashing out that way. So I loved how she kind of flipped the script and she made like the rage be the women and the quiet suffering be the men in these series, because there are people in real life that don't follow, the usual and the mainstream in terms of how they deal with trauma, whether you're a man or a woman. So I just loved that, like, the males have the quiet sort of just self-hatred trauma, I guess.
Right.
Whereas Nesta and Feyre and even Bryce had like that loud, I'm gonna fuck you up type trauma.
Yes.
And I loved, Hunt too. Hunt was very quiet about his too, even though he was literally like a fucking slave. It was awful. So I'm very curious to see where Therian and Ethan go from here, because it was so sad.
It really was. So I don't want to go, but I have 3% battery on my phone. Bye.
We will see you
and then
later.
It's this one.
Love
Alrighty.
you guys.
We love you guys. Bye.
Bye.